Hello, everyone, to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle. So today's video is in partnership with Vermu Optical. They had reached out to me and asked if I'd like to receive a pair of prescription eyeglasses to try on and give my honest review. Now, Vermu Optical is a global online optical store that sells prescription and non-prescription glasses and sunglasses. So I will have to say I'm very excited to be able to partner with Vermu Optical because I actually not always had the best eyesight. And if I remember correctly, it was around the age of 10 years old that I actually got my first pair of prescription eyeglasses. And around the age of 17 or 18, I believe, is when I got contacts as well. So while I am an avid wearer of eyeglasses and contacts, I do believe it's very important to always remember that if you wear contacts, to always have glasses at the same time, to kind of switch off and on, because our eyes do need to breathe. And I find it to be very important that a few days out of the week, I definitely make sure that I wear eyeglasses. And then if I text in throughout the day, in the evening, before I go to bed, I definitely take my contacts out and put my glasses on. So I think that's extremely important for the health of our eyes. And also, I think the timing for when Vermu Optical recently reached out to me couldn't have been more perfect, because as of a few months ago, I actually had my yearly eye exam done for my contacts and my glasses. Now, Vermu Optical was kind enough to provide this promo code for me to pass along to you, for you to receive a free pair of prescription eyeglasses exclusively for new customers only at Vermu.com. And I will have all the information that you guys definitely need to make sure that you check out before you head over to Vermu.com down in the description box below. So make sure you read that very thoroughly before you head over to their website. So these are the glasses that I had picked out from Vermu.com. I really love the shape of the frames themselves. I love the subtle hint of the shade of pink that is on the inner of the frame. Now, they did ship the glasses to me in this white box, and then when I open up the box, the box has another box. It is a hard shell brown case, and on the front of that is their logo, Vermu. And on the end of it has a little tab here that you pull open, and it opens up like a little drawer. And the glasses were in here, or inside this pouch, cleaning cloth, microfiber cleaning cloth, I should say, with their logo on the front of the bag. And I will have to say that I definitely don't find myself to be carrying my glasses around in this bag. However, I definitely will keep this cloth nearby at all times to be able to clean my glasses. And I do already have a hard shell case because of the fact glasses for such a long time that I would be keeping my eyeglasses in there. And they do sell accessories as well on their website, so I might go back and even find myself another glass case. But nevertheless, though, I just don't find it to be safe to be keeping my eyeglasses in this little pouch. However, it is nice to have to clean your eyeglasses with. And as well, in this box, there is a couple of coupons. It looks like there was 2 of them, and to save 50% off my next frames with a certain code and a website, and it has the expiration date on it. So I got one for me and one to share with a friend. And also what they have included is just a little pamphlet here that gives you a little bit of information about their website themselves, and then the information if you do need to reach them, their return policy, and just a little guide here for cleaning and care of your glasses. Now, as I mentioned before, I really love the shape of these eyeglasses, and I'll go ahead and take them off and maybe show them to you guys here. Again, I love the black aesthetic look of these frames, and then I love the little subtle shade of pink that is on the inner of the frame. And depending on which way that I am facing, you'll be able to see that little subtle hint of pink. And I do love the weight of the frames. And what I mean by that is that they're very lightweight. The thing that I love about glasses is not that they're too heavy And really what I would like to emphasize on is when I get a pair of eyeglasses, I always have such a hard time with finding glasses that are not lightweight like these are, to where they really rub on the tops of my ears, and constantly have to go back to my optometrist and have them adjust the arms of the frames themselves so that they don't rub on the tops of my ears and really cause a lot of discomfort. And another thing that I like about these specific frames is they don't have the nose pads. Now these frames just have the solid frame all the way around, because I find that the frames that have the nose pads on them don't set well on my face. So I definitely prefer these, and I am extremely happy with these. And certainly last but not least, the prescription was spot on for these glasses. Sorry about ordering glasses online, because of the fact that when I do go into my optometrist, you know, they have the wall of glasses, or excuse me, the wall of the frames. And sometimes it does feel like a little bit overwhelming to, you know, to look. And then sometimes you end up just trying on several frames, or for myself here, that I try on several frames. I never really find one that I think that I'm extremely 100% happy with. The feel of the frames and how, you know, they lay on my face and again, my ears, and or that I'm not extremely happy with the price. So I have to say, I'm very pleased with the experience of purchasing these online. And I definitely will be heading back over to their website to purchase another pair coming up soon. Now, I will leave the item number to these specific frames down in the description box below, where I'll have the other information about the promo code and their website and all the other details that you guys will need if you do want to head over to farmoo.com. And because their eyeglasses are not known to be labeled as specific names, they all just have an item number that pertains to each specific frame. Now, one other thing that I would like to mention about farmoo.com is that they do have non-prescription eyeglasses and sunglasses. And I know that I briefly mentioned that at the beginning of this video. And there are some people that do like to get, you know, frames for aesthetic reasons. So that is just another perk that you can be able to receive if you do go over to farmoo.com. If you don't prescription eyeglasses or sunglasses. However, though, one thing I do want you to keep in mind is when you do head over to farmoo.com to get your prescription lenses and a set of everyday frames or sunglasses, do keep in mind that you do have to have your up-to-date eyeglasses prescription from your optometrist. And then if you are curious to see if you wear contacts and want to know if that prescription will work for eyeglasses, the answer is no. Because during your ordering process, the information that comes specifically from your eyeglasses prescription that is up to date will need to be entered in during your ordering process. And then if farmoo.com has any questions whatsoever with your prescription as you have it entered in during your ordering process, they will ask you to scan and upload your up-to-date prescription and send it to them. However, during my ordering process, everything seemed to be okay because they did not ask me to scan and send that to them. So now, with all that said, I will have to say that Farmoo's website is very easy to navigate. It's very user-friendly, and they do have videos on their website. And these videos can be helpful to you in several different ways. Number one is they have a video to help you choose the best frame that would look good on you with the type of face shape that you have. And number two, they have a video to teach you how to measure and determine your PD. Now, the PD is a pupillary distance from the center of one pupil over to the other, which is measured in millimeters. This number is very important as it is needed when entering your information in during your ordering process. And number three, they have a video that explains in depth of what an eyeglass prescription looks like and what all the numbers mean. And number four, a video to show you how to determine the size of your frames that is best to fit you, meaning what numbers fit into a category of small, medium, or large. Now, if you already have a pair of prescription eyeglasses, there are 3 sets of numbers that you will need to know. And the 3 sets of numbers that I'm referring to can always be found, if they are prescription eyeglasses, on the inside of one of the arms or the other. And then the first number of the 3 numbers that I talked about, the first number is to measure the width of the actual lenses from one side to the other. And then the second number of the 3 is to measure the distance between on your frame in between that would rest on the bridge of your nose from here to here. And then the third number that I mentioned is actually to measure the distance from your arm of your lens. So it would start from the front all the way around to where it bends to the end. And as I had just read about the videos that is on formu.com, another video that they'd actually have is a video to actually help you navigate around their own website, which I think is extremely helpful. And last but not least, one thing that I think was a phenomenal about formu.com's website is it actually gives you the option to upload a front-facing photo of your face. And how I found this to be helpful is as you're browsing through the frames, whether it be eyeglasses or sunglasses, it actually allows you to hover over the frames themselves, and then it will actually give you a visual representation of how the frames would look on you. So now I do hope that you guys enjoyed this video. If you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So anyways, I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, I greatly appreciate you guys watching, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you again. Bye, guys. Hey there, camera. You gonna zoom in on me? Or I mean, autofocus? There's my eyes behind these glasses today. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. And for those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and I'm just going to be updating you guys on what I'm going to be having coming up on my channel, as well as running some errands here. I woke up really early this morning and giving my eyes a rest again with my channel. Usually you see that I don't ever wear glasses, and I have a video coming up about that, by the way, so tune in for that. It's going to be a very special video regarding glasses, and I hope that lighting is okay. Today is extremely sunny and bright, and I'm definitely not complaining about the weather. Anyways, I woke up early this morning, had a doctor's appointment, and got that taken care of. Stopping by an Amazon locker to pick up a couple of packages that I had recently delivered here. And see, I'm gonna back my car up here and turn the camera around so that you guys can see, because I don't know about you, if you have Amazon Prime, do you have your packages delivered to you at home, or are you guys familiar with what an Amazon locker is? And there are several of these lockers all over the city, but you can have with Amazon Prime. I'm not sure if it's available with not having Amazon Prime, but there's lockers again all over the city. You can if the package is within certain measurements and weight, you can actually have it delivered to a locker. And you have 3 calendar days, not business days, to actually go pick it up. So I think that's convenient. So let's see. I need to get my phone out here, because they also send you an email, or you can look on your Amazon app, and it gives you a code to put into the screen, and then it will then open up certain doors after you put your code in. And sorry that the lighting is not the best. looks like on occasion that you can kind of see, depending on where the sun is coming in here, and then again not. Okay, so anyways, now I am going on to the pharmacy. With all that said, I do have my mask. Safety first, especially right now. So let's see, as I'm on my way there, I'll go ahead and let you guys know I am going to be continuing to do my braces updates, and have a few other videos coming up as well regarding my braces. I know that I recently talked about a water pick water flosser. I have just some other dental related videos that I want to get coming up soon. Time to time, I was asked to do a challenge of eating 5 pluots in 2 minutes. That was fun. And I'll have that video link below if you guys want to see me do that. That was something different for my channel. And I also have another challenge video that I am going to be filming hopefully this week as well, and get that going up. And then the direction that I want to eventually take my channel to, and in regards to nutrition, for my channel anyways, it will be for some gluten and dairy free items. I'm probably going to start out with doing a haul where I will go take you guys with me as I pick out some items from the store that I have found to be helpful to me. And I don't want to get too much in depth now, because I'm definitely going to start getting those videos put together and get a playlist for those, explaining the reason of why I eat gluten that I can, and specifically not just dairy free, but it's lactose free. I am not celiac, thankfully, which I do have sympathy for those that are. I'm definitely not in that, but I just have some digestive problems as those videos come along of why I am not able to eat gluten and dairy. There has been occasions that, I've been out and about and at a restaurant or whatever and had zero options. So anyways, I hope that you guys will be able to enjoy that. And since that's going to continue to be a part of my life for here on out. So I definitely want to be able to share that with anyone that, has those same problems. Because, yes, my channel is what I started out doing was my braces, talking about my braces journey, and not everyone's braces journey is the same, but I have found, and I get a lot of questions on Instagram and Twitter, asking, Q&As and whatnot. So I always have to remind everyone that, I can offer you advice and stuff, but definitely don't think that everyone's journey is the same. Camera's a little wobbly there. I hit a little bit of a bump. Yeah, I try to be helpful with that. I know that before I got my braces put on, it was very helpful for me to kind of get the gist of what people had to go through with braces, positive and negative things. So far, it seems that those videos have been very helpful to people that either had just got braces put on, or just getting ready to get braces put on, or, And then I also have some product reviews on my channel, and I'll try to link that playlist below. I do product reviews, and generally I only like to do product review videos if it's really something that I'm passionate about. Definitely giving my honest opinion is the most important thing when you do product reviews. And I think that when people are like, God, I wonder if I could find a video on that and see if someone's talked about that product when they've either been interested. I know of someone that is, so I think those videos are helpful. I do get some comments on those as well that people enjoy those. So I do like doing product reviews. And let's see, what else can I tell you about? I don't know. I'm just pretty excited about doing these dairy and gluten-free videos. That definitely, speaking of being passionate about something, that's something I'm going to be passionate about for sure. Because again, that's just going to be part of my life, 100%. It's ultimately never going to go away. And let's see, I am getting ready to stop in here at the pharmacy to get a prescription I had called in yesterday to have filled. So let's see here. I'll get pulled in, get my mask on. Safety, 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 you guys. Since I live in the state of Indiana, it's pretty much mandated and required to be wearing your mask anywhere that you go into a public place. There's been a few people that's kind of irritating that when you see people that aren't following the rules. But anyways, got my mask on here, and I'll be right back. Okay, you guys, I am back out of the pharmacy there. Got what I need to get. So let's see. I've already discussed the nutrition part. Now, I know that my banner at the top of my YouTube channel talks about fitness as well. So, with that being said, I have been a runner since, gosh, high school. And I'm in my middle 40s. So, yeah, if that tells you how long ago that's been. So, fitness here on my channel, I was wanting to go and vlog and record some. I don't know if you guys have been able to hear me or not. I have my AC up on high. I wanted to vlog and record some 5K runs. I enjoy going to do those, especially the ones that are themed. Like I have here on my channel where I did one. It was called the Bubble Run. I've also participated in that 3 times. I think I have 2 different vlogs of that here on my channel. That one was really fun. It was a 5K, and I participated in several others, and never did take my camera out to record those. Those were a while back. But anyways, this year I wanted to get moving on that again and record some of the 5Ks. But because of what's going on this year, a lot of those have been either canceled or pushed back. Some of those now I'm reading when I've researched to find out like when's the next one, or they're going to be able to do any more of this. There's a lot of virtual runs. I'm going to have to look into that because I don't know how that works. So if you guys know, or if you guys are doing virtual 5K runs, let me know. So as far as fitness, I'm still trying to figure that out, how to incorporate that here on my channel. I will, like I mentioned, continue on with my races updates because I was supposed to be out of these races in an estimated time of 2 years, and it's going on that time now soon. And I'll have an update coming up as well shortly after this video. So I guess if you guys could comment down below and let me know what you think so far, if some of these things are of interest to you. And as well on my YouTube banner, as you guys may have seen already, that I will also be doing lifestyle vlogs, which that can consist of pretty much anything. I do like to take the camera with me just on occasion, doing different things. And I think for now I'm going to go ahead and just let you guys enjoy the road on to my next errand that I'm getting ready to run. I need to go to another store that is located at a local mall that is close to here. So yeah, please enjoy the time lapse here of my travel to my next destination. would zoom in here on where I'm going into, but I've got some traffic blocking my way here. So I am going to go into J.C. Penney and pick up an order that I had placed online and delivered here at the store, and got my mask, and I'll be right back. Okay. Got my package. Got my package. That's what I said. Whew. That was a quick stopping in. So yeah, to I guess wrap this video up, as I stated earlier, you can see on my banner that it's nutrition, fitness, and lifestyle vlogs. So yes, I'm going to be continuing my journey with these braces of mine. It is going to be well beyond 2 years before I have these off. So I have some videos upcoming very soon regarding my braces. So stay tuned for that. Until then, I look forward to conversing with you guys down in the comment section below. So anyways, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I will see you guys. Hey there friends, welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnell, and in today's video I wanted to see if you guys could help me out with something. Now I have 2 intros that I want to start using off and on my channel. What's important to me is feedback from all of you, the viewers, the subscribers that really engage in my channel. As you guys know, I have expressed, continue to express how important engagement is to me on my channel, as well as I try to do my best at engaging in other people's channels as well. And I want to continue to provide content and sing, and a lot along that, including videos, because that as well can include intros and outros and all elements in between. Okay, so now before I show you guys these intros, I wanted to see if you guys could do 2 things for me. Number 1, after you watch the intros, if you could comment down below and let me know which intro that you like the best. Or if you like them both, comment both. And then number 2, after you guys watch the intros, if you can look down in the description box below, I will have some links to a YouTube channel as well as a website, and it will explain how I was so lucky to have received these intros. Within those links for that YouTube channel and that website is where you guys will also be able to benefit from receiving intros and outros, and again, all of the little elements in between. So with all that said, if you guys enjoyed this video and or liked it, if you could please give it a great big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And as that will also greatly help my channel. So without further ado, here are the intros. I thank you guys all so much for watching this video, and I look forward to conversing with you guys down in the comment section below. And again, if you please leave comments of which intro that you like, and or if you found this video to be helpful. And if you guys did go check the YouTube channel out that I have in the description box below, as well as their website link, please let me know that as well and see if any of that was beneficial to you. So now I'm going to go ahead and end this video here, and I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye. And please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section below. Ugh. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and in today's video is in response to this video that I will put the thumbnail somewhere up on the screen here that I recently posted here on my channel, and it was titled Elastics 101. After I had posted that video here on my YouTube channel, I had gotten messages on Instagram and Twitter asking me if I would do another video in response to that one to show you guys how I put my elastics on. So I said, sure, why not? So if you guys find that you like today's video and or find it to be helpful, if you guys could give it a big thumbs up everywhere, I would greatly appreciate it, and it would greatly help my channel. And if you guys are subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So in that video titled Elastics 101 that I was just speaking about, I had mentioned that I wear elastics that are class 2, and they are 1/4 inch. Let me see if I can get this to, whoops, see if I can get this to focus here. There's some bad lighting in here. Let's see. Yes, they are 1/4 inch, 6.44 millimeters, and they are in the they are in a medium strength. And what these essentially do for me is to correct an overbite and an overjet that I have, and they are in a pattern that is pulling my upper arch back to meet with my lower arch the best that he can do. And I also have a crossbite, and I know that with some recent orthodontist appointments that I've had during those adjustments, he mentioned that in the near future I would be either going into different type of elastics or also having a different elastics pattern, because again I also have a crossbite as well, and I also have some, even when my teeth are clamped together, top and bottom like that, I have some gaps still that aren't closing all the way, and it's not gaps between teeth, it's just gaps where I have my teeth closed together. So anyways, that just goes along with wearing braces, and the elastics are just essentially to move teeth around and shift them how the work feels that is for each individual case. So again, I will go ahead and get into today's video, and what I want to just remind you guys again that not everyone braces journey is the same. So take everything I say with a grain of salt, because I am just sharing my experience with you and how I wear my elastics, how I take care of my braces in all my past videos, this video, and my future videos. So I do hope that you guys find it to be helpful. And so with that said, before I zoom in here, I did also want to say that always to wash your hands before putting your elastics in, wash your hands before brushing your teeth. You guys know all the things. And also the thing that the orthodontist had sent me home with, as well as it comes one of these little tools, and I'll show you in just a moment. It also comes in with every bag of elastics that I get as well. So you never are able to be, you'll never have to worry about being without one. And let's see if I can get this camera to focus on this. Let's see here. It is this, and what this whole tool is called is an elastic pusher, and I'll show you that. Let's see. It has a little hook on one end that you can see here. The camera's trying to autofocus on my face, so let's see here. If I can get this to work. I don't know if I will be able to or not, but let's see. Anyways, I think you could tell there is one little part on the elastics pusher that has a hook, and you can pull the elastic, or there's one end on it, it's called a pusher, and you can push the elastic into place. So with that being said, again, Here's a close-up of that tool, and you can see a hook on one end and a pusher on the other. And my orthodontist had given me one of these when he first put me into elastics. Excuse me. And then with every bag of elastics that you get, there's always one of these little tools in the bag as well. So I don't know if you find that to be helpful. Everyone puts on their elastics differently in a different pattern, or if you have the same pattern that I do, you may feel more comfortable with using your hands versus the tool. But it's there if you need it. And let's see. I'll go ahead and zoom in here and see if I can't show you guys. See, so if I can show you guys, I'm all tongue-tied today and I feel like I can't hardly even speak correctly, but you know what, you just do what you can and get your videos recorded as you can. So we'll go ahead and zoom in here, and let's see if I can get up close here. I got a different light here by my camera, and it's kind of illuminating like a yellowish, like green, so I need to fix that. So let's see if this will, okay, move that out of the way. Let's see. There we go. All right. Anyways, fixing the lighting situation, and I'll go ahead and zoom in here. Okay, so up close and personal. Hopefully it'll focus a little bit better here. Okay, it is. So as you'll see, I have a excuse me, pink power chain on the top, and then I have ligature ties on the bottom. And I recently have got a color of ligature ties. As you can see, they are known as Icy Pearl Teal. I've had this color before. It's just been a while. And again, a power chain on the top. And then the gaps that I was speaking about earlier, I'll go ahead and show you those. Again, it's when my teeth are shut like this. And then I have gaps are not coming together correctly, and that's to be expected with braces as your teeth get adjusted. So here you can see where there's gaps, and my teeth are closed completely, that I can make them be, but there's gaps are still there, and I'm on the same side as well, or excuse me, on the opposite side as well. Right there. So anyways, I'll go ahead and show you how I put my elastics on. Sorry that there we go. The focus is not wanting to stay in every time I move out of screen here. So hopefully it'll stay. And then I attached them, the elastic's the same on both sides. They attach to a molar that's on the bottom arch, and they come up to my canines that are on the upper arch. So I'll go ahead and show you now. Down here. And then they hook to a canine up on the top, and it's the same on the other side. There we go. Okay, so I hope that you guys found that video to be helpful. And if you have any questions, you're more than welcome to send me. See, I can't even talk today. You're more than welcome to continue to send me DMs on Instagram and Twitter. I know that there are some viewers and subscribers of mine that don't always comment on my videos, but I do get a lot of messages on those two other social media platforms, and that's perfectly fine. I know that it's just easier to carry on a conversation there versus in a comment section of a video. So anyways, if you guys have any questions, or if you are wearing elastics, how long have you been in braces? What type of elastics are you wearing? What kind of pattern do you have your elastics in? And again, I don't know what my future holds for my braces journey as far as elastics. Like I mentioned earlier, the orthodontist did mention that I will have either a different type of elastic or definitely another elastic pattern. So, because I do have other issues besides the overbite and the overjet that he does eventually want to address. So I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it. And please give it a big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it, and it would greatly help my channel. And please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section below. Ugh. And anyways, I'll have a link to the Elastics 101 video that I have recently uploaded here on my YouTube channel. And I hope that if you guys are laughing, that you're laughing with me and not at me. I'm doing my best. But anyways, I definitely want to keep these braces videos rolling because I know that I enjoyed them before I got braces put on, and I know that there are a lot of people that appreciate these videos. So I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys in my next video. Thanks again. Bye. Because there's really nothing better, in my opinion, than getting a little power wash well beneath your gums. Am I right? Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and in today's video, I wanted to talk to you about water flossing. Now, I've heard people refer to this process as a few different things: water flossing, water flosser, water jet, or water pick. Now, what I prefer for me is a water pick. However, no matter what you call it technically, just keep in mind that water flossing should never replace stream flossing. And what you could do is just essentially add this into your daily dental hygiene routine once or twice a day. Now, I myself, I use it twice a day because I have braces. However, just once a day is generally enough. And then, disclaimer though, what I will have to make sure to note here is that the use of this process is not to prevent cavities. However, it is to help prevent gum disease. Now, water flossing is a process that uses an oral irrigator device that aims a stream of water straight at your teeth. Now, essentially adding this into your daily dental hygiene routine, it does have several benefits, and a few of them that I would like to mention are assist in the removal of bacteria that definitely can be well beneath the gum line. And a second one that I can think of right away is the buildup of heavy debris. And sometimes this debris is just genuinely left behind after brushing and using string flossing. Now, my dentist has told me in the past that our gums, despite what we think, love to be massaged and stimulated. And what you could think of it as is just a nice little massage that you would get on your muscles, but think of it as it would be on your gum line. Because there's really nothing better, in my opinion, than getting a little power wash well beneath your gums. Am I right? And in addition to adding this process into your daily dental hygiene routine, it can help those that have such thing as braces, permanent retainer, inflamed gums, implants, a bridge, gingivitis, or that you just want to be proactive in doing all that you can to keep your gums healthy. And one last thing, I don't know about you, but for me, when I use products and I look online to see about what research and studies have been done, it makes me feel very comforted in knowing that the product that I am using, such as the Water Pick Water Flosser, has definitely had a lot of research and studies done on it. And I will have some links down in the description box below if you'd like to refer to them. So I think I'll go ahead and end this video here. If you guys find it that you liked this video or found it to be helpful, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And that would greatly help my channel. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And thank you again, as always, for watching. And I will see you guys in my next video. Thank you. Bye. Hey there friends, welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle and I am getting ready to pull out of my orthodontist office here, parking lot I should say. I just had another follow-up. It is now the month of June. I've had a couple of follow-ups as far as orthodontic adjustments. And before I get into today's video though, I did want to ask, how are you guys all doing? Is everyone staying safe and healthy? And if you guys have had any doctor appointments or follow-ups lately, since everything's starting to try to get back to normal, I should say, are your doctor's offices doing the best they can to keep everything clean as a whistle? I do know that with the few doctor follow-up appointments I've had, they're doing very well at scheduling patients. Everyone's staying safe and healthy and well. If you guys have had any doctor appointments or follow-ups, are your doctor's offices doing everything they can to keep the offices clean as a whistle? I do know that with the few doctor's appointments that I have had, they are doing their very best at, planning patients' appointments, few far and in between, not scheduling an abundance amount of patients so they have time, to clean up in between our appointments, and that includes my orthodontist. They are taking patients back now very slowly, so again, that they have plenty of time to clean up in between each one of us that are there. And my orthodontist is doing such a great job at wearing all the PPE that he needs to be wearing, and as well as his assistant is as well. Makes me feel very safe about going in for appointments, because it seems like it's been such a long time now that we've all had to kind of stay at home and maybe cut off appointments that are not emergencies, or I think everyone knows what I'm trying to get out there. But anyways, to get into that and give an update as to how things are going. And I know before I got braces put on, regardless if it was just a quick update or a large update for your brace journey, I always enjoyed viewing these types of videos, and I do know that I have several viewers and subscribers that enjoy this type of content as well. So even though I don't have a tons of updates to give, I definitely just want to kind of keep everyone in the loop, and don't want to just go several months in between orthodontist updates, because I am scheduled to wear my braces for a total of 2 years, so I should be out of my braces at the end of this year. Fingers crossed. And I think I talked about this in my last video that I uploaded on my YouTube channel, and the thumbnail was this. I'll put it somewhere on the screen, that I talked about how he wanted to do a full round of x-rays to kind of see where my roots of my teeth are that are well beneath the gut line, and that will help him make further decisions here coming up in my braces journey. And let's see, so then my appointments for May and June, he was not able to do those x-rays because he needed to keep the appointments pretty quick, and he did not rush my updates, or did not rush my adjustment for the month of May and June. He did a very thorough job. Just didn't want to, do x-rays for those appointments, trying to keep the appointments at a minimum, and just doing what he needed to do in order to, in my situation, check my midline to make sure that it is still where he wants it to be at this time. And then as well, he also wanted to check my overbite and my overjet. I still am wearing the same elastics that I have been put into ever since I started wearing elastics. So with that being said, he had checked all of those, and I'll kind of back up here a little bit. When we first go into your orthodontist appointments, or at least for my office that I go to, and the first question they ask after you get checked in is, would you like to brush or floss? And they're basically saying, we would prefer that you do that. Not really so much as, do you want to do it? Regardless, that I always tell them, yes, I just brushed, I just flossed before I came in, and also use my Waterpik water flosser. And then they still ask that you go brush and floss. However, with what is going on right now, they don't want all the patients, even though they're all spread apart, They don't want us sharing the space where there is sinks and counters where, we would essentially be touching the same areas, even if it's cleaned thoroughly. So they are now, for right now anyways, asking everyone to make sure that you do the brushing and flossing and everything you can to make sure that you clean your teeth as very thoroughly as you can before you get in to see the orthodontist. The only thing I would say that I miss about that is after the orthodontist starts my adjustment, he usually will take the power chain off and then the ligature ties as well. And then as soon as he takes the arch wires out, he'll tell me, I know that you told me that you flossed before you came in and that you flossed right before you sat down in the chair here. But if you'd like to go floss again and get the string up in there really thoroughly, why don't you go ahead and do that? And I'm always thankful for that, because I will have to say, before getting braces put on, that's one thing that I terribly miss out of anything, is being able to just floss regularly. Because when you wear braces, you have to thread the floss underneath the wire in between each tooth and get around the bracket, lift it up in between each tooth, pull the floss back out. The same thing, but in between each one. So sometimes flossing seems like it's a part-time job, but as I started learning that, and you learn your own technique and what works best for you, that's what I found to be helpful, is finding different types of floss for people that are wearing braces. There's definitely different types of things out there. I think what I might do is put a couple of links where I've purchased 2 different types of floss that I've talked about in my past videos. I'll put the links to those down below. I have purchased those on Amazon that my orthodontist recommended to me, and then a few other people that have talked to me on Instagram and Twitter about their braces have recommended some specific type of floss. It just makes it easier to get behind your arch wire and around your brackets, so you can get in between each tooth, because with the arch wire there, you can't just push the floss up and down thoroughly and really get in there. The water pick water flosser, I'll have to say, is very helpful. However, what I would like for everyone to keep in mind is never use the water pick water flosser to replace string flossing, because yes, the water pick water flosser does an amazing job at really power washing, so to speak, underneath your gums, and kind of loosening up the debris of food and plaque and tartar that's on your teeth and between your teeth. But the string flossing really helps scrape down, the stuff that the water pick water flosser is not getting. So in conjunction with both, though, I think it's a tremendous thing to have. So let's see. So like I mentioned, back on track here, for the month of May and June, the appointments were not extremely quick, but kind of in and out. Just took the power chain off the top because I've been in a power chain on my upper arch for a while, and then took the ligature ties off the bottom. Then the orthodontist pulled the arch wires out. Again, he made sure that my midline is where he needs it to be for right now, and it is, because eventually he's going to need that to shift a little bit, because right now it's not dead center where it needs to be. And then, like in my spoke about regarding glue being on a specific bracket of mine for a lower incisor that is on my bottom arch on the right side. I'll put the thumbnail up here if you guys want to go check that video out and see what I'm speaking about. But I had a tooth lower incisor of mine that wasn't wanting to rotate correctly, and it wasn't 100% engaged, and that video explains why. So now that that has been fixed, what he has told me since then, that tooth is starting to rotate finally, and he's very happy with the progress that it's making, so that's a good thing. And then let's see, what else has been going on? Oh, so I guess for speaking about the x-rays that I mentioned at the beginning of this video, to really touch base on that again, is I do hope in July, which is his plan, to go ahead and do a full set of x-rays so that he can kind of see where, the roots of your teeth are that you can't physically see with the naked eye, that are well beneath the gum line. He kind of wants to see where those roots are placing themselves now that I've been in braces for as long as I have and wearing the elastics, I wear my elastics for 23 hours a day. Sometimes I do take them out to eat. If I can, though, I do try to leave them in while eating. I change my elastics, of course, once I'm done eating. And actually, I change my elastics about 3 times a day because I don't know, they can just get kind of gross. They can also lose their elasticity. You put your fresh pair in the morning after you brush and floss. You eat breakfast or lunch, and every time I eat, I'm going to have to, I have to brush my teeth because with these train tracks that I have on my teeth that I call them, it doesn't matter what I'm eating. Um, there's always something that gets caught up in the brackets, and I just don't want to leave food of any sort that I'm eating kind of hanging up in the bracket. You don't want to leave that stuff hanging out in your teeth around those brackets because it can just do nothing but cause decay over time. For now, I think I'll go ahead. The last thing here is to insert some photos of what my power chain and my ligature ties look like. For the month of May, my power chain was the color of teal, and my ligature ties on the bottom were pink and purple. I really like those colors. And then for now, the month of June, my power chain on the top is what we call, it's a navy blue, but we call it Colt's blue, or the orthodontist does. And then the ligature ties that I have on the bottom arch are blue and purple. I really will have to say probably my favorite color so far is the teal. I do like pink, but for some reason the pink tints, or the ones that I've used so far, are tending to kind of want to fade quicker. Um, so I don't know. I'm trying to have fun with all the colors. Sometimes I do try to just keep it simple and do maybe just silver all around or black. I definitely try to stay away from clear and white. Those tend to want to stain very quickly. So I don't know. How are you guys doing on your power chains or ligature ties? Do you guys try to stick with a specific color, or do you change it up about every time? How I look at it is I'm only in this braces journey for a year, or excuse me, 2 years. So I'm just trying to play around with all the colors and have fun with it because, once I'm out of these braces, I definitely don't want to be returning back into them. If you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it, if you could please give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And also, please don't forget to hit that notification bell so that you know each and every time I upload a new video. And I'm also starting to do lives on my channel. I think those are fun. And it's not really anything more than just engaging with these subscribers. You guys, see videos that I'm like recording, such as now, to go back and edit it and then upload it after the fact. But doing lives is literally just like the word is, live. So you get to play games on my live, listen to music, cut up, and have a good time. So if you guys ever see a notification for me to go live, please go ahead and hop in, even if you can only stay for like 15 minutes or so. I would greatly appreciate it. I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you guys in my next video. Okay, bye. Oh, this camera. I just wish I could set straight. So bear with me here. We'll get this figured out. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and I am going to be giving you guys an update on something regarding my adult braces journey. Right now, I am trying to get my camera set up here on the dashboard, and we'll see how this works out. Got a new stand here for my dashboard, and not really sure how this is gonna work out for me, but we shall see. I had some errands to run today, so I figured I would just take you guys along with me. First thing I had to do was go to the eye doctor and pick up some contacts that I had just ordered, and they didn't have them in stock, so I had to go and pick up a trial pair as well as some solution. And so, yeah, along with wearing braces, I also wear contacts. So sometimes glasses, but I prefer contacts. But anyways, I am now going to head back home. And as I mentioned in today's video, it is going to be an update on just something regarding my adult braces journey, not regarding an appointment or, as people call, orthodontic adjustment. Oh, this camera, I just wish I could get it to set straight. So bear with me here. We'll get this figured out. But anyways, since I have posted, I'll put them on the screen. Since I have posted these two videos recently here on my YouTube channel, I had got some messages on Instagram and Twitter. I do have quite a few viewers and subscribers that do enjoy this type of content, and they don't always comment on the videos themselves. They will message me on, like I said, Instagram and Twitter. And it was just regarding an issue that I have been discussing for quite some time. It was regarding a lower incisor of mine that wasn't wanting to rotate. And after I had posted those two videos on my YouTube channel that I just talked about, I had a orthodontist appointment shortly after that. And the orthodontist, the appointment was pretty quick. Wasn't all that to update in that for that adjustment itself. But what had happened during that appointment was when he was putting the arch wires back into my upper and lower arch after the appointment was near the end, he was pushing quite significantly hard on a specific area, which is that tooth that hasn't been wanting to rotate. And he just looked at me and said, "I'm very sorry if I'm causing you any discomfort. I'm really just trying to get this arch wire to lay inside the bracket like it needs to be." And, so I said, it's not really hurting. It is a little uncomfortable, but so he stopped and I just asked him what was going on. And he said, "Well, I don't know how I didn't notice this before." Gosh, I hope that this is not crooked. The stand is not wanting to sit correctly here. Anyways, he said, "I don't know how I didn't notice this before, but your bracket on that lower incisor that has just not been wanting to rotate like we have been wanting to has had just a teeny tiny amount, a little bit of glue or a bonding adhesive, which however you want to refer to it as. And what that is when you first get your brace on, after they prep each of your teeth, they apply the bonding adhesive or glue to each individual tooth, and then after the orthodontist sets the brackets exactly where he needs them to be at that time during your braces journey, then they take a curing light and cure that adhesive. However, through all this time though, I have had a little bit of that substance on a bracket, and I'll go ahead and insert a photo here. And as you can see, all the teeth I have marked with a check mark, the arch wire lays flat up against inside each of those brackets, and the tooth that I have with an X, and you will be able to see where there is just a little bit of amount of that glue or bonding adhesive. And so therefore, with that being said, the arch wire has not been able to be engaged on that tooth 100%. So what he ended up doing was removing the arch wire, and then he just took a little tool and shaved that glue off of that bracket, and now it lays completely flat up against inside that bracket. So with that being said, now the tooth is engaged 100% finally. So I think he mentioned that one of my upcoming take a full x-ray of all of my teeth so he can kind of see what's happening with my teeth themselves, kind of the progress I'm at, because let's see what I'm trying to say here. My whole journey for braces is expected to be 2 years. So I don't know, I've had a little bit of some setbacks here and there. And again, not everyone's adult braces journeys are different. So just keep that in mind. But, you know, everyone, you know, has a set amount of time when you are to have your braces on. Some are shorter than 2 years, some are a lot longer. So anyways, I don't know if I'm going to be done with mine right at 2 years, but either way, I will continue to wear braces until he is done doing everything he needs to do with my teeth. This camera. So anyways, I do hope that the x-rays turn out looking like we need them to be. He just wants to kind of see where the roots of the teeth are and what kind of progress those are. That's well believe the roots are well beneath the gum line. I cannot talk today. So sorry. So yeah, I guess that's kind of all that I have to update for now. You know, if you guys are in braces, how is your braces journey going? Is everything going well for you? I don't know if you heard that noise. There's something that just fell off of my back seat onto the floorboard. I don't know what that was. But anyways, yeah, so that's all I have to update for now. And because of Q time, you know, stay at home time, because of what's going on in the world, we, you know, as everyone knows, with doctor's appointments, eye doctor, orthodontist, dentist, whatever it may be, it had been a while since I've been into the orthodontist, so I have a orthodontist appointment coming up very soon, and also another video regarding my elastics again. I have had several requests to do a specific video, so if you guys could stay tuned into my channel and be out on the outlook. How do you say that? Be on the lookout. That's it. For those videos coming up, because again, I'm just trying to stay consistent with my braces, but because of the Q time, stay at home time, all that jazz, not a whole lot had been going on with my braces because I had been into the orthodontist. So anyways, I will have that video coming up soon, and the other one that I mentioned as well. And also I have another video regarding the Waterpik water flosser that I have already started to film, and I hope to get that edited soon and get that uploaded. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and end this video here. And if you guys find this video to be helpful and liked it, please click that like button down below. It does greatly help my channel. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. So with all that said, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, I thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you in my next video. Thanks, guys. Bye. can rent those cute little buggies right there. There's the Frenchies. Salties. The Edge we and 1010. Taco Bus. Amazing. For 10.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life trying to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Messy but tasty. Beautiful day. Oh my gosh, look how burnt I have come today. Yikes. Ooh, worth it though. Clearwater Beach is amazing, relaxing, laid back. Ooh, let me get this. Here comes a pirate ship. Ooh. Oh my gosh. That view is just so beautiful. Here is some pretty sunset. People having a nice sailboat cruise. Let's see. Looks fun. Wow, look at that view. light is yellow. And I'm looking pretty ratchet. And you're fine. I got sunburned today, so stayed in the room, but we are going to go out and see if there's anything going on in the nightlife here. There are some people that are coming in for spring break. Slowly trickling in this week, so we are heading out to see what we can see. And, I don't know who that is. And let's see what we can find here. Don't know what this camera will do in the dark. Doesn't do very well with low light settings. Of course, had to get a novelty item, Clearwater Beach, because it is kind of chilly.
At sundown, come down, think about where we are. It's a long way up to everything that we want. But if we take a moment to get closer to the things we love, it's not a long way to the spot where we already are. Stay here under the palm trees. Won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There is no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you. In our kingdom, kings fall dropping like little flies. There's a price to pay to getting the things we want. But if we take a moment to get closer to the things we need, we wouldn't need them. We stop looking at the things we have. Stay here under the palm trees. Won't you lay here with me? Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There is no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with you. When everything ends, it's a brand new start. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with you. Ooh, there's no plan for the wicked. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. There's no goal for the longing heart. Just another day to be with ya. Baby, there's no plan for the wicked. Darker are the days for the bitter ones. Baby, I'm just happy to be with ya.
Okay, so today is our checkout day, and I so don't want to go home, but got to get back to real life, and that's probably how we all feel, right? When we do vacation and don't want to go back home. But today we are heading into Tampa to look around for a little while, and then heading to the airport for our flight to go back to where we are from. And we come to Florida every few years, so we will be back sometime around to enjoy the Sunshine State, and maybe hopefully for good someday. Goals. That's what I'm talking about. And enjoying one last view of all of this. And we were staying in a hotel that wasn't right on the beach front, but just one block north of where our hotel was. We were very fortunate to be able to just walk down there about every single day and get in the ocean and or just walked along the sand and had an amazing time. So I will show you us going into Tampa. See you in a little bit. Bye.
Train is bound for the main terminal station. The next stop is the Gamplay parking station. We are approaching the economy parking station. The doors will be opening. This train is bound for the main terminal stations.
be the final stop. Smoking is not permitted within the train system.
Smoking is not permitted. Riding the train to go to the you guys can see. Going to go drop our luggage and to check in. There's some palm trees.
Please remember to hold handrails firmly at all times.
Picking up some speed. Faster. Maybe.
Please remember to hold handrails firmly at all times.
Let's take the train from Winter Park to the main
Please remember
terminal.
to hold handrails firmly at all times. We are approaching the main terminal station. The doors will be opening. This is the final stop.
Final stop. Tampa.
Doors are now closing. Please stand back.
All gates ticketing. All right. As I struggle with my luggage. Struggling again.
We are approaching Airside A, serving JetBlue, Silver Airways, Spirit, and United.
Hey guys, and what's up? And we are now waiting at the airport, waiting to fly back home. I don't want to go home. But anyways, hopefully we can get back to Florida in another year or so. Usually we come here about every few years anyways. But for now, got a Starbucks mocha frappuccino. We are just waiting to board, and let's see, for snacks. For my last airport dinner, I'll show you. We've got some chicken going on here. Let's see. It was from a place called Ducky's, and I will. So yeah, that looks yummy, I'm sure. And then before we actually sat down, I had a Bloody Mary, just trying to chill out. And as I said, I'm not too excited to go home, but that's just how it goes when you take a trip. I don't think that anyone really wants to actually come home unless you live in an exciting area, which I do not. I am from Indiana, so there is that. Getting back to the cold weather, but anyways, we are going to be boarding our plane, so I need to finish eating. So I will catch you guys here shortly once we start boarding. Okay, here we go. Getting ready to get on the airplane, and I don't want to go home. Matt is in front of me. Hello. Window seats. Oh. There's some working crews. Some weird noise happening. Maybe the wings. Some screeching. Hey there, friends. Welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and in today's video, I want to talk about elastics that go along with wearing braces. For most of us, that is. From what I understand, not everyone that wears braces actually has to deal with elastics. So essentially, in today's video, I wanted to give you some tips and advice from what I have learned in wearing elastics, but I myself, when I first got braces put on, I was very curious about what elastics were, when would I be using them. I wanted to know everything. And it wasn't until 6 months into my treatment that I actually had to start wearing elastics. So the first 6 months, I kept asking my orthodontist, am I going to get elastics? Am I going to get elastics? And finally, he was like, it's just not time yet. Everyone's braces journey is different. So I was just getting, I guess, wanting to know about the future and what the future held for me and my braces journey. And with everyone's braces journey being different, you definitely can't compare apples to apples, but definitely these videos before I got braces on were very helpful to kind of answer some questions that I had that I didn't think about asking my orthodontist when I went to, I think it was 3 different consultations with different orthodontists before I actually decided who to go with. So if you guys do find it to be helpful, I would greatly appreciate it if you would give it a like, give it a big thumbs up. That would greatly help my channel. And as well, if you guys aren't subscribed to my channel already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, and then as far as what kind of elastics I wear, they are called Sprites. They are a class 2 elastic. I'm going to scoot up here and see if I can show you the bag itself. I might have to zoom in on it a little bit here so you could see. If it's going to show. These are called Sprites. There it goes. Sorry, but my camera wasn't wanting to focus. And they are 1/4 inch, 6.44 millimeters, and these are in the medium strength. I don't know what all strengths that there are. I think light, medium, maybe a medium light, and then heavy. I've heard of a light and a heavy, but as far as medium, I think it could be like a medium or a medium light. I'm not really sure. And then as you'll notice, there's like a little animal or like a creature there. And again, they're just called Sprites. And then since I mentioned that these are called Sprites, and again, I don't really know what that animal is on their front, but it's really irrelevant. Really what matters is the size of the elastic and then what class that they are. There are 3 different types of classes for elastics to go along with people that do need them during their braces journey. But in a funny thing that I just recently learned is in Australia, and you guys can correct me in the comment section below if you know if this is to be different, but I think that their names, their elastics are after male names, like Paul, and I've heard of Chuck, and there was a third one, but I forget what it was. So I don't know how they come up with the names of elastics. Beats me. And if you guys know the answer to that as well, please leave it in the comment section below. And then I also want to show you, if I empty this bag out, there are some things I've noticed lately about elastics. Empty this whole bag out. Okay, so what I have learned about my elastics, the last few bags that I have been given, the normal elastic is about like this size. Let's see if it'll focus on that. Now let me show you another one that I've recently found. And it's crazy of how these are cut, because look at that. Look how thick that elastic is. God, I wish that would focus a little more clear. Anyways, here's another one that was a little bit thicker. There we go. See how thick that is? And then let me find the one I just had. And look how thick that one is. And then look at the one that's next to it. See the difference? So be careful when you're pulling your elastics out of the bag. I don't know. That's just crazy to me. That if you're not very careful, that you could be essentially just putting I would think that you would notice before you actually put it on your bracket. However, that's pretty thick, and I would be scared to know what that would essentially do to your teeth. There's another one I wanted to show you guys as well, if I can find it here. I'm losing them. Where did it go? Anyways, maybe it just doesn't matter, but oh yeah, here it is. Look at this one. This one is thick as well. Now the camera's trying to focus on my face instead of the elastic. What I'll just go ahead and do is zoom back out, and just to kind of. Okay, so what I was trying to tell you guys earlier about the elastics, you could see here, I went ahead and just put them all in my hand so I could zoom in on them a little bit better. But the ones over here on the right are the regular sized elastics, and as you can see pretty well here that they are just a round elastic. And then as we move over here to the left, the ones that's right here in the middle, they're a little bit thicker of a cut. And then the one that's right here second to the end on the left, as you can see, it's actually cut pretty thick as well, but it's got like a split right down the middle of it. And then the one that is on the very end, like how tall that one is cut. So I've been trying to research online about actually how these elastics are cut. I would imagine probably in mass quantities, so you can't expect them to be all cut identically. However, just be careful when you're pulling your elastics out, because this is what you'll run into is if you're not careful and watch what you're putting on. So yeah, I just wanted to take these out and show you guys so you guys could see the difference. Okay, anyways, moving on. So with my elastics, I'm actually instructed to wear them 23 hours a day. And when I pulled those thicker elastics out of that bag for the first time and saw those like that, I said to myself, are you kidding me? I'm not putting that in my mouth. I'm not hooking that to my teeth. Ugh. Hey, now get your mind out of the gutter. That's not what I meant. And wow, I wouldn't even want to know the damage that it could actually do to the bracket that's hooked, that the elastic will be hooked to if you use one of those thicker ones, like I showed you, or what it would be doing to your teeth, because essentially the elastics are moving your teeth, as well as, if you think about it, your tooth is not just what is visible to the naked eye. Your tooth is really long and has a long root on it, as most of us know, and that is hidden definitely well beneath the gum and into your jaw itself. I'm probably going to take him to my orthodontist at my next appointment and just show him. He may very well not be surprised when I show him those. He's probably seen them before. However, I just want to bring it to his attention that that I saw those in there. And when I do ask, or when I do show those to him, I want to ask him, like, how are the elastics cut? Maybe like I mentioned before, I would imagine like in a factory of sorts that they're probably cut in mass quantities. So again, they all can't be perfect. Okay, and then class 2 elastics, which is what I wear. What that essentially is used for is for patients that have an overjet or an overbite. An overjet, I've explained before, what that is where your teeth don't meet, I should say, together. Like your teeth, your upper teeth are over, like it's an overbite, but it's an overjet where your front of your teeth kind of fan out just a little bit. So what they essentially do with class 2 is they want and bring back the upper arch and then bring forward the lower arch. But again, they want to be very careful when moving your teeth because they want to get them to align as closely as they can to each other without having that overbite or that overjet. But that's to be expected when you're in braces. Your teeth are constantly shifting. However, you guys have your elastics pattern. The teeth that are next to the ones that the elastics are hooked to are moving as well. So what you do. And another thing that I wanted to talk about in this video is why my midline is, I could spit. That's another problem with braces. You have to learn to pronounce certain words correctly, and I've been in these braces still spitting sometimes. I don't even mean to do it. Sometimes you got to move your lips in order to a certain way in order to pronounce certain words, and sometimes not. Anyways, what was I talking about? The midline of mine here, and as you can see, I've put different markings on there as to why my midline is still not correct. Anyways, I don't know if it'll ever be corrected 100%, but I'll have to say I consider myself to be very lucky because I have been with an orthodontist that is one, very patient, 6 during my whole braces journey. But again, I don't know. I can't predict the future, and nor can the orthodontist. So I want to share with you a few do's and don'ts. The first one is a do. what I do is do wear your elastics exactly as your orthodontist has told you to wear them on the teeth that he told you to wear them on, and how often he or she has told you to wear them on. Another do is what I would like to add here is these little bags of elastics. Is take these elastics with you everywhere. If you're going to school, put them in your backpack. Or if you carry a purse, if you're old enough to be driving, put one of these in your car. Keep one of these in your bathroom at home. Anyways, keep your elastics everywhere so that you're always reminded and that you always have them readily available to put them on when you need to be having them put on. Okay, so a don't is don't ever double up on your elastics. And the reason you don't want to do that is because you're going to be putting more force onto that bracket. Either one, you could be ripping that bracket off, putting in, as you saw how tiny those were, and when they get stretched out and pull from one bracket to another, no matter what pattern it is, you could be essentially maybe pulling that bracket off of your tooth or making it weaker. And even more importantly, number two, you're probably putting too much force on than needs to be. So please do not double up on your elastics. If there's a day or so that goes by and you forget, just put your elastics back on as you're supposed to and continue to keep doing so. Okay, the next point I'd like to make is a do. And this one should pretty much be something you guys should already always wash your hands before brushing your teeth and putting your elastics in. Okay, the next thing I would like to mention is a don't. Don't put your elastics on different hooks than your orthodontist instructed you to do. They are the ones that are again, everyone's braces journey is different. So if you think that someone's elastic pattern might be the way you want yours to look, same way as someone else's. Sometimes you might fall and forget to put those wash your teeth right away after a meal. That's okay. You're allowed to make mistakes, just like anything else in your life happen. Nobody's perfect, but just try to do the best that you can do. And again, please do enjoy your braces journey and have fun with it. And all these things. And I do hope you enjoyed this video and or found it to be helpful. And if you could, please give it a big thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. And again, so anyways, so with all that said, I'm going to quit rambling on and on. And or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye. I figured I would sit down and record today. Ugh. Hey, what's up, you guys, and welcome back to another video. Okay, so let me fix my camera really fast because I have my cat. Her name is Stripes, and sitting around with my tripod. So I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Okay, so let's try this again. There's a string on the floor and my cat just won't leave it alone. So you know what? It is what it is. You record when you can, and it is just that. You know what I mean? If you don't, I don't know what else to say. Yoo-hoo. Stripes. So you were the one that was being noisy. Tell everybody hi. Yeah, you were the one that was being noisy while I was trying to record, and now you're all calm. Well, you sure put on a show. Do you know that? Yeah. Anyways, hey, what's up, you guys, and welcome back to another video. And in today's video, it's going to be in today's video, it's going to be an update regarding how my braces journey has been going. And yes, I know this video is long overdue. Okay, so here we go again. This is going to be like take, what, 4,000, 5,000, I don't know. My cat's still in the room, but so we'll see how this video turns out. I hope it's great. You know, I don't know. We'll figure it out, I guess. But anyways, welcome back to my channel and welcome to today's video. And sorry about all the interruptions, but so anyways, without further ado, we'll go ahead and get into today's video.
Several months later.
I know that I have some subscribers of mine. I can even talk today. This video is just going to be all over the place. I know that I have some subscribers of mine that are very interested in watching these braces videos, as I was as well before I got braces. Okay, so now with all that said, at the end of November, I had another orthodontist appointment and I was back to wearing wax again. I think wax is such a nuisance. I know that I've mentioned that before. And please don't put any hate comments down in the comment section below, because wax is there for a reason, and there are those of us that are wearing braces that actually need it. And I can't state that I haven't wore wax before. I just think it's just such a nuisance. And if you want to know what I mean by that, is you have to take the wax off if you're going to be eating. You have to take the wax off if you're going to be brushing or flossing your teeth, and then put the wax back on after you do all said things. So yeah, I just think it's just a nuisance. But again, it's there, you know, if you need it. And what I like to do is just, for the most part, I just like to tough it out. But I will have to say, through the month of November, there was a period where I was wearing wax not only for a few days, but it was for a whole week. Yeah, I know. Anyways, yeah, so the wax, again, is there for a reason, and if you need it, use it. If you can tough it out, try to tough it out. But either way, you know, again, everyone's braces journey is different, so that's just how it goes. But around the mid or towards the end of November, for my exact situation was that I was having to wear wax on top of the actual hooks that my elastics, my rubber bands, that the hooks that the hose attached to. I was having to put the elastics on. I was having to get the wax out and then form it into a little balls. I was having to put the wax into. I was having to form the wax into little balls and put those. I was. my God, I'm never going to get through this video. Either I have interruptions from my cat or I can't quit laughing. I don't know. But anyways, I guess that's what it's all about right now is right. And do you guys agree with that? Having fun when you're trying to record a video. It definitely sure beats the nerves and anxiety I think that comes from when you first start YouTube, or I'm speaking for myself, anyways. This does when recording, it's so intimidating just talking to the lens of a camera and not having anyone out there that you're speaking to, except for, when you're speaking to the lens of said camera, whatever kind of camera that you're using, or your phone, that just know that you do have an audience out there, and hopefully, they are enjoying your content as much as you are enjoying making it. So I do hope that you guys are laughing along with me, not at me, right? Okay, so now I'm going to try to be serious again. Okay, so as you can see here, the orthodontist was taking off those green ligature ties that I did have on for the month of November, as well as he is removing that metal wire tie that he had put on around a specific bracket the month before. That's that tooth that was a troublemaker.
Yep.
Then he had to remove the upper and lower wires after he had removed all the ligature ties and that power chain and that metal wire tie, as I just mentioned. And then he told me to go ahead and brush and floss, even though I just did that right before I got to my appointment. And sometimes, if I have time, I'll go ahead and use that water pick water flosser as well, in addition to brushing and flossing before I go into the orthodontist. And anyways, I do though like flossing after he removes the upper and lower arch wires, because you can actually floss regularly. Um, I will have to say that being in these braces, that's the only thing that when I say I have a love hate relationship with braces, the hate part is trying to be able to floss. I feel like I'm a sewing machine when I try to floss with these braces, because you literally have to find a specific kind of floss, which is not hard to find at either your local store or you can buy it on Amazon. But you have to thread it in between each bracket under the wire, floss, pull it back out, and do the same thing all the way around. So, yeah, flossing is more like a part time job than it is anything else. But, it has to be done. And I do know that in one of my videos I had uploaded, which was titled, I believe, My Dental Health Before I Had Braces Put On. I talked about how I had poor flossing habits prior to having braces, and I totally regret that. So just remember that flossing is extremely important, even though it does take a little extra time to do. Overall, it does help, your oral hygiene and the health of your teeth overall. So just keep that in mind. Then after I got back to the chair, he had told me to choose a color for my power chain that he was putting on my upper arch and my ligature ties on the bottom. And I chose the color of the powder blue. And I will have to say that I really like this color of powder blue for my braces, and as well as teal, which I've had teal twice now throughout my braces journey. And yeah, so if you guys are wearing braces or are getting ready to wear braces, what color do you have, or what color do you think you'll choose? If you're curious about colors, by the way, I do get this question asked a lot, if clear or white is a good alternative, because maybe it's someone that just doesn't want to draw a lot of attention to their braces. And the only thing I have known for that's my cat again. The only thing I would have to say regarding the clear or the white is when you eat something or drink something that is dark in color, it does tend to stain the lighter color. So So let's see. The next thing I would like to talk about is one of my lower incisors that I had talked about in my last braces video. It is just not wanting to rotate as the orthodontist and I would like it to be. And so what all he's done so far is tied the ligature tie around that bracket in a butterfly shape, and it has not worked in order to rotate that tooth. He had tied a metal wire tie around that bracket, and it didn't work so far. So I guess it's back to the drawing board, so they say. So what my orthodontist has decided around this time frame to do was to put an open coil spring in place, and that is actually attached to the arch wire. And what that essentially does, if you think about a coil spring, is when you compress a coil spring, it definitely what a spring wants to do is if you compress it, like I mentioned, it always wants to return back to its original shape. So, with that being said, the reason he wants to put that there is to open up a space between two teeth to allow him to have some room to work with that tooth that we're trying to get to rotate. So as you'll be able to see here by looking at these photos, you can see that the coil spring is compressed at this point because he had just put that in. Now I have talked about me having a coil spring in the past videos of mine on my braces journey, and that was from, I believe it was November of 2018, and I wore that specific type of coil spring till April of 2019. So, and that was a passive coil spring. And if you guys are curious about what coil springs are, I will have a description in the description box below if you'd like to go down there and read about those. Now, if there's any additional type of coil spring, if you guys know of, please comment down below and let me know. I would greatly appreciate that. So everyone has something different going on with their teeth at all times when you're wearing braces. And like I mentioned in my last braces video as well, that I feel like the orthodontist is kind of like a little artist, just working away at a masterpiece. And as the orthodontist is, tweaking and making adjustments throughout your whole longevity of your braces journey, at the end of your braces journey, you should be happy with the results. And, don't be afraid to ask your orthodontist questions as you go along, even if you don't understand something or you think that maybe something should be differently than what he or she is doing. So with all that being said, I hope that you guys found this video to be helpful and or liked it. Either way, if you guys could give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it, and that would greatly help my channel. And if you guys aren't subscribed already but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And also be looking out for either on this video or future videos that I will be posting some polls up in the, I think it would be I don't know, one of the corners at the top. Every once in a while, you'll see in my videos, I'm going to be posting some polls and asking you guys some questions. So I just think that will be helpful for engagement on this channel. So with that being said, I hope you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Thanks, guys. Bye. Hey there, guys. So what's going on? And so welcome to today's video. I just wanted to film a video to show my gratitude to each and every one of you, to, thank you for any kind of engagement that you guys have put towards my channel, whether it be just stopping by and, checking out my a little bit of my content, whether it be a view on one video or several videos, or taking out time, of course, to hit that like button. That's always appreciative. And as well as smash that red subscribe button. I appreciate every bit that you guys have done to be engaged in my channel. So I just want to take out time to let you guys know that. I don't know how you guys feel about YouTube, but I really love this platform to be able to express my creativity, in different ways. If you guys have looked back through some of my older videos, I don't just have a specific kind of content. Yes, I do talk a lot about my braces on this channel, as well as, I've had a few other videos here and there. And, I don't know. I'm just still too early trying to find my niche. And, one thing I will have to say is I remember when I filmed my welcome to my channel video. I was so nervous when I made that video. I think I must have recorded it, I don't know, at least like 3 or 4 times. And then, you know what? I thought, gosh, I'm so scared to upload this. But you know what? I did it. I did it. So, if you guys are ever thinking, oh my gosh, this video is just not good enough. It really, what it comes down to, in my perspective, anyways, regarding YouTube is, I don't know, it's just express yourself in whatever way you feel that you want to express yourself. That's what this platform is for, is how I look at it. So, maybe put some different kinds of videos out there and find out what kind of engagement you get, because there is, all kinds of videos on this platform. So go with whatever makes you happy. And those that want to, follow you along your journey, they will. So, I think engagement is so important, no matter how it is. Either they just stop by, they let you know that they did, or, they left a nice comment on a video, whether it be one or several videos. All of it really matters at the end of the day. It really does, is how I look at it. So, I just really love being a part of this community. And like I have mentioned in my last video, that I have content that I'm working on as well, to maybe add some other, different type of content to my channel, just to kind of see, where I want to take this channel. So, again, I'm going to try to stay, pretty concise with, a certain niche once I figure out what that is, but for now, I am a smaller channel. I kind of have that room for growth. So with all that said, regarding engagement and everything that I discussed, if you guys want to go ahead and leave your channel links down below in the comment section. I'm always wanting to check out smaller YouTubers. Like I mentioned earlier in this video, I think engagement is so important, on this platform. It kind of helps, all of us grow. Sometimes it may be, one day at a time, 1 week at a time, 1 month at a time. I'm always interested to see, what other people are up to, and kind of what content that they've been putting up on their channel, and see how all of you have expressed your creativity. So I think I'll go ahead and end this video here. And again, I thank you all so much. It has meant the world to me, of whatever kind of engagement you have given my channel. So you know what? If you aren't subscribed to my channel already, but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. So again, thank you all so much that have taken the time to watch this. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. So I will see you in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye, guys. Hey there, friends. I'm back. Oh my gosh. It feels so good to be back. How is everybody doing today, by the way? I hope that everybody is having an amazing day. I hope that also you guys are enjoying the content that you have seen so far on my channel. If you could, comment down below and let me know what you like or dislike about the content on my channel. I would love to hear any feedback that you might have, and possibly something else that you would like to see me do here on my channel. I do have a few ideas for the future coming up for my channel. I'm just not really sure yet exactly what else I will be putting on my channel. But yeah, I would love to hear any feedback that you might have. And also, if you are subscribed to my channel already, but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. And speaking of content, I don't know if you guys have recently saw my last video. The thumbnail was this, and it was my 1 year braces update. And if you guys haven't checked that out, the link will be in the description box below. And by the way, speaking of time, I cannot believe that a year has passed. 1 year already in these braces, and that was of September of last year. So with that said, I would like to go ahead and get into today's video because I wanted to give you an update of what happened during my 13th and 14th month now, since the year has already passed, and that would have been for October and November of last year. During that time frame, I was really focusing on doing a giveaway here on my channel, and it was for October because October is the month food allergy awareness, and I wanted to be able to supply 3 lucky winners that were able to get teal buckets from me filled with non-food related treats. And I was so happy to do that for them. Okay, so but anyways, back on the topic for today's video. For the month of October, there really wasn't a whole lot of changes that were happening with my teeth, and that is one thing I have taken from being in the braces that I have been in now for 1 year, a little over that by at this point. But sometimes there's been a few months where nothing's happening at all, and then boom, like out of nowhere, things really take place. Your teeth are shifting, they're moving. So, that's the only thing you got to be is patient with your braces. Sometimes you feel like there's nothing that's going to happen, and then again, out of nowhere, things just take place and things happen the way they're supposed to. But for the month of October, let's see, I was still wearing a power chain on the upper arch and ligature ties on the bottom. And at that time, the color that I chose was teal, and that is one of my favorite colors. Let's see, I'm still wearing the elastics and the same strength of elastics, by the way, and we're still attached to the same teeth, by the way. And I'm still wearing them for 23 hours still, by the way. Then at the end of October, leading into the beginning of November, is when I have my next orthodontist appointment, and I went into a silver power chain on the top and ligature ties on the bottom. The main thing that I had changed at that appointment, actually, there's 2 things. The first thing he had done, because we still have a lower incisor that is just not wanting to turn correctly, he had went ahead and instead of putting an elastic ligature tie around that bracket, as you'll be able to see here, let's see, he was tying a wire tie around a specific tooth, and you'll be able to see my eyes squinting in a little clip that I will be entering in, and you can see because I was really feeling the pressure, that's for sure, as he was twisting that metal wire tie around that bracket. And he's just wanting to see if he can get that to shift. And another thing that happened at that appointment, the second thing, was he had to shave down the bite blocker on my left side to get that side of my mouth or my teeth as my bite comes together, to get that side to settle down just a little bit. So sometimes it's just the little subtle changes that the orthodontist does, and you kind of walk out of your orthodontist appointment sometimes thinking that, gosh, he didn't really do much. But then a month goes by and those little subtle changes make a huge difference. So you just got to hang in there and be patient if you are in braces and think that maybe things should be moving faster than they are. Sometimes it just takes time. And what I think that's, I guess, what I explain it to some people as, just to kind of make a joke about it, is I think the orthodontist is like a little artist, working on a masterpiece and tweaking and again, making just subtle changes at each appointment. And then before you know it, you realize these subtle changes really made a huge difference. And the thing that I'll have to say that I've taken from those 2 appointments would have been, let's see, just really trying to have patience with that lower incisor of mine right now is really what we're focusing on. And he has tied the ligature ties in like a butterfly shape to add pressure to that specific tooth. and it did not really work. And so now he is trying this metal wire tie. So we shall see. He says he has plans and for my teeth at my next appointment, which will be coming up very soon. So go ahead and stay tuned into my channel because I will have another braces video next week, and that will get you guys caught up to the end of last year. So again, that will be all wrapped up for my braces journey so thus far. So that's all I have to update for now. So I do hope that you like this video and are found it to be helpful. If you please give it a big thumbs up, that will greatly help my channel. And again, if you aren't subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And as always, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. In these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
I'll find my skull at night.
My crossbite, and I have an overbite, overjet. My teeth aren't put seating together. They don't come together like this. They're kind of like off, and mainly because of that crossbite. So I've had a lot of pain because of that. A lot of throbbing pain in my jaw, upper and lower, because of my teeth never really aligning correctly. My upper and my lower arches are extremely narrow. Another reason as to why braces were needed, let alone that my teeth were not lining up correctly, is I needed to have more room and to be able to possibly shift my teeth in a positions better so they actually seat together correctly. It's like, okay, so if you want to go see your actual brackets, we have a few minutes before he needs to do any last adjustments that he sees needed. So I did that and took some pictures that I quickly took. And he was coming back around the corner. I didn't want him watching me have my own little photo shoot, but because he was just like, the mirror's over there, or you close to where you were brushing your teeth, so if you want to go take a look at him, I did. So I got right on and a chance to do that, that's for sure. Hey guys, just want to give you one last shot of what I look like with my teal braces. There's a car pulling up, and today I am going back for my first follow-up with my orthodontist, and I just wanted to bring my phone with me to record as much as I can. I don't like to get in the way of the orthodontist doing his work. You don't just have your braces on for a few days. So she said that quite a few people bring their camera. The assistant said that she understands wanting to document it. She has had braces herself years ago. Now that I'm back home, I just wanted to show you. I'm trying to find the best lighting here. He did change my wire. As you can see, it's still the same thin wire as it was. He said he wants my teeth to move slowly since I do have a kind of a difficult case. He also did look at the bite blockers. Those are things I had built up in my teeth. Right here. And here. Anyways, he put the bite blockers on there to kind of hold my upper arch up a little bit. So when I do close my teeth like that, it doesn't allow for this upper teeth to come down and hit the brackets on the bottom. I do feel like my canines are actually just barely coming into contact with the brackets that are directly on the tooth below them. He did check today, and it is extremely close, but he does want to just leave things as they are. But for now, I am almost there. So, oh, I'm turning the wrong way. And again, with the sun in here, I don't know if you can see or not. They probably look teal. Can't really tell. But anyways, they are a navy blue. I can't really see them very well. I'm not sure. Let's see that working on. I think November 26th is when that appointment was supposed to have been. I had called them on November 19th, just complaining about just a wire that I wanted to have clipped. It was in, I think, my upper right arch. There was excessive wire that needed to just be clipped off. That wire's constantly catching on the inside of your gum and it can really tear it up. Okay, and then the next thing that he wanted to do was talk about a coil spring. He had put a passive coil spring on my upper arch on the left side, on the wire in between two brackets to sustain the space that he wants between those two teeth. And there are 3 different types of coil springs from what I understand. And don't quote me on this, but I think an open coil spring is to put on the wire in between two teeth that will actually, as the orthodontist needs it to, open up the space between those two teeth. And there is a closed coil spring, hence the name. It will close a gap or a space between two teeth. It has been 6 months.
6 months.
Since I have been in braces. I cannot believe it. The time has flown by. I'll have to say that as my teeth shift a little bit, it feels like I just had my braces put on yesterday. Some days I wake up though and feeling like, oh my God, these things have been on forever. Where I just feel like I got like a mouth guard in and I just want to take it out when I get up and go about my day. But nope, I'm in these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
But I realize it has been 2 months as well since I have posted a video. I have taken a break from social media, including YouTube, for very personal reasons. And again, for those of you that have reached out, I greatly appreciate it. So thank you. It has meant the world to me. So with all that said, the only thing I know to do for now is move on one day at a time with one thing at a time. The next thing I wanted to talk about, since it has been a couple of months since I had uploaded a video, was towards the end of January, I started noticing your brackets will rub on your inner cheeks in spots that they had never rubbed before. And that is why the thing that helps out with that the most is wax. If you feel like you just can't tough it out. When I first got braces put on, I did use wax, and I'm so thankful that it has been invented. I think there's a few other products that can be used in lieu of putting the wax on. It is kind of a nuisance because at the end of January, it wasn't only just a few days that I had to use wax.
It's a week and a half.
Okay, so now this brings us into the month of February for my braces journey. In case anyone was curious if I still had it or not, is I do still have the passive coil spring that is in my upper left arch. And then during that appointment, of course, as always, he just wanted to see what progression my teeth were moving in. Again, we're still waiting on this lower arch of mine. But however, I mean, they have had some definite movement since day one, of course, just not as quickly as we would like them to. So with that being said, he did go ahead and increase the gauge of the lower arch to match the top. I've got some new lighting here, so let's see how this works. So then after he put the new ligature ties,
I have a hard time saying that.
after he had put those on, then he went ahead and just briefly looked over my teeth again so he could have an idea of what he wants to do for the next appointment, because he said there's big changes coming up for my next appointment. So we shall see. My next appointment out of all days of the year to see the orthodontist would be April 1st. And if you understand what that day is,
It is April Fool's Day.
so I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. So both of my fingers are crossed and both hands that that appointment goes well. Now with the updates for my braces, where we are at, to I guess maybe recap from where I left off last time is I had an appointment on April Fool's Day, the orthodontist. Nothing really bad happened, except for what I did get was my first power chain, and he left the wires the same gauge as they were from the appointment before that. I will have to say the biggest thing that I took from that appointment will be later that into the next few days was the teeth hurting, and oh my god, it was so nostalgic, like it was the first I had braces put on. My teeth felt very crowded, very like in a vice, is how I had to explain it back in one of my first brace videos. He wanted to shift my teeth in different ways, and I won't lie in saying that I was nervous to see what he was going to do with that area, because I did not want him to try to shift my teeth and then my midline in the front not be exactly where it needs to be. So yeah, he has just kept reassuring me at the appointment on April Fool's Day that just trust me, I know what I'm doing. So what he explained though with that pink power chain that he put on was there was a spot, and I will insert a picture here so you can see what I'm talking about. There's a spot where he had left the power chain open because there was two teeth that he didn't want to move at a specific time when he put that on, and there was teeth that he did want to move. So it's crazy how they can manipulate your teeth over time with leaving a power chain off in certain areas, and now. So I think that's pretty much wraps up date for April, and then I went back to the orthodontist the middle of May. The wires that he put in for the upper and lower arch were the same gauge. The power chain top, not the bottom, and the power chain is the same all the way from one side to another. He did not leave an open space this time, and this power chain was blue that I have put on it today. Was catching you guys up for the month of April and May. Did I would go ahead and just say change my wires, but literally just put in a brand new wire on the top and lower arch. He did not have to change the gauges of them. there was one or two of the ligature ties. I definitely know of one of them. He was twisting the ligature tie once he had it around one side of the bracket, kind of doing like a butterfly tie. That just adds more added pressure to a specific tooth to get it to turn. And by the way, speaking of the power chain and the ligature ties, they are teal that I got. That's all the fun for today. Cut me off.
Hey there, friends.
He put me back into a power chain on my upper arch, trying to take a little piece of sandpaper, or maybe it was like one of those little files. And it wasn't IPR where they literally shave down each side of your tooth, but he was just taking a little bit of something that was abrasive. It just took a couple of swipes at each side of that tooth, and it's being very stubborn, like it was in the last video. I think I explained that it's not wanting to turn. I had got elastics. If you guys haven't noticed already, while I'm talking, sometimes you just can't see them while I'm talking. But I got elastics, and I have to wear these suckers for 23 hours a day.
But I find myself going like with my tongue, kind of pushing the elastics out of the way.
And one thing I'll have to say is that I've here my orthodontist just continue to keep preaching to me is wear your elastics. The elastics start at my canines on the top. So, yeah. To wrap this video up, I had an appointment at the beginning of July, one at the end of July, and then I had one after that. We are now have been coming up on a year in my braces, and I still have one more calendar year yet for in these braces.
I'm about done. I know I talk a lot.
You know what? I just hope at least that maybe if I can just help one person out there, that would be super fantastic.
So anyways, I'm just going to quit rambling on.
But I do hope that you found this video helpful. If you could, please give it a big thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere. If you would like to see more of my daily post or every other day, weekly post, more often than here on YouTube, you can head on over to my Instagram, which I will have my Instagram handle somewhere on the screen below. It also will be linked in the description box below. Share it, like it, comment below. And if you aren't subscribed to my channel, but you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side it's on. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Say Merry Christmas. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. In today's video, I want to share some holiday traditions that I have had with you.
And I do hope you enjoyed this video because it's been a crazy ride. Batman made an appearance. Santa was riding a Harley Davidson. Yeah, it's been a little crazy. So, what I am curious about though is what are some of your holiday traditions? You can leave them down in the comments below. I would love to read them. And as always, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it, and thank you so much. And so, without further ado, let's get into the video. Christmas. We all say Merry Christmas. Those are pretty purple lights.
Size of the stump on it, but then it goes up. That is the most interesting tree right there. It's a humongous stump if you look down for a while. Look at that. I think that is a orchid as well. Yeah. The horns. That's pretty. Yes.
say Merry Christmas. Oh my gosh, that view with that camera. Hey there, friends. How's everyone doing today? I hope that everyone is having an amazing day. And I also hope that you enjoy this video. I'm going to try to knock it out of the park because it's already, and this is my third attempt on filming this video. Let's just say that I've had some technical difficulties, quote unquote. I've had some audio and some video, and they have just not been able to sync up correctly. I'm not sure where the problem lies. It's quite a few things that I've been able to work on for quite some time, and I just want to make it just right.
So without further ado, let's jump into it.
And in today's video, I'm going to be reacting to another YouTuber's video. The YouTube's channel name is called Bike Bite, and it is the owner of that channel is Dr. Ian Lanesman. He is a dentist that works in the Louisiana area, and quite often I see that he rides his motorcycle to work, and he talks about dental related topics among other things. And now, quite some time ago, I had joined a YouTuber's Facebook group, and that is where I met Dr. Lanesman. And after watching some of his videos, I subscribed to his channel because I thought some of his dental related topics were very interesting. Now, while I do have my own dentist and orthodontist, I asked Dr. Lanesman what his thoughts were on silver amalgam and white composite fillings for your teeth. Because I have a video, if you haven't seen it, I have already uploaded on my channel, my dental health before I had these braces put on. And I myself have had a few teeth pulled and some cavities due to bad flossing habits in the past. And I would just have to say that your dental care is so important. So I take it very seriously.
So with all that said, he ended up making a video of it.
So now let's go ahead and get this video underway here, and we'll see what Dr. Lanesman has to say.
It's a small world, and I'm here answering your dental questions every Tuesday. I'm Dr. L, and this is Bike Bite. Today I'm going to be answering Donnelle Griffin's question about what's the difference between amalgam, silver filling, and composite, white filling. It seems that when I was a kid I got silver amalgam fillings, and as an adult I've gotten white composite fillings, and I've read that the amalgams last longer. What do you have to say about that? Now, Donnelle has an orthodontic journey channel. You should check her out. Link in the description below. She does videos about her perspective as a patient going through braces. It's a pretty complicated case. I think it's interesting. If you want to check it out, go ahead and follow that link. Give her a like, subscription, comment. So the difference between the silver amalgam or the white composite is they're totally different. The silver can last longer. What has one advantage, which is also a disadvantage, and that's that it's toxic. When it leaks, when bacteria gets between the tooth and the filling, the bacteria are killed by the toxicity of the mercury. Now, the mercury is kind of locked into the filling. The mercury does not leach out, but if bacteria is right next to the filling, it's just an environment that they can't really survive unless there's massive amounts of bacteria. Now, with composite, there's no such toxicity. It's completely inert. It does require bonding. Bonding is the process of making the tooth and the filling almost become one, micro retention. Whereas with amalgam, we have to cut slots and grooves to get it to stay in the tooth. Now, amalgam also has to be a certain thickness. Composite, we can make it as thin as possible, just remove the decay, fill the hole. Whereas with amalgam, we have to cut beyond the cavity to make sure we've got enough depth that it stays strong and doesn't break. So this day and age, with composite fillings being so great, a lot of doctors are having patients sign a form acknowledging how the downsides of amalgam. Now, even though you are choosing it because it's cheaper or because you've heard it's longer lasting, we have to cut the tooth down further, and we're worried that it's more likely to need more work like a crown. I've done a bunch of videos, I'm going to do a bunch of videos about cracked teeth, and almost all of them are big old silver fillings. Now, the silver, it doesn't look very nice to most people. The composite does. You don't really see that there's a filling there in a lot of cases. All right, if you have a question, comment below and I'll make a video about it. If you'd like to see us in a professional manner, here's our information. Everybody have a great day.
Okay, well, so first of all, Dr. Lansman, it's a great video. I have found all of your information very informative and actually complies exactly with what my dentist has told me, and even my orthodontist has said. Now, my orthodontist doesn't completely touch base on cavities and fillings and whatnot, but I do, if I ask him questions, he does have an answer for them. And if you could please kindly comment down below, what camera is it that you use to get that shot at the beginning of the video and at the end? I'd love that. But most importantly, though, here, what I want to make sure that everyone takes away from this video is what you mentioned about the fillings. Let me adjust my camera a little bit. Speaking of cameras, so of course, so if any of you have any direct questions or concerns, comments for Dr. Lansman himself, you will find his channel link down in the description box below, so you can contact him directly. Go over to his channel, give him a like on some of his videos, comment on them, start some conversations, and give him a sub-a-dub-dub on his channel. And you never know, after speaking with him, he might just make a video about it. But no, I do understand that we all have, our own opinions and factors to consider when it comes to your own dental care. But I just thought that in sharing this video on my channel and reacting to it, thought maybe, if it at least helps one other person, if not many, that's good enough for me. And I'm sure it's good enough for Dr. Lansman as well. So as always, I hope that you found this video to be helpful and or liked it. And if you did, please give it a great big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. Thumbs up everywhere. And if you aren't already subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. I would greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. Hey there, friends. Welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and I thank you all so much for clicking on this video. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a Halloween giveaway. I am super excited to be able to do this, and this giveaway is to honor the Teal Pumpkin Project. As you can see here, I have 3 of those, so you could possibly be wondering, what is the Teal Pumpkin Project? Well, I will tell you the how, what, and why that I found out about the Teal Pumpkin Project, and then we will get into the details of the giveaway. So for quite some time, I have been under the care of a gastroenterologist for my IBS. And during this journey, I was referred to an allergist to have a full food allergy panel test done as well. The test results come back, and yes, I found out that I had tested positive for some food allergens. So I had those food restrictions in addition to the ones I have for my IBS. So while reading some literature that my allergist had given to me, that is when I found out about foodallergy.org. And then through that website is when I come across the Teal Pumpkin Project. I will have their links in the description box below, as I highly suggest that you guys go check them out. The websites are very detailed and in-depth, explaining food allergens and how important these food allergens are, and if you would like to learn more about it and educate yourself. However, for the purpose of this video, I did print out a few things that I would like to read to answer maybe your first question is, what is the Teal Pumpkin Project? The Teal Pumpkin Project encourages people to raise awareness of food allergies and promotes inclusion of all trick-or-treaters throughout the Halloween season. And you might be wondering, okay, so why is this important? Halloween can be a tricky time for families managing food allergies. Many traditional Halloween treats aren't safe for children with life-threatening food allergies. The Teal Pumpkin Project promotes safety, inclusion, and respect of individuals managing food allergies. This worldwide movement offers an alternative for kids with food allergies, as well as other children for whom candy is not an option. It keeps Halloween a fun, positive experience for all. Why is Halloween a challenge for families managing food allergies? Food allergies are a life-altering and potentially life-threatening disease, and a growing public health issue. In the United States, 1 in 13 children has a food allergy. That's roughly 2 in every classroom. For these children, even with a tiny amount of allergen has the potential to cause a severe reaction. Virtually any food can cause a reaction. Many popular Halloween candies contain nuts, milk, egg, soy, and wheat, which are some of the most common allergens in children and adults. Additionally, many of the miniature or fun-size version of candy items contain different ingredients than their full-size counterparts, and some miniature candy items may not have labels. So it is difficult for parents to determine whether these items are safe for their child with food allergies. So I just wanted to make sure that I did read a few things directly from their website to kind of maybe help some of you that don't know understand it a little bit more in depth. But again, I will have a link for their website down in the description box below. They have a variety of topics on there that you might find to be of importance to you if you have a child or know of someone that you might be able to share that website with. So with all that said, I have bought these 3 teal reusable pumpkins, and I have filled them with a variety of non-related food treats such as pencils and erasers, stickers and notepads and bubbles, and so much more. But don't think I have forgotten about the sweet treats for the children, because I did not, because food allergies are very important to me. So, with that being said, I have reached out to two different companies that I buy products from, and I know that they work very hard on making sure that their products are free from some of the top food allergens and take this very, very seriously. So, number one, the company is called Enjoy Life Foods. They make products in a facility that is dedicated to be free from 12 of the top food allergens, and I will have those 12 allergens listed below as well as their website. I highly suggest you go check them out so you can get a little bit more familiar with that company. They have been kind enough to send me coupons to include into these 3 teal buckets so that you can use them on in-store purchases to get a huge savings on their products. And then the second company, number 2, is called No Way Foods. They make product facility as well that is dedicated to be free from the top 8 food allergens. And I will have these 8 allergens listed below as well as their website so that you can go over there and check their website out and become more familiar with their products. They have been kind enough to provide an online code to all of you watching this video, and it has no expiration date. And you can use this code at checkout on their website if you choose to do so. I will have their link as well in the description box below, along with that code for you to use. So, with all that said, this video is not sponsored. It is just me, myself, and I wanting to use this platform that I have here on YouTube to help spread the word about food allergies and provide you with websites. So hopefully you'll go over and check them out and learn a little more and help educate yourself and maybe share those links with other people that might be of benefit to them. And additionally, I know that food allergens don't just exist around Halloween. They and then disappear. So stay tuned to my YouTube channel as I hope to have more giveaways yet to come. Okay, so the details of the giveaway are, since I am active on 3 different social media accounts, which are Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, I have, again, as you can see, purchased 3 teal Halloween buckets from Target so that I will be able to give a chance for a person from each of those social media platforms a chance to win this giveaway. Number 1 is you must be subscribed to my YouTube channel. And if you aren't already, please click that red subscribe button down below this video. And number 2, give this video a like, give it a big thumbs up. And then number 3, share this video. Okay. And last, number 4, please comment down below. What is your favorite thing about Halloween? This is my favorite holiday of the whole entire year. I love Halloween. So I would like to know, what is your favorite thing? And also, as well, if you could comment down below, where did you share this video to when you did share it? And then that's it. Okay. And the giveaway starts now. And I will have the date of when the giveaway starts down here somewhere on the bottom of the screen. And it ends on a date that I will have down here as well at the bottom of the screen. Then shortly after that, please stay tuned into my YouTube channel as I will be drawing names and announcing the giveaway winners via a live YouTube video. So good luck to all of you that enter. I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And as always, thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey guys, here is a jar with everyone's name in it that I'm gonna be drawing for a winner. And you know why? It's because I can't do a live YouTube video. I did not know this, but when you are trying to do a live YouTube video with your smartphone, the requirement is that you have 1,000 subscribers. And for those of you that are watching this, can very well see that I do not have 1,000 subscribers. I'm very grateful for the ones that I do have, but I just don't have the required amount to in order to do a live YouTube video with my phone. It just states on there that right away when I try to do the live YouTube video that I don't meet the requirements, and that was the requirement. And in order to do a live YouTube video with your phone, whether it be Android or iPhone, the rules looks like are the same. The only way of getting around that is to do it via a desktop using a webcam, and I edit using my laptop and sometimes now a new desktop that I have, but I do not have a good quality camera if I was to do it that way. So I'm going to go ahead and record this video. Today is Sunday. Today is Saturday. Let's see. October 26th. And I know that Halloween is quickly approaching us. So it is just a little after 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Again, Saturday, October 26th. So I know that once the winners are chosen, they do have 48 hours to respond. And good luck to all of you. What I did do is just write everyone's name down on a piece of paper, put them in this glass jar that I have, and I'll go ahead and draw a 3 out, because as behind me you can see is the 3 teal pumpkins, and as well in the 3 teal pumpkins, once the winners receive your pumpkin, there a manila envelope in there as well, and a smaller envelope inside this one, and they have different activities and coupons and other things. So that when you open that you also look what in the envelope as well. So again, sorry I couldn't do this via live, but I figured that this would work. And the reason that this does fail, what I will do is just use one of those apps that I put everyone's name into, and I think it's some kind of a random picker. I'm not sure how that works, but definitely I will get one of these names drawn, get this video uploaded so everyone can see. And the winners, if you could please just respond to me within 40 hours using Instagram. Send me a direct message, a DM on Instagram. The same with Twitter or Facebook Messenger. So let's go ahead and get started here. I got 3 to draw out. So number 1, let's draw that one. And we have Becca, number 1. So let's go ahead and go on to number 2. God, I wish I really would have known about that subscriber thing, so I could have done a live YouTube video. Number 2 is 24 family. So let's do the last one here. There we go. And I'm hoping to have another regular YouTube video up on my channel pretty soon. It's been a little while that I've uploaded, but I wanted to wait till this giveaway was. The next one is Karina Allgood. All right, so we have the 3 here, Becca, and 24 family. And we have Karina Allgood. So if you 3 winners, congratulations, and thank you also so much for watching that video and subscribing to my channel. I greatly appreciate it, and I will be uploading a new video hopefully very soon, within the next week or so. I have a couple of videos ideas, and one that I've actually already been editing, and it's from another YouTube video. It's going to be me reacting to another one, so that is hopefully my next upload. So I just didn't want to upload a video before I did this giveaway. So anyways, you have 40 hours to respond, and if you don't respond within that time, I will just get on here and do another quick video. And I'm going to go ahead and leave this glass jar just as it is with these other 4, because I believe I put 7 in here. So regardless how many ever there is remainder in here, which again, I think it's 4, but regardless, I'll go ahead and leave these in that jar. Go ahead and put them up here with those teal pumpkins. And I do think that I will be using either UPS, FedEx, or regular mail, but to get those winners 3 pumpkins sent out to you. So if you could send me a message on either of those platforms that I have mentioned, I'll get your address from you, and then we'll talk about these shipping arrangements. But I do have a UPS and FedEx store near me, where I live, and or I could just use regular post office. But I know that Halloween is quickly approaching, so I want to get these out to you as quickly as possible, either before or at least to arrive by Halloween, which is on the 31st. So thank you again for all of you that entered, and thank you again for all of you guys continually watching my videos, and thank you for subscribing. I definitely greatly appreciate it. So I hope that you guys have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Sorry again about not being able to do a live video. Bye.
Hey there, friends.
I'm going to be doing another video to give you a braces update. And this little guest of mine, his name is Casper. Yes, I know he needs to be groomed. He is a Yorkie Maltese. Say hello, Casper. Casper, say hello. Casper, say hello. He is not wanting to say hello. For some reason, when I hit record on my camera, I don't know if there is a noise in there that he can hear. He really just wants to get down. But I just wanted to show you my little Yorkie Maltese. Say hello. Casper, I don't know what's wrong with you. What's wrong with you? You look so enthused. So, as per usual, I will be in my car giving you guys a braces update. I have some errands to run, and I figured that I would just take you guys along with me. Hey guys, okay, so I do hope that you enjoyed that little bit of footage from my little bitty dog. And yes, that is my little sidekick for sure. Anyways, I've been wanting to get him into my videos for quite some time now. I knew that I was going to be running errands after work today, so I went home, got changed, because, yeah, this is not the shirt. Look at that. It's cute, though. The little boy offering the turtle a Tootsie Roll Pop. But no, I do wear business casual for work, so this is not a shirt that I would have wore to work. And so I think the last, there's a truck right there that just about hit my rear bumper.
Look at that on top.
Well, I'm just distracted by all kinds of things, aren't I? There's a light shining above my head. I'm not really sure what that's glistening from. But
Interesting.
anyways, the last appointment that I've had since I've put out a video was the end of July. So when I went to the appointment, I was thinking, wow, so this is kind of quick for me to come back. Because if you've been following me for a while, or if you're new to the channel, welcome. But I typically have been going about every 6 weeks. So now it looks like we'll just have to wait and see. Looks like they're going to be scheduling me about every 4 weeks. But again, we'll wait and see what happens. The end of July, I'll be inserting, I hope anyways, inserting a little bit of some video clips from the orthodontist that I got. The end of July appointment, I did not get as much video as I did at the prior appointment. Me holding the camera up was kind of getting in the orthodontist way. So I only got, I think, maybe a few minutes. He put me back into a power chain on my upper arch.
Goes from one side all the way around to my upper arch to the other. And the reason I specify all the way
from one side to the other
is because I thought that, you know, once you put a power chain on it, it's to hold
All of the teeth.
on the upper or lower arch, but it's actually not. I quickly learned that they can skip over certain teeth. Because in the upper left arch of mine, I had a tooth pulled years prior to having braces put on, and there was a power chain, of course, the first time we put one on. I'll show a picture of what my teeth looked like then in that area where the space was pretty wide open from that tooth being extracted, and what it looks like up to now. And it has closed quite significantly. Yeah, I touch that spot quite a bit with my tongue just to kind of check on it every once in a while. Anyways, yeah, so when I was there at the end of July, I'll insert a picture here, and I had got a black power chain on the top, and I had never went with the color of black before. And speaking of that space, by the way, I will have to insert a date at the bottom of the screen of what month that was that he actually started putting the power chain from one side to the other. Because like I mentioned, he did skip over a space for a while. And when he skipped over that space, by the way, if you're curious as to what was he putting there to sustain that space until the orthodontist wanted to change it, was a passive coil spring. I had that put in November of last year, and then I had the passive coil spring. I think he removed it in April of this year. If you're curious as to what a passive coil spring is, there are, I think, 3 or 4 different types of coil springs you can have put in your teeth for various reasons. Not put in your teeth, but put on your teeth. When you're in orthodontic treatment. And the reason I had a passive coil spring is because, like I said, I had that tooth removed several years ago prior to having braces put on. And he wanted to sustain that space until he is ready to move those teeth. Then I went back for another appointment since that one at the end of July. And then let's see, the only thing I would have to say is now what we're worried about, the midline of mine that is shifting. If someone that's like walking in front of my car, and I would flip the camera around so you could see them, but they're staring right at me as if I'm recording them, and they don't have any idea that I'm recording myself. Excuse me. What the orthodontist is worried about is my midline is shifting because of that space that he had to get closed with the power chain. But he is very aware of that my midline is shifting just a hair. If I can get a good picture and show you how my midline is off, and midline mean by the middle of your 2 front teeth, how that is actually not exactly straight in the middle of where it needs to be. But again, he is aware of that. He is going to be doing everything he can to shift my upper arch to get that midline to be exactly where we need it to be. When he took my lower and upper wires off, he replaced the upper wire with the same gauge as it was before. The thicker and the heavier gauge of wire means more pressure on your teeth. My lower arch, he had increased that gauge, and I would say within a couple of days I definitely noticed. And the one of my bottom front teeth, I think it was this one, trying to take a little piece of sandpaper, or maybe it was like one of those little files, and it wasn't IPR where they literally shave down each side of your tooth, but he was just taking a little bit of something that was abrasive. It just took a couple of swipes at each side of that tooth, and it's being very stubborn, like it was in the last video. I think I explained that it's not wanting to turn as we're doing, or as we were hoping. So he just like last time, tied that ligature tie in kind of like a butterfly shape. It puts more pressure on that tooth to get it to kind of turn in the direction you would like it to be. But anyways, when I take my tongue and rub it against the back of my teeth, I can tell which teeth are flush with the one that's right next to it and which ones aren't. I'm definitely going to tell him that there's another tooth that's right here. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's that one. It actually needs to be turning a little bit. It's definitely not flush with the tooth that's right next to it. Let's see. And then I had got elastics. If you haven't noticed already, while I'm talking, sometimes you just can't see them while I'm talking. But I got elastics. And I have to wear these suckers for 23 hours a day. And I'll insert a picture here of which elastics I have. They are called sprites. That's just the name of those. It has a little mythical creature on the front of the package. In case you're curious, for those of you that have been in braces or are going to be, you're curious about the elastics. They started me out in these. It is to bring my overbite and my overjet back. So it is. I'll insert some pictures that I am going to be taking this evening before I post this video, and some pictures so that you guys can see where the elastic is hooked to, which is my canine teeth on the top, and they both go back to the same tooth to a molar. And it's the same molar that in the very beginning of my braces journey that I had what do you call that? The bite blocker. Sometimes with the elastics, the only thing I'll have to say so far is I have to sometimes move them. I don't know if it's just because I'm just not used to them yet. I haven't had them in very long. So far, I haven't lost any, except for the other morning I did walk into the bathroom and I saw one elastic was on the rug in the bathroom.
I'm not really sure. I must have missed the trash can, I guess.
Anyways, the elastics, the reason I had my fingers in my mouth earlier is because sometimes I feel like I gotta move them. When I have my mouth kind of closed a little bit, and then when I open it, I feel like it kind of pinches the inside of my cheek. Like it pinches it just so much and then lets go.
Sometimes I either with my tongue or my fingers, which I usually don't try to stick my hands in my mouth. That's just dirty. But I find myself going like with my tongue, kind of pushing the elastics out of the way.
But yeah, I had to wear these for 23 hours a day, taking them out just to brush, floss, eat.
Elastics are good, and one thing I'll have to say is that I've here my orthodontist just continue to keep preaching to me is wear your elastics. You do not get any benefit from not wearing your elastics. But anyways, yes, my this is the, if I can do it right, upper arch, lower arch. Right now, my teeth are like it's an overbite and an overjet at the same time. And it's not that extreme, but that's what they're trying to do. With the elastics, they're hooking them, on the upper canines to bring those upper teeth back and lining them up with the teeth on the lower arch. So yeah, that's where we're at right now with the elastics. If I can fix this so it's my anybody else have one of these Little Tree air fresheners? This one's called New Car Scent. Yeah, it doesn't smell like that anymore, so it needs to come down.
It's gonna go in the garbage.
I am so sorry that it has taken me for a while. As I've mentioned, I've had a few things come up in my life, and I have had to put other things top priority to wrap this video up. I had an appointment at the beginning of July, one at the end of July, and then I have one after that. Let's see here. We are now have been coming up on a year in my braces, and what I need to do is get a video put together for a 1 year braces journey, and I still have one more calendar year yet for in these braces. So go ahead and pick the camera back up here. Anyways, currently now I have a silver power chain on top, and then silver and red ligature ties on the bottom. can see the elastic start at my canines on the top. So, yeah. So that's where we're at with that. Okay, so I forget what the date is of my actual next appointment, but I am planning on taking my camera to record with me at that appointment and hopefully get some good footage. And leave a comment below if you could and let me know, do you like the footage that I get from the orthodontist so that you can actually just kind of see, what happens at the orthodontist while you're in braces? Would you just rather hear us talk about like our experience, since everyone's braces journey is going to be different? No one's teeth are identical to each other's. The last thing I guess I'll just update on would be speaking of colors. I'll put it back up here.
I'm about done. I know I talk a lot.
Anyways, I know Halloween is going to be coming up, and you know what? That is my favorite holiday, even over Christmas. And I don't know if I'll be getting any hate comments for that. Heck, I don't know. I may not get any comments at all about my braces videos. For some reason, a lot of people comment down at the bottom, but I'm not really sure why. Oh well, it doesn't matter. You know what? I just hope that maybe if I can just help one person out there, that would be super fantastic.
But anyways, back to what I was speaking about. The colors, Halloween, yes, is my favorite. Okay, I'll have to say it goes hand in hand with Christmas, that's for sure. Halloween, I just think it's just such a fun time. And I love scary movies. I like haunted houses. I like everything there is about Halloween. And it's just kind of ironic that my little dog Casper that you guys saw earlier was born on Halloween.
And I think that the colors that I will choose for Halloween will be probably a little bit crazy.
Green, that would be a good one. Green, silver, black. How about that?
And leave a comment below of what you think of my power chain should be on top, because that can only be one color. And I had asked my orthodontist to put ligature ties on those brackets up top and then put my power chain on. And
here comes somebody else staring. Hello.
He said there is not enough room on the metal brackets. That guy waved. He said there's not enough room on the metal brackets to put the ligature ties and then the power chain on top of that.
So anyways, I'm just going to quit rambling on.
But I do hope that you found this video helpful and or just like the video in general. If you could, please give it a big thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up everywhere, because that would greatly help my channel. If you would like to see more of my daily post or every other day, weekly post more often than you can head on over to my Instagram, which I will have my Instagram handle somewhere on the screen below. It also will be linked in the description box below. Also, I'm on Facebook from time to time. I recently started getting on Twitter. Share it, like it, comment below to my channel what you would like to be. Please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side it's on. I would love to have you part of my YouTube family, and I hope you have a great day or whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Okay, so welcome to or back to my channel. And today's video is consisting of my braces update. The last video I know I uploaded was from June, and that was my last orthodontist appointment. I was catching you guys up for the month of April and May. Was lucky enough to get some footage at the orthodontist today, and I have confirmed with them, and as I thought originally, that they were okay with me
filming. And I have stated in my previous videos that typically I don't like to take a lot of video at the orthodontist when there's other patients there because I don't know how they'll feel about that. Today my appointment was later in the day, and second from the last appointment, it looked like there was just one other person coming in as I was getting out of the chair. He did, I would go ahead and just say change my wires, but literally just put in a brand new wire on the top and lower arch. He did not have to change the gauges of them. My lower arch is, however, being a little bit stubborn, and the teeth are not moving as quickly into place as the orthodontist and I had planned, especially more so him than me. He knows what he's doing. And so he's being very patient, and I'm thankful for that, not trying to force my teeth to quickly shift when he would prefer just to do a little bit slower. I know today he wanted to actually increase or change, I should say, the gauge of the lower wire to put on the lower arch, but he had told his assistant to just leave it like it was and just give him a new wire. He did put new ligature ties on the bottom and a power chain on the top. And I have a power chain again on the top, like I just said, that goes all the way from one side of my mouth to the other. There was one or two of the ligature ties. I definitely know of one of them. He was twisting the ligature tie once he had it around one side of the bracket, kind of like doing like a butterfly tie. That just adds more added pressure to a specific tooth to get it to turn. And I still, just like I mentioned in my last video, if I take my tongue and rub it against the back of my teeth on my lower arch, I can feel that they're not all flush. There's some that, even though they look like they're straight and all facing the correct way, there's some that are just a little bit turned yet. That's something that will come. And I'm in these braces for 2 years. With that said, I will let him take all the time he needs in order to make this whole process go correctly the first time, because I do not want to repeat this process. And by the way, speaking of the power chain and the ligature ties, they are teal that I got. That's all the fun for today. Cut me off. Pink and teal are my favorite colors, and then red. And I almost got red to go on top, and then just blue ligature ties on the bottom. But that I wasn't sure how that red power chain would look, and he had already cut the length that he needed with this teal. So I think this is the exact same teal that I had my very first day in braces, which was September of last year. Okay, so I feel like I am forgetting to update you guys on something. I know that I had tried to compile 2 different orthodontist appointments in my last video that I uploaded in June, and then now I had my most recent orthodontist appointment today in the beginning of July. Anyways, I hope that you enjoyed this video and or found it to be helpful. If you did, please give it a big thumbs up and give it a like. That would greatly help my channel. And also, if you aren't subscribed and you would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below, whichever side that will be on. And I will see you on my next video. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it be for you. Thank you again, as always, for watching. Bye. Hey guys, so welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new here, my name is Donnelle, and in today's video I'm going to be doing a product review for a lighted makeup mirror. The company Gamplay had contacted me and asked if I would like to do the video, and of course I said yes. So at this time I would like to thank them for sponsoring this video. Before I get into the actual review of this product, I wanted to let you know that the company Gamplay and I have put together a link for you to receive a significant amount of savings if you do choose to purchase this item on Amazon. If you stay tuned to the end of this video, I will give away more specific details on that link. Plus, there's an additional item that will allow you to receive even more of a discount on this item, again, if you choose to purchase it on Amazon. So we will go ahead and move into the review, and it is for this lighted makeup mirror. And as you see here, I have the black and white one. I really do like this print. It is very modern and chic to me. Obviously the black and white on one side and white on the other, and it does have the company's name. Let me see if I can get that to focus. Gamplay on the other side. And then on the back, it is a solid black. And if you could please excuse the fingerprints that I have on the back. The base as well is solid black. And I really do like the design of this one. And speaking of the design, look at this packaging that it came in. I really thought that was pretty neat of their marketing team to have designed the box itself to mimic the actual design of the product. And black on one side, it has some instructions on the back of the box, again repeating that white and black pattern, and more instructions on the side, and then the front again. So yes, I thought that was very creative of their marketing department to do that. And speaking of packaging, as You will notice here I will insert some pictures to show how well this item was packaged. It didn't just come in your ordinary bubble wrap around the item, wrapped in a very thin plastic film, and that was to ensure there would be no scratches on this item during shipping. I am totally in love with this mirror. It has so many unique features that you can use at home or on the go. Just so that you know, it does come in the black and white like I have here. Also, it has a two-tone shade of a rose slash pink color. So there are two different options depending on what color that you would prefer. So if you open up this mirror all the way, it has two side doors. And if you are curious as to how tall and wide this item is, the width from side to side is 18.3 inches in width. The height is 11. For the mirror only, it is 11 from top to bottom. It is 11.8 inches in height. And the base, the width of the base is 8.6 inches. And as you can see here, it is very easy to assemble. You attach the stem that the mirror is attached to the base. I do like this mirror because the base itself, it has a recessed area. And I like to use this part when I'm putting on maybe my makeup or putting my contacts in. It has just enough storage area for you to put those items so they are at a quick reach for you at whatever it is that you're using the base for that storage area. And the next thing that I would like to point out is on the base, it does have 4 felt pads. So whatever surface that you put this mirror on, it will not slide around, nor will it scratch the surface of your desk or your vanity, wherever it is that you choose to put this mirror. And if you're curious to see if this mirror has any way of twisting or turning just to get that right angle for you, it sure does. So it does rotate 360 degrees all the way around. And that snapping sound is normal. And then from the side view, I'll go ahead and show you. It does rotate 180 degrees depending on how you would like the mirror to be for you. Again, just to get that perfect angle that you are looking for. And with that being said, you might want to just have the doors open like this. And again, it still does rotate even with the doors open. Just like that. Again, just to make sure that you get that right angles. And so now what I would like to talk about is the powering options, because this mirror, as I mentioned in the beginning of this video, is a lighted makeup mirror. So before I show you how to operate the item, I wanted to let you know the 2 power sources that it has. Let's go ahead and turn it here. It does have a battery compartment in the back, as you can see there. And it does take 4 AA batteries, of which are not included. So you will have to purchase this separately. And also it has, I'll go ahead and turn it back this way so that you can see on the bottom, in the front. Let's see, maybe I should turn it like this so you guys can't see. On the bottom in the front, or I should say in the bottom, itself has a port right here for a USB cord, and the USB cord is included. Okay, so let's go ahead and plug the USB cord in on the bottom. So when you flip it around like that, as you can see, it is, sorry, my light is pretty bright, but as you can see, it's plugged in, and I'll just wrap the cord around to the back. Then the other end of the cord is just a standard USB port. So you will be able to plug this into any universal USB cube plug adapter that will be able to allow you to just plug this into the wall. And again, that is very amazing that they have 2 different powering options, whether you're using this at home, and it is lightweight in order for you to take it and use it on the go. This USB cord is something I want to make sure that I stress about, is this does not charge the actual lighted makeup mirror. all that does is provide you with a power source. So just keep that in mind that this does not charge. If you do use the USB cord and plug it into the wall, the instruction manual does specifically state that you cannot use the USB cord and the batteries as a power source at the same time. So with that being said, I did go ahead and insert the batteries as you have already seen. I think there is very nice illuminating light. And then once you are done, the only option to turn the power off is to touch that button again in the middle. And again, that's not really, I shouldn't call it a button. It's actually a touch sensor. So you would touch that round area again and it turns it off. So all of the mirrors from the side ones to the middle ones are all 1x mirror. But what it does come with is this little round 10x mirror, and it does have a sticker on there so that you can see. If I can get that to turn just the right way. 10x mirror, and again, I apologize, I have my fingerprints on there. On the back, it does have suction cups so that you're able to attach it to the mirror wherever you choose. So say that you want to just put it in the mirror. And what I like to use that for is to put my contacts in, or maybe putting on my mascara where I really need some good magnification to make sure that I can see really well. And when you do want to close the doors, it does not close all the way without on there. So unfortunately, you'll have to remove that, close your doors on the sides. And then typically what I'll do is I'll just attach this to the front so that I don't lose it. And I just know that it's there for whenever I'm ready to use it for the next time. So I am very happy with this mirror overall. And again, as I mentioned, it does come in black and white colored option, or you can also choose a two-toned pink/rose color. I do not have anything negative to say about this mirror. I find it very user-friendly. And again, to use at home or on the go, it is very lightweight to be packaged in your suitcase if you choose to take it with you. And I know that if I hadn't already received this mirror, this would definitely be something I would purchase. Okay, so now let's go ahead and get to the part that you probably have all been waiting for, and to receive a significant amount of savings on this item if you do choose to purchase it on Amazon. And again, I will have the link in the description below for this specific one. What that link will allow you to do is receive 50% off of this mirror. I think that is an amazing savings to have a link to provide you with 50% off of an item. And on top of that 50% off savings will also be a $4 coupon once you reach checkout on Amazon. So I think it's a tremendous amount of savings to pass along to you guys. And I am very appreciative of Glamfields for offering that on their product at this time. And last, but most importantly, not least, is that this link with this promo code is only good for 2 months. So overall, I hope that you have liked this video as much as I enjoyed making it. And I did enjoy working with Glamfields, and I am in love with this lighted makeup mirror. And I hope that you are able to go purchase one for yourself and enjoy it as much as I have. And again, if you have enjoyed this video and you found it to be helpful, please give this video a like and a big thumbs up. It would greatly help my channel. And if you aren't subscribed but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey there. Welcome to or back to my channel. For those of you that are new, my name is Donnelle, let's see. I know that I have not been very consistent about uploading my braces videos. I apologize about that. I've had some health issues last year that carried over into this year. More importantly than that is my mother passed away 3 months ago. I needed some time away to take care of everything that needed to be taken care of and just take care of myself. A lot of us, I don't think, do that often enough, is take out time for yourself. You don't realize how short life is. We're never promised tomorrow, so live your best life. That's a great quote. And I know that some of you that are following me on social media, I greatly appreciate you guys coming over to my Instagram or my Facebook. It may seem like I'm okay every single day when I post on social media. There's days that are now starting to slowly get better. It all just takes time, and what I'm going to have to do is just learn how to integrate those bad days into my daily life, and then just embrace the positive moments that I have. You wake up and you have a choice to do what you can with that day. And I am stuck in rush hour traffic right now, and okay, we're good. Back in the right lane again. I remember filming in November, January, and March. And when I look back at those older videos, I'm noticing that I could really tell that I wasn't feeling well. The month of December wasn't the best month for me. I did try a few times to record for you guys. I'm still not doing the best. I just wasn't able to be in the right mind frame, I think, to record and it be. It just wasn't a good time to be recording. I tried, so. And sorry for my hair. It is up today. It's in a messy hair bun day, I guess. That's what we'll call that. I'm not really sure what style this is. I am doing a little better. I had not recorded in a little over a month. I had not been feeling really well, but I am trying to stay optimistic and take it day by day. So somehow I made it through those videos, and I honestly don't know how I did it, but I had some inner strength that I maybe didn't realize that I had, and people keep telling me that right now, considering all I just went through. But again, it is what it is. And after my last braces video, I had uploaded, and there are 4 other videos that I had uploaded after that. Again, I must have just had a good day and just embraced it. And I know that I have some subscribers and it's growing slowly. So that I am very grateful for. On my channel, it's not going to be 100% braces related, but there's going to be some other kind of videos, hit or miss. This is all about my journey and my life. I hope that a lot of you are here to stick around and go through this journey with me. So without further ado, let's get into the video. So now with the updates for my braces, where we are at, to I guess maybe recap from where I left off last time, is I had an appointment on April Fool's Day, and I don't know what I was thinking agreeing to have an orthodontist appointment on April Fool's Day, but hey, it's a day is a day anymore. I am a prankster if I want to be sometimes, but yeah, no jokes were played on me for April Fool's Day, so that's good. And even at the orthodontist, nothing really bad happened, except for what I did get was my first power chain. And let's see, I think that when I start talking about my braces with some other friends that I have on that are in braces already, they all talk about getting power chains pretty early in their braces journey. But I guess every person's braces journey is different. He left the wires the same gauge as they were from the appointment before that. And like I said, with that power chain that he put on April Fool's Day was pink and kind of a pale pink, actually. I chose pink thinking that would be really bright and colorful. You know, while you have braces, some people want their ligature ties or their power chain to be kind of blending in with their braces. You know, you're in braces for the longevity that your orthodontist sets you in. It seems like most people in them for 2 years. Some are in them for a lot longer, depending on their case. But have fun with it. If you're brave enough to get all the colors, then get all of the colors. I will have to say the biggest thing that I took from that appointment, as far as anything, if those of you that are curious, let's see, would be later that evening and into the next few days, was the teeth hurting. And oh my God, it was so nostalgic, like it was the first day that I had braces put on. My teeth felt very crowded, very like in a vice, is how I had to explain it back in one of my first braces videos. That's just kind of how my mouth felt, like it was just really in a vice. Everything felt really tight. Then the later that night, as before I went to bed, I just took a couple of Advil, and I should have just taken them prior to going to that appointment, but I didn't know that he was putting a power chain on. So anyways, now I just take an Advil or something before I go in to an appointment. After trying to eat solid foods, again, nostalgic, had to, after a few days, just realized that my stomach was hurting and stuff, just trying to chew a bunch of solid foods as I normally would. Could not do it. Trying to chew them and just barely being able to chew anything that was solid. No, wasn't happening. So back to soft foods I went for another couple of days, and then I was good to go. So let's see. The next thing I wanted to talk about was if for those of you that have been following my videos for a little while, or have just recently went back and watched some other braces videos, know that in November I had a passive coil spring that the orthodontist has put in between two of my teeth, and that was to sustain a space because I had a tooth pulled because of bad flossing habits. I had a cavity in between the two teeth, and it was not salvageable. The long story short, the choice that I was pretty much left with, because of my bad flossing habits, was to have a tooth pulled. It was my upper left arch. He wanted to shift my teeth in different ways, and I won't lie in saying that I was nervous to see what he was going to do with that area, because I did not want him to try to shift my teeth and then my midline in the front not be exactly where it needs to be. So yeah, he has just kept reassuring me at that appointment on April Fool's Day that just trust me, I know what I'm doing. So what he explained though with that pink power chain that he put on was there was a spot, and I will insert a picture here so you can see what I'm talking about. There's a spot where he had left the power chain open because there was two teeth that he didn't want to move at a specific time when he put that on, and there was teeth that he did want to move. So it's crazy how they can manipulate your teeth over time with leaving a power chain off in certain areas. And now looking back at some other people's braces videos, I have seen where they only have a power chain literally on 3 teeth. They don't have a power chain that goes all the way from one side to the other. So now I completely understand that. So then, yeah, I'm just going to have to learn to trust the orthodontist, and he gets paid, you know, to do what he does. And so far, he's had me worried a few times just because I'm not thinking that he is making the right choice, but find out that within a few weeks after each adjustment that things happen to line up and move and shift exactly how he had stated. But with me having that tooth that was pulled in my upper left arch had me really scared. But that spot where I showed you where he had left a power chain off between two specific teeth, I definitely can see a difference because and feel it. And the reason I know that is when I floss, I'm able to get the floss in between two specific teeth, and I will insert that picture again and point at where I can feel the teeth pulling away from each other, where he's trying to separate them. And in that area, I'm able to get the floss in there a lot better than I was ever before, because those of you that are in braces or might be wondering about flossing when you're in braces, it's kind of a hard task to get done. I still do it twice a day, in the morning and then again at night. But since my flossing habits from the past were so terrible, I am not making that mistake again. I don't want cavities. And let's see, my lower arch, it is doing okay. It's starting to straighten up my teeth. When I rub my tongue against the back of them, I can still tell there's a little bit of a shifting that needs to happen. So I got some teeth that aren't flush exactly with the one that's next to it. I'll insert a picture here where you can see my lower arch and how well it is straightening up compared to. Maybe I'll insert a couple of pictures where you can see, like the first day that I was in braces, like the first month, and then where I'm at now, and showing you how my lower arch really has made an improvement. However, you will see that there's teeth that look like they're setting up higher than the others. That in itself will be fixed towards the end of treatment. They essentially shave, I think, just a really minute portion of your tooth off in order to straighten them all out, like so that they're not looking jagged once they're in the places that your orthodontist wants them to be. There are 5 hooks on my lower left arch, and then so my lower right, or 5 on my left, 4 on my lower right. Heck, I don't know. There's 4 on one side and 5 on the other, I forget. And then I've got hooks, of course, on the upper arches. So with that being said, what I was trying to get at is the point I'm trying to make here is that, oh boy, someone's pulled over now. So now everyone's coming to a stop. So welcome to my drive. Me choosing to take you along today. The point I was trying to make, talking about the hooks that I have in my on my brackets, is I think he mentioned coming up that I will be looking at probably getting elastic soon. So it's hard telling what kind of elastic pattern I'll have. I might have some crisscrosses going across the front. Seriously, I doubt that, but who knows? So I think that's pretty much wraps up my update for April. And then I went back to the orthodontist the middle of May and had my just regular follow-up. I don't know about you, but a lot of people see their orthodontist every 4 weeks. Some go every 6. The wires that he put in for the upper and lower arch were the same gauge. Just like April, he did not change the wire gauges, just replaced the wires, the power chain top, not the bottom, and the power chain is the same all the way from one side to another. He did not leave an open space this time, and this power chain was blue that I had put on it today. The thing that we also discussed right when I got done with my appointment in May was he is kind of on board with me of not wanting to pull another tooth. The tooth that he may have to extract really doesn't want to, and I really don't want to either. Is since I mentioned I have one tooth that was pulled way before I got put into braces on the upper left arch, he is thinking he might need to pull one in the upper right arch that's directly across from it. However, I had a crown put on that tooth because it also had a cavity, again, because of my bad flossing habits. he doesn't want to pull that tooth for one, he just doesn't want to pull it, and two, he hates that I spent the money to have a crown put on. And another reason that he brought that up when I asked him, is there anything else that I need to be expecting for this next appointment coming up in June, is because I have an overbite and an overjet. And when I close my teeth, my overbite, my overjet is something that he really wants to correct. And with pulling that tooth, he will be able to pull the teeth on the upper arch back and make them flush with the bottom teeth, or at least as close as he can. So he's going to try to do that without pulling that tooth. So we shall see. And so I have now pulled over into a parking lot so I can finish wrapping up this video. Traffic, like you've seen me have to deal with during this video, is a little bit crazy today, and I had a few errands to run and thought I would just bring you along with me so that you could learn about my braces now that I am ready to start filming again. And thank you for the patience, and that I took a leave of a few months there from filming, but sometimes our personal lives always should take preface of anything else. So with that said, if you enjoyed this video, which I hope that you did, please give it a like, please give it a big thumbs up. That would greatly help my channel. And if you aren't already subscribed to my channel but would like to be, please hit that red subscribe button down below. And if you would like to be notified of every time I upload a new video, please hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again for watching. Bye. Hey guys, okay, so welcome back to my channel, and in today's intro is going to be a short two-part series of where my friends and I had gathered together to do two different 5K runs. The 5Ks were called the Bubble Run. I have done several 5Ks throughout my life, but these two 5Ks were extremely fun, and we had lots of fun doing them. A lot of jogging and dancing, running, of course, and again, most importantly, just had lots of fun. If you have ever contemplated on doing one of the bubble runs, I highly suggest it. So without further ado, let's get into the videos. video. It's a video. Her first bubble run. Do you feel bubbly? Hey, Kathy, turn around. You got bubbles on your bubble. Do your bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Bubbles, Camille. Look at our feet. There we go. Can't see what I'm videoing. I'm sure it's all good. I know. Who rolled around? Oh, that's the fun part, though, right? Yes. Hey, Holly. Wave, it's a video. Yay! It's kind of close up, but just say, hey, girlfriend. Hi. Making it. Woo! Come on. I don't know. This is a selfie video. Woo! We just went to the yellow one. Yay! Let's see. I can't tell what I'm doing, so hopefully it shows up. Double feet. Megan's double feet. Holly's double feet. Dance, guys. No? You want to dance? No? You guys want to dance? What are we doing? Dance. Dance and let's go. Hey, girls. Say hey.
Okay, so welcome back to my channel. And in today's intro is going to be a short two-part series of where my friends and I had gathered together to do two different 5K runs. So it's just going to be a short part one and part two. The 5Ks were called the Bubble Run. I have done several 5Ks throughout my life, but these two 5Ks were extremely fun. And we had lots of fun doing them. Jogging and dancing, running, of course, and again, most importantly, just had lots of fun. If you have ever contemplated on doing one of the bubble runs, I highly suggest it. So, without further ado, let's get into the videos. Any more bubbles? Hey. Here, Kathy. Taking a video. Yeah, it's a video. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a product review for a 14-inch LED ring light by a company called Gikoto. I was recently contacted by 2 different individuals to see if I would like to review this product. And one of the individuals is a friend of mine, as well as she has her own YouTube channel. Her name is Kimberly. The name of her YouTube channel is called Kimberly's Journey. And I will have a link to her ring light review video in the description box below if you would like to go check that out. And the other individual was from Amazon that reached out to me to ask if I would like to review this product. And again, I am very thankful for this opportunity. So with all that said, let's get into the video. Okay, so first I just wanted to show you the items that is included if you do choose to purchase this item on Amazon. Again, it is by a company called Gikoto, and it comes in a black carrying case, which is canvas on the outside, padded on the inside to protect your ring light and the few components that do come with it. And of course, here's the ring light itself. This particular one that I am reviewing is 14 inches outer diameter. And the next thing that is included is a tripod, which I thought was amazing for this to be included into this bundle. The next amazing thing that I really love is this remote control. It is operated with 1 battery, which the battery is included. You also get this ball mount. It comes with a water. It is a 1/4 inch screw, which is typical for most cameras. And it does get mounted on the inner diameter of the ring light itself. And in case you don't have a camera to record with, what I thought was also amazing addition to this bundle is it also includes a cell phone holder for your smartphone in case you don't have a camera to record your photos and videos. And it attaches this way, or it also attaches this way depending on you are recording. Okay, and the next item would be the power strip, power brick. This specific model does not house power. It does not have anywhere to put batteries in. This particular model is only for a power source of its own. One end of it, as I will show you shortly, plugs into the back of the ring light, and the other end just plugs into a standard wall plug. So now we'll go ahead and get into the assembly, which is extremely easy. So with everything I just mentioned that comes in this bundle, assembles together really with ease, I'll have to say. Just
it's just a matter of loosening and tightening some thumb screws and you're good to go. So I'll just set this up really quickly so we can get started. All right, so the tripod itself has, again, the thumb screws here. Loosen this. This is where the ring light will sit on the top. And then you have the next section. If I loosen this thumb screw, they will just collapse down within themselves. The legs look like they're pointing the opposite way. So you would think that it would just need to be pulled out and sit down that way. However, I want to make sure that I point out the end that has the silver cap around it. And it also has a little black cap on the very, very end. Is the portion where the LED ring light will sit onto and mount to there. So always remember that is the top of your tripod, even if your legs are extended upwards. So what you need to do is just pull the three legs out, and you can extend them to all be sitting like this. And that I don't find, after using this now for a few videos, I don't find that to be beneficial for me. I feel like it's really wobbly. So what I found to be best, that works best for me, is to actually, these three legs, I go ahead and separate the base so the legs are wider. And when setting that on the floor, you just tighten the thumb screw and it holds those in place. Now, if that's okay with you to have a 3-footed wide base, just something that I'm not particularly used to. Usually the tripods I have, the legs are closer together on the end towards the floor. However, this one just sits better, I believe, with the legs that are out. Okay, the ring light itself does get attached to the top. And again, at the ease with the thumb screw, just set this down in here. I've already got the thumb screw loosened up. And this, of course, is the front. I'm going to go ahead and tighten this. And so there you go. And in case you are curious, this tripod itself does raise the LED light up to 78.8 inches in height. I'll have to say that's pretty high, but that is how high that it can go and still be stable. But again, it's everyone's preference as to how they would like the legs of the tripod, but I just wanted to specify that I find that 3-footed base style that works best for me, because definitely there is more stability on the bottom. Okay, so now what I'm doing is I am recording the back of the ring light itself. You can see the company's logo name here. And if I could get that to zoom in, there we go. Okay, so on the back, as you can see, I'll go ahead and unplug it. I mentioned at the beginning of the video, this does not have a battery pack. It does not house power at all, but it does just run on a AC/DC adapter. Again, this end plugs into the back of the unit. The other end plugs into a standard wall plug. And I'll go ahead and turn it on. Okay, and what you'll see here, I can maybe get this zoomed in towards the bottom, is there are little knobs under dimmable and color temperature. So you can manually adjust this by turning these knobs, as you can see from me shining this on my curtain up there. It is getting a lot lighter. So that's all the way down. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and turn it back up to its brightness. And over here, I'm gonna adjust the color temperature. Again, as there's just little knobs under here, and I'm just spinning them. I'm gonna turn it to where it gets the warm/tungsten, if you like that look, or if you twist it back the other way, it turns back into a cool, more daylight light. So that's what's on the back, just so you know there. Okay, so now we are turned around to record the front of the ring light. And if you'll notice there in the middle, as I'm trying to get that to focus, is where the ball mount, which is the 1/4 inch screw, which is typical for most cameras. I'm going to go ahead and screw that in here, and you can either twist it manually at the top, or you can just hold it still and turn this dial and put that in there. And also that cell phone holder for your smartphone. So in case you don't have a camera that would go onto this, because if you do, this has a knob here you can loosen. This does swivel so you can get at different angles. However, I do not have a camera to be recording this video, so I'm going to go ahead and show you how to use the smartphone adapter. But I thought that was very nice that they included this for smartphones in case you don't have a camera to use the space. So you can actually put this smartphone holder down onto this mount that is actually attached to the center of this ring light. The mount that this ring light has allows you to loosen the thumb screw just below the ring light, and which allowing you to move the ring light 180 degrees forward and or backwards. And then to put it back into the original position, wherever you would like it, just tighten the thumb screw and then you're all set to go. And also with the mount that this ring light is on, allows it to be able to rotate freely in 360 degrees. Okay, so let me go ahead and show you what the ring light looks like when it's turned on. Okay, so that is the lowest brightness as it is right now. And I will go ahead and increase the brightness so you can see how bright it gets. Pretty bright. Very bright. Okay, so with it at this brightness that it is, I'm going to go ahead and change the temperature of the ring light, and we're going to go ahead and warm it up at this point and put it all the way at 3200K, which is more of a warm slash tungsten shade. Let's go ahead and try that now. Okay, it's getting there. Okay, and this is as warm as it gets. Okay, and so we are still at the highest brightness that this light will go, but now let me go ahead and cool the light to the 5600K. Okay, getting there. And that is as cool as it goes. So I'm going to go ahead and lower the brightness just a little bit. I like it about like right here. And again, it just depends on what kind of other light that you might have in the area that you might be shooting photos or videos. However, for this setting, I feel like this is illuminating me enough, but not being too bright where I can't see. Okay, so to conclude with my review of this 14-inch LED ring light by Gikoto, I am very thankful again to have had done this review. This is a spectacular product. I do not have anything negative to say about it. It definitely has shown me several ways in order to be able to enhance my photography and videography. There was quite a few photos that has definitely helped me enhance, and as well as my videos. So I have had some time to work with this product, and I greatly appreciate again the opportunity to have done this review. I will have a link if you would like to either view or purchase this item on Amazon.
I will have that link in my description box below. And if you have liked this video and or found it helpful, if you could give it a big thumbs up, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you haven't done so already and you would like to be subscribed to my channel, please don't forget to hit that red subscribe button. If you have any questions or comments, I will be more than happy to help you. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And thank you again for watching, and I'll see you in my next video. Thanks. Bye. Hey everyone, welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm going to be doing a product review. What I will be reviewing will be a ceramic and ionic straightener brush. I was recently contacted by an individual on Amazon and asked if I would like to review this product. And with this naturally curly hair that I have, my answer was absolutely yes. I said I would love to. It is by a company called Glam Fields. It is this ceramic and ionic straightener brush. I have already taken it out of the box and used it a few times. It is extremely easy to use, but I did go ahead and package it back up so you guys can see how well it was packaged and what all it includes. And it comes in this hard shell case, and you have this paper insert on the top. Okay, so the next thing that comes with it is the instruction manual. And then next thing you'll see in the box, straightening brush itself. It has a cord that does rotate 360 degrees. So, you know, as you're going through your hair, whether you go underneath or over top, this cord never gets tangled because it just spins. And even though I have used it, I did put everything back so that you guys can see how it came when I first opened it. It's protected. It has a nice shiny look to the front of it. And then over the buttons themselves, they're shiny again. And here's where the controls are. We'll get to that in just a moment. And then the next thing that is in here is a heat protective glove. I am right-handed, so I always was holding the brush with my right hand. So I wore it on my left. And just like a glove, then it also comes with this little brush, pretty stiff bristles on the end. And it's just for, like, if you get any debris or maybe buildup of any product, so that you can brush in between the bristles with that. And then to carry your straightener brush and the glove and the little brush that comes with it to clean it, a purple velvet bag, so it does fit down in here and has a nice drawstring to keep it closed, so you can take it with you on the go. Then, as well as the bigger instruction manual, it does have how to use guides, very quick steps. Okay, so now that I have covered everything that comes inside the package with this ionic ceramic hair straightening brush, again, it is by a company called Glam Fields. Let's go ahead and get into the specifications and how to use it. Okay, so very simple controls here. You have your power button at the bottom, plus for increasing the temperature, and then minus for lowering it, of course. So in case you're curious of the temperature ranges, by the way, I'm going to read from their guide of what they recommend that you use depending on the type of hair that you have. It says for thick, coarse hair, please select 410 degrees to 450 Fahrenheit, which is 210 Celsius to 230 Celsius. For normal hair texture, it says to select 335 to 390 degrees Fahrenheit, which is equivalent to 170 degrees Celsius to 200 Celsius. And then for very fine and thin hair, it says to please select 250 to 320 degrees Fahrenheit, or equivalent to 120 to 160 degrees Celsius. Again, it does go up to 450 degrees Fahrenheit. I did not go that high. I went to about 410. I do have really thick hair. The texture of it is really coarse.
It does have auto shut off after 30 minutes, which I love. And it also specifies to use this on dry hair only, but as well as tangle free hair. So go ahead and make sure that your hair is combed through, because this is not really used to detangle your hair per se. It's really just to use as ease to go glide through your hair. Okay, so we'll go ahead and turn it on and get started. Okay, so you have your power button, you have your temperature down button, and you have your temperature up button. Okay, so in order to turn it on, you don't just hit the power button once. You actually have to hold it in for 2 to 3 seconds. And it will default to a temperature of 355 degrees Fahrenheit. And then you would think, okay, I need to increase it or I need to decrease it, depending on what heat you would like for your hair. However, the plus and minus right away, when you try to push them, LOC, which means lock, that doesn't have enough characters to spell out LOCK. But anyways, they're locked. So in order to unlock any buttons on the control panel, you have to double tap the power button twice. And then you can increase or decrease your temperature. And again, it defaults to 355 degrees Fahrenheit when it's first turned on. Okay, and if you might be wondering, how do I change it to Celsius, since the default temperature is Fahrenheit of 355 degrees. In order to do that, the control panel is lit up because it is currently still trying to reach temperature that you had set it as. And then what you do to change it to Celsius is hold the plus and the minus button down at the same time for 2 to 3 seconds. And what might happen, because of the fact that we haven't touched the buttons in 2 to 3 seconds, which I haven't, it immediately goes back into the lock position. So this is a little bit tricky to get used to, but all you have to do to get it out of that lock position is double tap that power button. And then it'll start flashing again, knowing that it's unlocked. So hold the plus and minus down, and there it goes. It went over to Celsius. It said 340 degrees Fahrenheit. Now it says 170 Celsius. To get the change back to Fahrenheit, and Fahrenheit is the same thing. You hold the plus and minus button down. And again, that quick, the control panel went back into the lock position. So I'm going to double tap the power button again twice, and then hold the plus and minus button down. And there it is, back in Fahrenheit. I prefer Fahrenheit, but just in case you're curious as to how to switch it over, it's just that easy. And I like this handle, by the way. When you hold on to it, I noticed it helped it not be so slippery. It helped me get a good grip when I've used this once before. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and go up to, again, that control panel's locked. It's just that quick. And I guess we really should probably be appreciative of that. If we want it to be set at a certain temperature, we don't want to accidentally be pushing buttons while you're holding it. Say you're using it and you don't realize you're resting your thumb on one of those buttons, you could be increasing or decreasing the temperature and you don't even know it. So that is nice that that has that lock feature. But right now it is at 340 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm going to go ahead and double tap that power button. And I'm going to increase this to 410 Fahrenheit. And it blinks on the digital reading, which I don't know if you can see. And it doesn't beep or anything. What it does do, though, is it quits flashing, and the actual temperature itself reads on the screen. So that's nice, so you know exactly when it's ready. The back side of this brush is warm, but it's not hot to the touch. Let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Okay. So I think what I'll do is I will go ahead and just separate my hair down the middle, and I'll show you a few sections that I do, and then I will probably just kind of speed through it so you can see me as I straighten my hair through the process. So I got a mirror over here to my left so I can kind of see what I'm doing here. I'm going to leave a little section down. And again, make sure that use this on dry hair and that it's tangle free. When my hair was wet out of the shower today, I did already comb through my hair, so it is tangle free. So yeah, it was
do this clip thing here and we'll get started. And my hair, it used to be really pretty curly at the roots. It seems like the older I've gotten, it's not as curly at the roots, but it's pretty wavy. So again, naturally curly hair has a mind of its own. So what we'll do is we'll just take this small section. We're going to go underneath and just go down. And as you can see, it's straightening it pretty good. Then that was just with one pass. I do not have any product in my hair. I don't straighten my hair on a daily basis. And maybe I should have maybe put some heat protectant in my hair, but again, my hair isn't too damaged. It's just constantly frizzy just because of the type of the hair that it is, but I don't ever put product in it when I straighten my hair. So I'm going to take another pass at it. And again, I'm just going underneath. And as you can see, what I'm doing is trying to hold the hair tight as it runs down over top of the brush. And so yeah, that's the hair once it's gone through. And I'm going to go ahead and go over the top of it as though I would just brush it like normal. Again, I'm holding the hair tight up against the brush. And yeah, so far I like the results that it's leaving with there. And that was just 2 to 3 passes and then 1 pass over the top. So I like that. And again, 410 degrees is plenty hot for my hair. And as you can see, it's got a pretty thick texture to it. But my hair, once it's all straightened, it does lay pretty smooth and shiny. I don't like to compile my hair with a bunch of product before I straighten it. So let's go ahead and pull down another section. And twist this back up back here. Ugh, takes so long. Long hair. Separate this out. Okay, I'm just trying to do this a little quickly so you guys can see how I do this. Again, let's see. The reason that I had stated earlier is about pulling that hair tight and making sure that it's in there is these outer bristles, excuse me, are not heated. It's the ones on the inside that are heated. So therefore, when you have your hair in there, you can't just lightly brush over it and hopefully that it comes into contact with each strand. You really need to get your hair down in the bristles and kind of pull it tight. And so far, I don't have any breakage. I don't feel this brush is tangling at my tangling. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't know if it's pulling or tugging at my hair, but I don't feel that it's, even the first time I used it, I don't feel that it's pulling my hair out. So again, you can see I am holding it tightly up against the brush as it goes down. So that's 1 pass. I'll take another one. And I'm pretty happy with that result. I mean, look how straight it gets it. So I'm going to go ahead and continue on with the rest of my hair, and you can watch me as I go.
stop right there, and you can see that it did very well with straightening my hair. You saw in the beginning of me having my hair freshly washed and combed through, and as I was recording at the beginning of this video, you could see how it was just not really a huge bomb of hair, but it was getting pretty unruly, that's for sure. And then again, that was with no product in my hair, and I typically don't cake my hair down with a lot of product styling products. I usually just use a really good shampoo and conditioner. Overall, I'm very happy with the straightener. As you can see so far, it has straightened. And as you can see, it is kind of hard to maybe twist and turn it a little bit to get at your roots. As you can see here, I have straightened pretty well, I think, in the root area. It is curly in some spots here, and I can feel to where it's really straight and it's not bumpy, wavy, like I didn't get to the roots. It's just a matter of learning how to turn that right at the edge. And again, when speaking about that and looking at these bristles, when you do push this up against your scalp, it's not going to burn, because these ones that are on the bristles, I should say, that are along the outer edge are what stick out a little bit further when you have it at an angle, by the way, to get to those roots, so that you can get those roots up into the heated elements. So far, so good. So I'm just going to keep at it. Get my hair out of my face. I'm almost done. Having long hair. What we go through to get our hair the way we like it. But I'm almost done. And I will have to say that using this brush is a lot quicker than using your flat iron. Yay. All right. So overall, as you can see, my hair is very straight. In my eyes, very straight and shiny, smooth. Yeah, so overall, I like this product. And again, you can go back over it like a regular brush if you feel as though you've missed some areas. And as you've been straightening it, your hair should already be combed through prior to starting. And as you're going, these bristles will finish separating any small tangles that you might have. But again, remember to start this with dry, tangle-free hair. So overall, I am very happy with this product. I'll have to say I got my hair exactly how I thought that it would, and it did the first time as well. But I definitely enjoy doing this for you, and I hope that you have enjoyed it. I do not have any cons at all to say about it. I am very, very happy with it. It has definitely given me the results that I like, and half the time that it takes for me to use a flat iron gets in between each one of those sections of hair and does what it needs to do. So I will have the link if you would like to view this item on Amazon down in the description box below. I do hope that you found this review helpful, and if you did, please like this video and give it a big thumbs up. If you would like to see more of my content, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And if you would like to be notified for any future videos that I post, please don't forget to hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. Thank you again for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thanks. Bye. Hey guys, okay, so welcome back to my channel, and it has been 6 months.
6 months.
Since I have been in braces. I cannot believe it. The time has flown by. I will have to say that as my teeth shift a little bit, it feels like I just had my braces put on yesterday. Some days I wake up though and feeling like,
oh my God, these things have been on forever. Where I just feel like I got like a mouth guard in, and I just want to take it out when I get up and go about my day. But nope, I'm in these braces for at least 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years.
And speaking of
A long time.
not only just the 2 years that I will be in braces, but I realize it has been 2 months as well since I have posted a video, and I do apologize for that. For those of you that have been following me on my social medias, people have been reaching out to me recently because I have taken a break from social media, including YouTube, for very personal reasons. And again, for those of you that have reached out, I greatly appreciate it. So thank you. It has meant the world to me. So, with all that said, the only thing I know to do for now is move on one day at a time with one thing at a time. But what I would like to do for now is go ahead and move on in to this video. So I would like to go ahead and just pick up where I left off from my last braces video, which was in January, I believe. If I remember correctly, it wasn't a really long appointment. He just kind of wanted to check my progress to see how I was doing. I do remember the gauge of both of my wires for the upper and lower arch are the same gauge as they were from the prior appointment. And then put on new elastic ligature ties, and that color that I had chosen was icy pearl teal. And then overall, he was very happy with the dental hygiene that I have been able to keep up as well, which you can never brush or floss too much while wearing braces, but I did get another A plus again for that. So that is super cool. The next thing I wanted to talk about, since it has been a couple of months since I had uploaded a video, was after that appointment, which was January 8th, I had uploaded that video of that braces update January 14th. And towards the end of January, I started noticing more so than ever my teeth shifting finally. If you've been watching my videos for a while, you notice I've had my braces on since September 5th. For those of you that are not in braces yet, but are curious about getting them, you will notice when your teeth are moving, as when, or with mine anyways, your brackets will rub on your inner cheeks in spots that they had never rubbed before. And that is why the thing that helps out with that the most is wax. If you feel like you just can't tough it out. When I first got braces put on, I did use wax, and I'm so thankful that it has been invented. I think there's a few other products that can be used in lieu of putting the wax on. It is kind of a nuisance to put on, but I am very thankful for it, because at the end of January, it wasn't only just a few days that I had to use wax.
It's a week and a half.
But with that being said, it means it's a good thing, because there was lots of movement happening. But anyways, that is something that was new to me for having issues with my brackets just rubbing in different spots on my inner cheeks that they had never rubbed before for like a week and a half straight. Usually the wax again was only needed for a few days at a time, and then I would just quit using it to let my inner cheeks kind of toughen up. Okay, so now this brings us into the month of February for my braces journey. In case anyone was curious if I still had it or not, is I do still have the passive coil spring that is in my upper left arch. I will insert a photo of what that coil spring looks like. But there's several types of passive coil springs. You can have one that is called an open coil spring, a passive coil spring, and a closed coil spring. And I have a passive coil spring because I had to have a tooth extracted way prior to having braces put on, and the orthodontist put that in so he could sustain that space in between those two teeth in my upper left arch. Plans for those teeth, and for right now, though, the passive coil spring is still there. For those of you that might be wondering, I don't know how long he's going to be leaving it there. But again, what it does is just sustains the space between those two teeth
So the next thing to update would be my next orthodontist appointment. Oh gosh, which would have been February, I think the 18th. And when I went into the orthodontist appointment, I'm always hoping to be able to film because I think it, or for, was for me anyways, before I got braces, it was always interesting to see people's appointments. But I think with everyone's journey being different, some orthodontists just prefer that you don't film at all. Mine doesn't care just as long as you don't get in his way. But when I went back in on February 18th, there was too many people there that day. There was a lot of people that had appointments. So I just didn't want to get my camera out as the orthodontist was busy. And I also never know who would not like to be on film being recorded. So the only thing I did actually get my camera out really quickly for was after he had removed the wires from my braces, from my brackets, I should say, and the elastic ligature ties. I did get a little clip of that, so I'll insert that here. It just shows you what my teeth look like with just brackets only on them. Got that wire taken out. So just my brackets. And then during that appointment, of course, as always, he just wanted to see what progression my teeth were moving in. Again, we're still waiting on this lower arch of mine. But however, I mean, they have had some definite movement since day one, of course, just not as quickly as we would like them to. So with that being said, he did go ahead and increase the gauge of the lower arch to match the top. So now both of the gauges are the same. And with it being a heavier gauge, just means it's just putting more pressure on the teeth. And then after he changed the wires, I had chosen a color for new elastic ligature ties. And the color that I chose was purple. And I'm going to go ahead and try to zoom in here so you can see. And if my lighting doesn't work out too well, then what I might do is just insert some photos. But I've got some new lighting here, so let's see how this works. So and then after he put the new ligature ties,
I have a hard time saying that.
after he had put those on, then he went ahead and just briefly looked over my teeth again so he could have an idea of what he wants to do for the next appointment, because he said there's big changes coming up for my next appointment. So we shall see. But he did give me another good to go on the dental hygiene. He said that he's very happy again with how I have been brushing and flossing. And just so you know what kind of products that I use, because I do know that I did a video where it was regarding the braces products that I purchased and things that I was trying out. There were several different types of toothpaste that I mentioned in that video. One thing that I still continue to keep using is Crest Pro Health. I do love that toothpaste. I find it to be very beneficial to me. And let's see, the Colgate Optic White. I do brush with the Crest first, and then I'll follow up with Colgate Optic White. As far as flossing, I am using, here, I think I actually have them here with me. These Glide, kind of hard to see with that lighting. Anyways, it's Oral-B Glide Pro Health Threader Floss.
And I'll insert a, since this lighting is bright, I'll go ahead and insert a photo of what the package looks like. Again, it's this. It's kind of hard to see with that lighting. I don't know if this is gonna show up or not. There we go. Oral-B Glide Pro Health Threader Floss. And this, they come in a box. When I buy them, it's a box of 30 that comes in there, and they come in these individual little paper packets. And as you can see, there's a line in the middle. You just tear it off. Side here, as I had mentioned in that video when I talked about braces products, this is the floss I like to use. And the reason being is because it is a piece of floss, as you can see, very flimsy floss, just as like floss is. There is one end here that is a little stiffer than the other end that would be flimsy like floss. And that is my choice of floss only because this it definitely helps with getting in between the brackets, because if I was to just use floss, that does have some sustainability to it, but still with getting back here in the brackets at the very back of my molars, there's just no getting floss through there. Another thing that I have recently added, which I plan on doing a video about it soon, is a water pick water flosser. And one thing I do want to stress is to
never replace your regular flossing with water flossing.
With a water pick or whatever brand that you choose. It's just nice to have as a backup, especially when you got braces, and it definitely gets in some areas that you may or may have missed with regular flossing. Definitely gets the water underneath the gums a little bit as well, cleaning out again in areas that you just may not be able to reach with regular floss. And then let's see, another item I like to use a lot at home and on the go is this little guy. And some of you that have braces may recognize this. And what it is by a company called Dentech. See if I can get that to, whoops, there we go. Get to zoom in. Dentech, Dentek. But anyways, as you can see, it has, it'll, let me zoom in. Sorry. There we go. Focusing with this new lighting I got. I apologize, it's a little bit difficult at this time. It allows you to get in between your brackets like this. And right now I don't have anything in between those brackets, but even after I brush my teeth, I do put a little bit of toothpaste on this, and also go ahead and get in between each one of those. And you can do it from the top or the bottom, as you saw me doing. And I also use it on the bottom arch as well. Another product that I have switched over to is Crest Pro Health Advanced. I was using Listerine. My husband actually prefers to use Listerine. I felt that I don't know, just wasn't really fitting for me. It does have fluoride, and it's really the key benefit there is making sure that your mouthwash does have the fluoride. And then as far as another little tool, I would say, if you want to call it that, that I find very helpful and very glad that the orthodontist sent me home with it, is this little mirror. And I have seen my regular general dentist using this before, and I have always wondered, what on earth would I use it for when I first got it. But definitely it helps to see, you can put this in the back of your mouth, so you can see, like, if you have a wire that would be loose, or if you need to see your inner cheek to see if maybe if you've cut it, or if you just kind of want to check on maybe a bracket that feels like there might be something wrong with it. Anyways, I really utilize this mirror a lot, and also making sure that I keep an eye on what those teeth look like in the back, since the fact that, you know, it is really hard to get flossing done on those back molars and making sure that they stay clean. So I love that mirror. And let's see what else. I had made a few notes since it has been a little while, but for the most part, I really remember. But as I mentioned at the beginning of this video, I've had a lot of things going on in my personal life, and I've had quite a few people reaching out to me wanting to know how my braces journey was going. So I wanted to go ahead and get you updated on that. So I think I've covered pretty much of everything. And if not, I will have some additional notes. I think maybe I'll just put in the description box below. And again, remember the links for those passive coil springs or any kind of coil springs if you're interested. Well, I will have a link to all of my past braces videos below. So overall, that is the latest updates regarding my braces and everything of what's what and what's been going on with these braces. And my next appointment out of all days of the year to see the orthodontist would be April 1st. And if you understand what that day is,
It is April Fool's Day.
so I don't know if that is a good thing or a bad thing. So both of my fingers are crossed and both hands that appointment goes well. I love to converse with my subscribers. If you have any questions or comments, please leave them in the description box below. So I hope that you have enjoyed this video and or found it helpful. If you did like this video, please click that like button below and give it a big thumbs up. And if you would like to subscribe to my channel, if you aren't already, please hit that red subscribe button below. And if you would like to be notified each and every time I upload a new video, please hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. And I appreciate you watching. I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thank you again. Bye. Hey guys, before I get into the video, I want to welcome you back to my channel. And sorry for my hair, it is up today. It's in a messy hair bun day, I guess we'll call that. I'm not really sure what style this is. I've not been feeling really well, but I am trying to stay optimistic and take it day by day. So without further ado, let's get into the video. Okay, so in today's video, as you can tell by the title, it is all about my dental health before I got braces put on. And I will not go into detail about every single appointment that I've ever had. So upper right, all the way over to your upper left, and then down on your bottom left, and then straight across on your bottom right. So it's 1 through 16, and then 17 to 32. So that helps you count for all 32 teeth. So up until the age of 18, my mom always did make sure that I had all my cleanings done every year, twice, sometimes 3 times a year. And I will have to say that her in doing that, I never did have a cavity ever as a child. Even through my teenage years, like I said, up until I was 18. Also had fluoride treatments. I don't know if anyone else remembers or not, but when I was a child, my dentist used to fill these like a really soft plastic, almost like a silicone or
maybe it was a foam material, but it was a like a tray for your bottom arch and your top, and then he would fill the bottom and the upper tray with fluoride, put it in my mouth, and have me hold my teeth together, and then it was like less than 5 minutes, even though it felt like a lot longer than that. And that was just the way he did a fluoride treatment. And I also remember, now that I'm thinking about it, when I was in grade school, elementary, whatever you want to call it, I think it was like once a month or something, they would have us come and take these little tiny cups. They're about like that tall, and they were paper cups. And they were filled with a liquid fluoride and swish it around your mouth for like a minute. I remember the nurse counting and then spit it out. So I don't know if any of you ever did that, but I do remember doing that at my dentist and at school. So two different types of fluoride treatments I had. So I guess I should consider myself lucky there. And then when I was 19 years old, I moved out on my own. And then that's kind of when my dental health took a downward spiral. Oh, you know what? One tooth that I forgot to mention, that when I was going through um, getting my dental cleanings up until the age of 18 and never having a cavity, was they pulled tooth number 27. Is the bottom right canine here, so which was also considered, I believe, some people call them your eye teeth. What that essentially did was allowed all my forefront incisors at the bottom shift to the right. So with that being said, my midline is way off. So anyways, between the ages of 20 and 21 is when I went to the dentist. He did a cleaning, and I did not have any cavities still at that time. I consider myself pretty lucky since I had taken about a year and a half off of even going to the dentist. And I know that I didn't have any good at all as far as habits, as far as flossing. Brushing, it got down once or twice a day, and that was it. So anyways, the only thing he had noticed right away is, since I do have a smaller mouth, although I think some people would beg to differ, I didn't have room for my wisdom teeth, so that was one thing right away. He wanted to refer me to a oral surgeon. I didn't know any better, and I just said, yeah, I have good insurance. Why not? Why not get my wisdom teeth taken out? I didn't even take a second thought to sit back and think, well, do they actually need to be removed? He refers you to an oral surgeon, they're going to do it. That oral surgeon didn't have any hesitation at all to not removing them. So that was done, and then I would say from the age of 20 to 21 up to the age of like 27, went to the dentist. Also started to have to see a periodontist. Um, and they do deeper cleanings because of the fact that I wasn't flossing. They told me that, because of your bad flossing habits, even though you're brushing, you're not getting in between the teeth well enough. So therefore, what I was facing, sorry, I kind of have my camera all up in my face. I was trying to drive and do this, so sorry about that. So what I had endured now was to deal with was the gingivitis. So yeah, periodontal treatments were done. Those are done every 3 months. Of stages of seeing that periodontist, she noticed that I had a cavity in tooth number 15. It is in the upper left arch. And with that being said, I asked her if it could be repaired via doing like maybe a root canal and then possibly a crown, and no. So that goes again to say that I can't stress enough how important flossing is. And so, yeah, tooth number 15 had to be extracted, and with me mentioning that the wisdom teeth had to be pulled, that tooth number 15 is just in front of
the wisdom tooth on the upper left arch, just so you understand where that's at. And then as I get near the end of 30, I'm still going to the dentist, and I am getting my cleanings done, the periodontal treatments. I will have to say, unfortunately, I had missed a few. And once you are set up with a periodontist because of not having good flossing habits and gingivitis, just bacteria that's underneath the gum, and it's just an extra cleaning that gets that out, because once your gum line starts to recede due to having that, that's not going to replenish itself. So, you know, you've got to keep up your treatments. And all of this is just teaching me lessons after lessons. I am not learning. So with all that said, just telling me that I had cavities in between 3 teeth, and those numbers are 12, 13, and 14. Again, as you may have already guessed, because I just got done talking about tooth number 15, they are on the upper left. Excessive cavities are not becoming an issue unless it's the upper left of my mouth. I don't know if a lot of it's hereditary or what, but goodness gracious. So anyways, she's telling me that tooth number 13 is not repairable. So I did go ahead and go to another dentist to get a second opinion, because I learned that not doing that before, that ended up causing me more money. And you know, I was young then, and now that was that older at that time, I knew to at least go get a second opinion, and it was true that tooth number 13 has such a bad cavity that it couldn't be repaired. So I said, just put the fillings in teeth number 12 and 14, and then I guess we'll have to pull 13. So there is another video that I have uploaded that is regarding my second and third orthodontic updates, and it talks about what my orthodontist is doing for that area on my upper left. So that's kind of a little bit of a complicated case. And so the next question you might be asking yourself is, why didn't I have a bridge done? Because of that being, I've already had tooth 16 pulled, because that was one of the wisdoms. Tooth number 15, which was right in front of the wisdoms, pulled. And then I just turned around and just told you that I had tooth number 13. So you're thinking, my goodness, why did you not get a bridge to, you know, help sustain that space? When I did go ahead and ask about that, they mentioned, well, when doing a bridge, if you ever are still considering getting braces, isn't the best thing to do, just because when you do a bridge, it's an implant that's kind of like a fake tooth, which was where it would go to replace tooth number 13, and then 12 and 14, it will be on the both opposite sides of 13. Sorry if I'm confusing you. 12 and 14 would have to have a build-up done, which is where they dig the inside of the tooth out, and then treat it as they're doing the same that they would do if they did a root canal. Put crowns on 12 and 14. Charge me for that. Charge me for the bridge. So I said no. Just do the fillings. 12 and 14 are strong enough to hold fillings, and remove 13. So I just wanted to clear that up in case you were wondering why I didn't do a bridge. So everything I've told you up this far brings me up to 2016, like the summer of 2016, I believe. Like I said in the beginning of this video, I just didn't want to list out every single visit detailed out. That would make too long of a video. We are now at me continuing to go to the dentist. When I went in for my exam, she told me I had a tooth that it didn't look like a cavity, so they did x-rays, and sure enough, it was tooth number 5, which is in the upper right arch, and it was definitely a cavity. It could be repaired, but guess what? Not with a filling. So I had to have a root canal and a crown done. And I said, absolutely, I'll do that, because I am not having that tooth pulled. I've already had too many pulled the way it is. Hey guys. Okay, so this clip, as you notice, probably doesn't look the same as a previous clip that you just watched. It's because it's the following day. When I was recording yesterday,
as I was going on about my dental health before braces, I got kind of caught up in my story there and realized that I did not pay attention to my memory card had ran out of space, and I was just thought I was still recording, and apparently I wasn't. But anyways, I wanted to wrap up this video. And speaking of my dental history, please take care of your teeth. That's the best advice I have. Do whatever you can to keep up on your dental visits, whatever the case may be for your dental health. Do all that you can do to take care of your teeth, but please don't repeat the same mistakes I did. And I have learned quite a few lessons from my past, and ever since I have had braces put on, and just a little prior to that, my brushing habits got better. Definitely, my flossing has gotten a lot better over the last year, and especially with braces, now I am brushing probably on an average of 3 to 4 times a day, and then flossing at least twice a day. So anyways, I hope that you found this video helpful, and if you didn't already hit that subscribe button, please do so. And if you like this video, please give it a big thumbs up. I would greatly appreciate it. And I will see you in my next video. Thank you again for watching. Bye. I have an orthodontist appointment. It is now January. I did have my last orthodontist appointment in November around Thanksgiving. December, I was going to record just to give some updates on like how that orthodontic appointment went. Anyways, in December, I'm still not doing the best. I just wasn't able to be in the right mind frame, I think, to record and it be it just wasn't a good time to be recording. I tried, so other things came up and I had to take care of, and then hopefully get some footage while I'm in here of what he's doing. I think the last time I actually recorded at the orthodontist is when I actually had my braces put on. That's one of the first braces videos that I have, if you guys are interested in seeing that, of actually how they're put on. But for now, I am almost there. So, oh, I'm turning the wrong way. And again, with the sun in here, I don't know if you can see or not. They probably look teal. Can't really tell. But anyways, they are a navy blue. You probably can't really see them very well. I'm not sure. I like that color. Looks so weird with no bands.
Yep.
Ah.
Hello.
Okay, and that was a quick orthodontist follow-up. He did not change any of my wires, and sorry about the end of the footage there. I had to put my camera down. There was other patients that were waiting to be seen. Right now, I did have to come to this appointment on my lunch hour. They did go ahead and put new bands around all the brackets. Today I got icy pearl teal, I think he called it. I think I'm kind of iffy about taking this color now after seeing it. I keep hearing about how the lighter colors tend to fade quicker than the darker ones. I have yet to have black. I had a dark teal when I first got braces, and then I went to a light, more of a medium shade of like a hot pink, and then I went to that navy blue, and then I thought I wanted back in that teal again, and I like this icy pearl when I looked at it, but it'll be just something I'll have to get used to. And then your next visit, the bottom wire will be a heavier gauge, and it'll match what's on the top. He said your bottom teeth are still a little sensitive. I don't want to do that just yet. Okay, so what I was trying to say, sorry about that. I was trying to pull into somewhere, and just really quick before I close out, because like I said, I went to the orthodontist appointment on my lunch hour today, so I don't have much time to record at the moment. But this evening, I plan on recording more. But today, like I said, he didn't have to change the actual wires themselves. He just removed the other bands that are not the elastics. I don't have those yet, but these are the O-rings that go around your brackets. He took the navy blue ones off because after they're on there for anywhere between 4 to 8 weeks, because I go every 6 so far, they lose their elasticity. And he said, I'm just going to reactivate the wire. And had to tell me this before, and I thought that didn't really, I didn't know what good that did, but it actually does. When they put new bands on, they're tighter, so it presses that wire that's in between each of your brackets. It just presses it up against your upper and lower arch, and causing the teeth to shift where he needs them to move. And he did go around and check. It is indeed several hours later. It is actually the following day. After I had recorded yesterday, I had went back to work because I had, as I had stated, I had done that. I had went to that orthodontist appointment during my lunch hour, and then work got really busy. I had to work over, and as I mentioned, I would go ahead and fill you in on what happened on my November appointment, and that was a follow-up for me that would have been the week after Thanksgiving, and let's see, that would have been on, I think, November 26th is when that appointment was supposed to have been. I had called them on November 19th, just complaining about just a wire that I wanted to have clipped. I wanted to see if I could come in during my lunch hour and just have that clipped. It was then, I think, my upper right arch where the end of the wire was there was excessive wire that needed to just be clipped off. And for any of you that have been in braces, understand of how annoying that can be, no matter if you're eating, brushing your teeth, or even just talking. That wire's constantly catching on the inside of your gum, and it can really tear it up. So, but anyways, I got there. They had clipped that off, and he then handed me the colored bands that go around all your brackets. Said, "Go ahead and choose a color." And I said, "So what's happening?" And he just said, "Well, we'll just go ahead and make this your appointment for November. You're just a week early, but that's okay. You're still right on schedule as to where I need you to be." So that's when I had picked out those navy blue bands, and then he went ahead and took all the. At that time, I had pink rings around all my O-rings around my brackets. He took those off, and then he changed the wire on the upper arch to a heavier gauge because he said he wanted to start moving the upper arch, the teeth on the upper arch a little more. And then on the bottom, he had just left the same wire. And then again,
clipping that excessive wire. Okay, and then the next thing that he wanted to do was talk about a coil spring, which I don't know if any of you have ever had a coil spring that have had braces or are if you are in braces right now. I just recently started reading up a little bit more about the coil springs. I didn't expect for him to bring the coil springs up. He had put a passive coil spring on my upper arch on the left side, on the wire in between two brackets to sustain the space that he wants between those two teeth. And there are 3 different types of coil springs from what I understand. And don't quote me on this, but I think an open coil spring is to put on the wire in between two teeth that will actually, as the orthodontist needs it to, open up the space between those two teeth. And there is a closed coil spring, hence the name. It will close a gap or a space between two teeth. And again, I have a passive one where he is wanting to sustain the space that is in between these two teeth. And with that being said, because I had a tooth extracted, again, it's on my upper left arch, and I am crossing my fingers, but he discussed in November with me, which is what I was saying after I was there for just an emergency of what I thought was going to go in and get that wire clipped that was excessive on the other upper right side, rubbing on against my cheek. The really traumatic, I think, to me, information he could have said, and which he did, was maybe looking at a possible another extraction on my upper right arch to match the missing tooth across from it, straight across. And I really told him I do not want to get extractions at all. And I mentioned that during our consultation. That's really something that I'm not even wanting to pursue. If there's anything we can do to not have to do extractions, I'm willing to do it. I don't care what it is. But one thing I will have to say really fast is if he does have to have an extraction, one of my top upper right teeth that would be straight across from the upper left, the only saving grace to that, or silver lining I should maybe call it, is I do have an overbite and an overjet. With that being said, my overbite and my overjet is pretty apparent. So that would be, again, my only silver lining. If you did remove those two teeth, I do know that since the overbite and the overjet is so apparent, that when he does eventually continue to keep moving the top front teeth, because of the overbite, kind of, it's hard to do in a car here, but the overbite, the teeth, should be straight up and down, but mine are an overbite and kind of fan out like an overjet. So with that being said, he's going to try to pull those in so they're straight. So if he has two molars that are extracted, across from each other on the roof, on the top upper arch, with him shoving the front teeth, pulling them backwards, it would fill in those spaces, is what he's hoping. So that's the gist of that. So yeah, the November appointment does have me kind of worried. And then I know I kind of did this video in reverse order of doing my January ortho appointment, which, as you saw, was very quick. Pretty much sustaining my teeth in the positions that they're at, just tightening them up a little bit. So since yesterday's appointment, I do feel like all of my teeth are just kind of in a tight, like in a vice, hurting a little bit today to eat. Other than that, I'm not really in much pain at all. No pain reliever needed. So yeah, I'm pretty worried about what my future holds here, but I'm going to fight strong to not have to have any extractions. So sorry that this video was kind of lengthy. I am doing my best now to start getting my videos put together a little quicker. Sometimes they do take more than just one day to get recorded. And, there's editing that has to go into it. Okay, so I hope that that is a good recap as far as what happened in November. And please keep your fingers crossed for me that I don't have any extractions, or if I do, he has explained the reason of my overbite and overjet. I'm maybe fortunate that with him adjusting that, it's eventually that will then allow him to be able to close those gaps. But again, we'll see. I got kind of a complicated case, and I think the orthodontists like that. Maybe a challenge for them. It almost seems like anyone that I know that goes to an orthodontist, you go in there, they are going to brace you. So, and they have all kinds of plans. They're all up for a challenge for sure. So I hope that you found this video helpful. If you did, if you could please hit that like button, I would greatly appreciate it. And if you would like to follow along with my journey and be in the know of when I post a new video, please hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button. And also I will have my other links for my social medias down below if you would like to follow me there as well, to have more of my daily or weekly updates. And if you have any questions regarding my journey, or if you know of any information that would be of help to me, I love conversing with my subscribers, so I can get kind of long-winded. I'm working on that, so I will see you in my next video. Thank you so much. Bye. Okay, so I got to thinking after I closed this video out, I just forgot to let you know that I'm going to insert some pictures at the end of this video showing that passive coil spring. And I know that I briefly just covered the three coil springs that I know of. I don't know if there could be more. And that's just quick literature that I have read on all three. If he has to put another coil spring in, I just want a little information on it ahead of time. Someone might want to know, what does that look like and where is it placed? So I'll insert some pictures and then also try to gather some pictures of so far of what my braces have looked like and how the transformation has taken place. I don't feel like my teeth have moved an abundance amount, but I haven't been in my braces very long. So thank you again, and I hope you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thanks. Bye. Put the lights on. Yay. But my hat though, really liking it. Yeah. Says I am all lit up. We have a
a convertible. We thought about watching this. We're driving through this with top down, but it is a little chilly. So I hope that you have enjoyed this video. If you did like it, please give it a thumbs up. And as well, if you want to see more of my content, please hit that subscribe button. And I will see you in my next video. Bye. Thank you so much again for watching our video. If you did like it, please give it a big thumbs up. And if you'd like to see more of my content, please click that subscribe button. And also don't forget to hit that notification bell next to the subscribe button so you don't miss out on any future videos. And happy holidays. And goodbye. Thanks again. Hi everyone, and welcome to my channel. So in today's video, I will be doing a product review. The company themselves did not reach out to me directly to do this review. I had actually won this item via a giveaway that I had entered on another YouTube channel. And that YouTube channel is called Kimberly's Journey. She had done a giveaway on her channel for this item. I had entered that giveaway and I was one of the 5 lucky winners to have won this item. And once the giveaway was completed, I at that time had received an email from the company and Kimberly as well, just to confirm my information. The item was shipped to me, and during that correspondence, the company is aware that I'm doing my own product review on this item. Okay, so the product I have to review for you today is this rose gold makeup vanity mirror. It's such a pretty color, I think, as I love pink, and this shade of pink I think is so pretty. But this makeup mirror has more things going on with it besides it just being pretty in the shade of color that it is. It has quite a few cool features that you can use at home or on the go. So I can't wait to tell you about them. The first thing though, when you do receive it, you will notice that once you start opening up the box, as you can see here, that is very nicely packaged with inside sturdy foam. And the first thing you'll see when you open it up is the instruction manual and the warranty card as well. The warranty card is good for 1 year after the date of purchase. And it does have, I noticed on the warranty card, the contact information to get a hold of either the company themselves, or if you had purchased the item on Amazon, I believe there is an email on there for contact information to contact them directly that way. So nevertheless, though, either way, it is always comforting when you do buy an item that it comes with at least a 1-year warranty. And after you take the instruction manual and the warranty card out and start bringing the items out of the box, you'll notice that the mirror itself is not fully assembled. It's just
Doesn't require any tools to assemble it, thankfully, but it is very easy to put together. What you'll notice you'll be getting is, as you can see here in the picture that I'll insert, is there is the mirror itself, and then this base. It connects down here at the bottom and the back. Well, you could either call it the back or the front, but nevertheless, though, the mirror itself is attached to this stem, and then this base plate is a separate piece. But I'll insert a clip here of just quickly showing how it just snaps together. It's very easy. And then once that's assembled, then you are good to go. Okay, and then the last thing that you'll see in the box that you would need for this item is a USB cord. And I believe, I will need to double check, but I believe that this USB cord is about 4 foot in length. Gives you quite some length to plug into this mirror, because there is 2 powering options for this mirror. The only thing it doesn't come with is the the adapter to either plug this into your wall, because it does have the end that it's just a standard USB cord. And on the other end, it looks similar to what you would use for an Android cell phone. Just a tiny little input there. And when I was talking about the powering of this mirror, and you're wondering why, what's the big deal of powering this up? Well, it has lights in it. It has 21 LED lights so that you can use it in the nighttime in case if you need to use the mirror and you have low lighting wherever you're at. You're able to power this mirror in 2 different ways. It also can be operated with batteries. And as you'll see on the back, let's go ahead and talk about that. There is a port in the actual back of the housing itself. And that's where you plug your USB in. And again, it does not come with the wall adapter to plug the USB cord into the wall. You could just buy that as a separate piece. And then the other powering option is batteries. It takes 4 AAA batteries, and it comes in the compartment back here. And I have already put those in. It does not come with the batteries. You do have to buy those separate as well. But it is nice that it comes with the USB cord. And one thing I want to make sure that I mention is when you do use this and you want to use the lights for this mirror, you are unable to use the USB cord and the batteries at the same time. That either it's batteries or the USB only. And also one thing I want to mention is it does not house power. So plugging the USB in to the unit itself and then plugging it into a wall thinking that you could charge it and it would hold or house the power, it does not do that. So anyways, it's versatile either way though with using the batteries or the USB cord. Once you are able to either use the USB or the batteries, and then there is a switch on the back. So we'll go ahead and switch that on and we'll flip it around. And what happens here is you open up the 2 side doors. I'll go ahead and flip it up so I don't blind you with the lights that I have in front of me. And then in the first mirror that's here in the front, it is your regular standard mirror. And then as you're facing the mirror, which will be on your left, this is your standard 1x mirror as well on your left. And as you notice when I open these, they do have a little bit of tension to them, and they stay open exactly where you put them, so you can adjust them. And then as you're facing the mirror, which will be on your right hand side, what I think is really cool is when you're putting makeup on or you want to see something specific on your earrings or perhaps your necklace, it does have a 2x here at the bottom and a 3x here at the top. And another little thing that I forgot to mention before that I do like about this mirror and in using it is, I'll show you. Let me close this up real fast. And then at the bottom, in the base of it, you'll see it has a little area that's recessed in, so that if you are putting on, like, per se, your mascara, you have a little tray to put it there.
So I would say overall, probably the best thing that I like about this little lighted mirror, I would say would be the touch screen. I guess maybe that's just the new technology for everything nowadays. Let me take these items out, and I will be inserting a clip here in just a moment. And the one thing I do want to make sure that I mention that it does not have an auto shut off. So once you are done using it, you do need to make sure you tap that touchscreen circle in the middle and the front to go ahead and turn it off. And I usually just close it and then flip the power switch down in the back. But overall, I am very happy with this item, especially for the price point that it is on Amazon. And I will have a link to where you can purchase this item in my description box below, as well as the price of what it is currently at on Amazon. So I hope you enjoyed the review of this home ever lighted makeup mirror. So with that being said, if you enjoyed the video overall and you found this video to be helpful, please like this video and give it a big thumbs up. And also, if you'd like to see more of my content, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button and to hit that notification bell, and you will be notified every time I upload a new video. And if you would also like to follow me on all my social medias, I will have a link to those in the description box below. So thank you again for watching, and I hope that you have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. And until then, I'll see you in my next video. Thanks. Bye.
Stephanie? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe. Slingshot. Slingshot. Hi, camera. I think it's stuck. What? I think it's stuck. It's stuck. All right. Safety check, ladies. Go ahead and shake them down on a harness. Make sure it goes all the way down. Okay? There you go. Use both hands. Shake your seatbelt. Make sure it's all the way down. I think it's stuck. What? I think it's stuck. Please go ahead and shake them down on a harness. Make sure it goes all the way down. Okay? There you go. Use both hands. Shake your seatbelt. Make sure it's all the way down. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I love it. Oh my god. My face probably looks like I was oh. Oh my god. Don't you was smooth? Yeah, it's smooth, but isn't it pretty? I just didn't like it because I like stop laughing. My boobs are out. They are? No, I was afraid of that. No, I just kind
couldn't get my like bearings because I couldn't. Your view changes all the time. Wow.
It was smooth though, wasn't it?
Yeah. There's no. I'm not complaining at all.
One second. No. Well, I
But
got
I
it
don't
again, and I
hate
didn't
you.
hear the "I hate you" this time.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not gonna say I hate you. I chose to get on it. I had fun.
I did too. It was good. Well, you're alive.
Okay.
It's alive.
Hey, 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 hello everybody. I hope everybody is having a good day or a good night, whatever it may be for you. I am doing my best at trying to get my videos recorded with the time constraints that I have, and with a full-time job and different things going on in my life that have been chaotic lately is making it kind of difficult. So I wanted to get another video out there of an update as to how my braces journey is going. But first of all, for those of you that are new, welcome to my channel, and for those of you that are returning subscribers, thank you so much for coming back to watch this video. As you can see, yes, I am in my car. As I said, I have a full-time job and things are just a little bit chaotic sometimes, and I just gonna have to record whenever I can and piece it all together. And again, this is just another update for me along my braces journey, and we will call this about my 8.5 week update. And what I want to go over in this video, speaking of videos, we can go ahead and get on into it, would be the products that I have used since I've had braces. I kind of wanted to give you my opinions on those, and how my progress has been going, what changes I've noticed, and those types of things. I know it was helpful to me when I was watching videos before I got braces put on, and there's one channel in particular. It's called Kimberly's Journey, and she again has a YouTube channel. And okay, so I am having issues with holding this camera and driving. Traffic is a little bit crazy, so I am going to have to continue this video once I get home, and do sit down and go over what I want to talk about in this video, because traffic's a little bit crazy on today out here, and I don't want to cause an accident. So I'll see you soon. Hey guys. All right, so now I'm back home. As you saw earlier, I was driving around running errands today, and things come up that I hadn't expected, that I had to take care of. So I was trying to get some footage while I was in the car. I think I mentioned earlier that it's about 8 to 8.5 weeks that I've been in braces now. And I would have to say, overall, I'm enjoying my braces journey. And yeah, I have 2 years in these suckers, so crossing my fingers that all goes well. I still feel pretty comfortable with the orthodontist that I have chosen. And the previous video that I uploaded to this one does have my first follow-up that I had at my orthodontist, because as I know, before I got braces, it was very helpful to me to not to compare apples to apples type of thing, but I definitely know that it's always neat to see what else someone else went through, so you kind of know what to expect. Okay, so what I need to do here is just kind of give you a update as to what I've been going through, and then in doing that, I want to talk about the braces products and my not really a review, but my opinions on the products I've used, how they have benefited me and how they haven't.
or if there's a few things I've actually bought and I haven't even had to use yet. The first thing I do want to make sure I talk about is wax for braces. It's definitely something that I would think, I know I did, and everyone else I've talked to that's had braces has had to use the wax and never feel bad about having to use it. But I have, because my braces were put on September 5th, and then 2 days later, I'll never forget that day on the 7th, that I woke up and the inside like of my inner cheeks was just so scuffed up from these metal brackets. So it wouldn't have mattered if I would have went with the clear ceramic brackets on top and then the metal on the bottom. And nevertheless, though, it's just rubbing the inside of your cheeks, and it's just like none of us are used to that. But that's what the wax is there for. You just peel a piece of that off or roll it in between your fingers to get a little warm, and just kind of form it around each bracket that you feel like is rubbing on the inside of your cheeks. So that's what I did, and used it for a couple of days. It's very helpful to me on the 7th when I did that. And then it's not just a one-time application. Unfortunately, you have to take that off when you're brushing, flossing. If you eat something, you might as well go ahead and expect for that wax to just fall off, or just take it off before you eat. And you're going to have to brush and floss after you eat. So the wax just is constant. Take off, put it on, take it off, put it on. But it's definitely worth it. And I only went through doing it for a few days because I wanted to let the inside of my cheeks actually get a little calloused, and not to where they would just be, not that I would be hurting my inner cheeks. But with that being said, I needed to get used to it because I just didn't want to rely on that wax on a daily basis. And then I would say that a few weeks later, then I could tell that my teeth had shifted. With that being said, it's the brackets on those teeth, and it was ever so slightly, but I could tell that the brackets were rubbing in a different spot on the inner of my cheeks from where they weren't rubbing before. So therefore, I was back at using the wax again, and I went ahead and used it for 2 days again, and was all day both of those days. And then at night, I went ahead and actually applied it on the 7th. I had applied it, I remember, almost on every individual. I have from my canines, and then a couple of teeth back, I actually have hooks. And then down here, I have hooks that are on those specific brackets, and I have some hooks that are on the brackets that are on the molars in the back. And those are for later in the braces journey that I will be getting elastics. I don't know anything about that yet, but that'll be later on. Nothing, but that's what the elastics hook to, is those hooks that are attached to specific brackets. And the orthodontist puts them in a certain positions because he knows how he wants for your teeth to move, and everyone again is different. So I can't ever tell you where your hooks are going to be, or if you're even going to have any. But what I was saying was that the wax, yes, I had it on pretty much on every bracket that I could possibly put that on. It was September 7th, and the 27th of September, I know that I was only putting, the wax on the top brackets, and mainly those ones with the hooks, because the hooks kind of stick out a little further, and that was rubbing the inside of my cheek. And like I mentioned, my teeth must have moved a little bit because they were shifting and rubbing in different areas than they were before. Then next item, I know that it's actually these next 2 items I have bought. Orajel. Okay, so Orajel, I've heard a few people say that they purchased it because it was their gums were hurting, as though they had a cavity, and I think we're all familiar with what Orajel is. I so far have not had to use it, not used the Orajel, and I really don't want to get used to having to rely on that until it's absolutely necessary. And the next item I bought is this Dentec Instant Pain Relief. And it looked like it was just going to be pretty much the same thing as Orajel, but just a little more convenient of putting on. As you can see in the picture there, that it has an applicator that would just be, again, more convenient to be putting in your mouth. So you don't have to use your fingers to make sure you get that on the right spots. The only difference between these two products is they both have 20% of benzocaine, and then which is just the oral pain reliever. And then the Orajel has a menthol, which is more of a cooling agent, I believe. Okay, the next item that I bought, because someone said to actually buy this when you go to get your braces put on, because you're going to need it. And that is either chapstick or Carmex, something of equivalent to either one of those. Of course, I went ahead and bought both. Just a little container of Carmex, and it's helpful. It seems like, which I don't know why this is, but unless it, again, it's just a matter of, moving your lips and having to position them differently than what you're used to. With that being said, my lips just seem like they got chapped quicker than they did before I got braces. I'm not sure why that is, but and if you know, and if you've had braces and your lips did that too, leave a comment in the comment box below, because I'm curious as to why. Maybe it just could be, again, just because of how we have to maneuver our mouth compared to what we weren't doing before braces. And so, yeah, Carmex and chapstick. The next thing that is probably the most time consuming, and oh my God, it seems like so much of a chore, is to floss. I think I may have found a easier way of something that I purchased today. However, I will go ahead and insert a video here in a minute that will show you how I floss, because I use a floss threader. The orthodontist, I didn't even ask him about it. He went ahead and just brought it up anyways. And they sent me home with a little pack of those. So I'll go ahead and insert that video here now that shows me flossing using the floss threader. And also in this video, I'll have to go ahead and tell you these little stick brushes, they're called in-betweens. And the reason that they're called in-betweens is because they're like little sticks that have like this little brush on them. This is a toothbrush that my orthodontist sent me home with, which is kind of nice, I guess, for a toothbrush. But yeah, these little things I'm getting ready to show you in the video have these on them. And what those are is the from the top or the bottom, however you can get, whichever is most comfortable for you. But anyways, these get in between the brackets, and they get between your teeth and the wire itself, and you go in between each individual bracket. But anyways, like I said, I'll go ahead and insert that video now so you guys can watch that. Okay, so that video, sorry it was kind of bad lighting, but now that you've watched that video about the floss threading and putting that floss in that threader, just turning it off with one knot and then having to weave it in and out of each of the brackets. I picked up these today. I don't know if it'll focus in or not. It shows it to be a different color because of the lighting that I'm using, but it's blue, Oral-B Glide, and these are a threader. This is just a threader, a floss. It's not a floss threader, but it's just floss that is a thread. So, and it comes in this little box, and I think I got this box for $3.99, of course, plus tax, but it comes in these little paper packets. Anyways, it's they come in these little individual paper packets, so you don't really, it doesn't look like there's anything in here, but there is. You just tear it open halfway, and as you can see, there is in there, don't know if you can see or not, it's a piece of floss, so it doesn't look like it's much at the moment, but then you pull it out and this unravels. So therefore you have your piece of floss. But the main point of this is that one end of it is it's not flimsy like this end. It's pretty sturdy. So what this would do would be replace the floss threader that you just showed me trying to weave the floss through there and tie it off just with one knot and using that to weave in and out in between. And the reason I'm just emphasizing on this flossing is just that it's so important. I didn't realize, how much flossing would be involved after having braces. If I knew, I may have second guessed this of not even getting braces put on. I'm just kidding. No, flossing is important overall. I always did floss before, but I think maybe not enough. I did have quite a few dental appointments before I had my braces put on. A lot of cavities, unfortunately. So, and that was due to just poor flossing habits. I did at least floss at least once a day. I tried to do it twice a day, but I won't lie, it was usually just like once a day. And definitely with braces, keeping that up because I had to have those cavities filled. The orthodontist will not put braces on anyone's teeth, or definitely know that mine specified that. And I've heard it with other people that have braces as well. They do not put braces on your teeth with knowing you have cavities, because I think you can maybe still get them filled. I'm not sure, just depending on where the cavity is. But anyways, these work in the same way with the, you can laugh if you want, that's fine. Anyways, you can stick this through. Let me get closer here so you can see. So what you do is you stick this through. And see how I just stuck it through, and it's just behind the wire. And so floss and then gently pull it out. And I know that looks kind of crazy, but that's how you have to floss your teeth. The next item, not that I bought this because I got braces, but it's now making me second guess of not using what I'm talking about is toothbrush. I've always had obviously a toothbrush. Having braces on your teeth definitely can take a toll on the toothbrush itself. See how that's just kind of frayed the top of that toothbrush? A lot of my toothbrushes that I've had, I don't even brush too hard. It's just the metal brackets are just fraying the ends of those bristles. So I'm on a good lookout for another toothbrush. Before though, is what I second guessed on is buying another electric toothbrush. I do have one. I got to where I just kind of quit using it. The orthodontist doesn't really care which brand that you use or what type. I'd say that my preference now is the manual, just because I can actually feel where I'm getting at, where an electric toothbrush, you could just kind of run it over per se, and you know, if they said it's spinning and stuff, but you don't really know. But I can just feel like I can get around and actually get into different areas by the feel of just doing it manually. So let's see, toothpaste. Definitely, this is not a braces product, of course. But I would say I've always been a fan of, because I don't want to speak ill of any product per se, but my favorite has always been Crest. I've used Colgate in the past as well. Crest, though, is always something that my mother always bought for me, and I always had good, clean teeth. But, anyways, yes, Crest has always been a favorite of mine, but goodness, with braces and constantly just trying to test all these toothpastes out that the orthodontist might say this one works better, or you might hear someone has better experience with this and that, because with braces on and you've got something constantly in stuck in your braces unless you're brushing them after every individual meal, after you eat any kind of snack, it's almost like you just don't even want to even eat much at all, because then you know you got the chore of brushing and flossing right after. And I don't want to, you know, downgrade it, because it is something you got to do. Um, but toothpaste, yeah, here's some choices. I've went through some Colgate, Crest, Optic White. I let's see, and then I just recently bought this one here for the sensitivity, because even though I've mentioned earlier that I've had cavities prior to getting braces put on, and I got all of those filled, and then I had a periodontal cleaning as well. But I'll just have to say that some of my teeth sometimes feel sensitive, as if though there is a cavity there, feel like the cavity's there, and then like a day or two later it goes away, and then that pain it was in that specific tooth is it doesn't come back at all. So I'm not sure if it's the braces. So I've just been trying to experiment with different toothpaste. That Colgate Optic White, I do like to use that just once a day. I don't, of course, use it every time I brush my teeth. So yeah, leave it in the comments below if you've had braces, what kind of toothpaste that you recommend, that you feel like kind of covers them all under one umbrella. I don't know. There's just so much going on when you've got braces and the toothpaste. So it just kind of makes you want to experiment and see what's best out there. There is a two-step process that my regular dentist had given me just as a promotion they had going on. And there was a step one. It was supposed to be like a cleaning plus whitening. It's called the Crest HD. And there's step one is a purify cleanser. And the step two was the perfecting gel. And I don't know, I felt like my teeth were squeaky clean. I'll have to say that much. But as far as whitening, I feel like it kind of minimal for me, but maybe someone else has had better experience with that. Another thing that the orthodontist that I didn't actually buy, but he gave to me, because in my little welcome kit, my goodie bag, I guess if you want to call it, was a little mirror. And I thought, well, I've seen my dentist use this quite a few times, or I've even seen the orthodontist use it. And I'm sure you guys have as well. However, here's some pictures that I was thankful that I actually had this mirror. And I'll insert those here. As you can see, there's pictures I was able to take using that mirror, because I kept having something that was catching on the inner cheek and the very, very back. And I would put my tongue over top of that tooth and behind it. And I was like, dang it, that's that wire, but I don't know what to do with it. But when I did go back for that ortho follow-up, which is my first one, I told him about it, and he's like, well, I did leave some excess wire there because he wants my top and bottom arches to both open up are very narrow. So anyways, he left an excessive amount of wire at the end when he was running on the upper arch in the back, and he just kind of bent it and wrapped it around the back of the tooth, and it wasn't there for any reason except for just to have excess for when my arch opened up. Another thing that I did on a little bit in my very last braces video, which would have been that first ortho update I had, follow-up appointment, is I do have bite blockers that are on my molars, and sorry, I just had to feel, almost forgot that they're there at this point. Yeah, they're bite blockers, and what I mentioned them in my last video, but I didn't really go too much into the depth, I don't believe, with why they're there, but I'll insert the pictures here. They're there for is to keep, when you close your teeth together,
Hey guys, just want to give you one last shot of what I look like with my teal braces. There's a car pulling up. Hey guys, just want to give you one last shot of look like with my teal braces. There's a car pulling up. Yeah, so here's my teal O-rings that I have had put on originally when I first had my braces put on, which was last month. And today I am going back for my first follow-up with my orthodontist. And I just wanted to bring my phone with me to record as much as I can. I don't like to get in the way of the orthodontist doing his work, so I take pictures and videos as I can. The assistant is extremely okay with it. She will kind of move sometimes she'll move sometimes to allow me to get the video or pictures that I want. She knows that, this isn't something that's cheap to do, and you don't just have your braces on for a few days. So she said that quite a few people bring their camera. She said there's even been times where there's people that bring I think it will probably be the iPhone, and they do FaceTime with someone else that couldn't have made to the appointment so that they can see what's going on. That can be a little cumbersome though, because I can tell my brackets are moving a little bit, or excuse my braces, because my teeth hit different light at different angles now. So, but anyways, yeah, the assistant said that she understands wanting to document it. She has had braces herself years ago, and I think actually, and again as an adult. So she's had braces twice, so she does understand that. So yeah, I'm hoping to be able to record as much as I can. And again, when the orthodontist actually gets back into parts of the process that he needs to be in to put things where he wants them, because he's a specialist, he knows what he's doing. I try not to put the camera in his way because I want him to be able to do what he needs to do. And so I am almost there, and I'll see you here shortly. Okay, so yeah, I just got out of the orthodontist appointment, and I chose pink as a color change. And I'm trying to drive back home now. And this follow-up appointment, he did not change my wires. I don't know if you like the color or not.
can hardly see. But it was teal, and the teal lasted quite some time. I didn't stain. I don't really drink dark beverages anyways. Every once in a while, maybe coffee, sweet iced tea, but not too often. And of course, you never brush enough when you have braces, so it's constant brushing. So yeah, the appointment itself took about 20 minutes. And the only thing he did was just make sure that he could see how my bite was hitting, and to see if there was any adjustments he needed to make for that. And sorry, I'm just trying to watch traffic at the same time as I'm recording this. Anyways, he wanted to make sure that my bite was touching where it needed to be for how he's planning on my teeth to be moving, and he's pretty happy with the progress. Gave me an A+ on brushing and flossing. And with flossing, it is extremely hard when you have braces. I won't lie, seems like it takes forever. And with his new bands, though, with not changing the wire, by the way, is something he doesn't want to do just yet. He said my next visit, that is something that he would do. He again said that the O-rings, and changing those, he could have just put the same collar back on, but regardless, if there's a car next to me. So yeah, this is kind of awkward. And one over on that side as well. But anyways, he could have put the same collar back on if I chose to just stay with teal. However, nevertheless, what color it could be, the O-rings do lose their elasticity. They do get stretched out. And of course, having them on for however it is, or however long it is that you follow up, go back after each initial visit, whether it be 4 weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks. Every patient is different. I think the average is 4 weeks for most. Some or actually for most are 6 weeks, some for 4. But anyways, what I was saying was the O-rings, they do lose their elasticity. They're stretched over a bracket. They're very tiny, of course, and they're there to hold that wire in place. Besides them being aesthetically pleasing, I guess they really do serve a purpose, and that wire that's running in between each bracket, the O-rings are there to keep that on. So no matter what color it is, when he said he wanted to reactivate the wire that I'm currently in, he just told me choose a color, any color. So I chose pink, which you can't see very well in this recording right now because I'm in my car driving, and hopefully this pink doesn't stain. But in changing the O-rings, when I asked him what reactivating means, he said, those O-rings that you've had on for 6 weeks now, they got stretched out. Being on there and you brushing them, you're moving them kind of a little bit around. So they put new rings on, and that, again, so he says reactivates the wire and tightens it back up again and pushes it tight against your teeth. And so yeah, that's all we did today. And I was going to take footage while I was there with the assistant. Like I mentioned earlier, she is very nice, just like the orthodontist is as well. They're both very professional, very nice. But the orthodontist, I really don't like to have my camera out taking photos or video because I don't want to get in his way. He actually knows where things need to be and where he wants it to be, so he knows what he is to be doing for next time. So I didn't record any footage, and that visit was only 20 minutes, so it felt like 5 minutes actually. So that was a pretty easy first follow-up, and I'm pretty excited still, and I'm having no pain. There was a wire though that he had my top upper right arch, where it was kind of long, and they do it that way on purpose. When your teeth do start to widen out your arch, they have it long like that, and I told him it just kept getting caught on my cheek. It didn't cut the inside of my cheek really, but
what it had been doing is just leaving marks. I was putting wax on it, but I wanted my inner cheek to get used to that feeling. So I left that there. But, you know, I went ahead and told him because he said he didn't mind clipping it. So that's what he did. He was just clipped the end of it off. He said he left enough sticking out so that now you really can't see me because of the, there we go. He, anyways, he clipped the end of that wire because he said he doesn't want me to be in any pain. He said the most important is to, of course, take care of my teeth and, you know, put my teeth where they need to be. But what his main goal is comfort, simultaneously with him doing what he needs to do. So I'll go ahead and get this wrapped up, and I will probably be back here in a few minutes after I get home, and I'll record just a little bit more and show you. I'll flip my camera around so that you can see closer pictures of my new O-rings. I think it's a cute pink, and I'm going to cross my fingers that it doesn't stain or fade because the teal did great as far as not doing that. Okay, see you soon. Okay, so now I am back home. Sorry, it is not really the best to be recording, of course, when you're driving. Kind of have to really, you know, pay attention to the road instead of the phone. But try to do simultaneously, try to multitask there. It isn't always, it's easier said than done. But anyways, now that I'm back home, I just wanted to show you, I'm trying to find the best lighting here. I'm standing in front of my window trying to do that. But like I was saying, he didn't change my wire. As you can see, it's still the same thin wire as it was. And he said he just wants to quote unquote reactivate the current wire that I'm in. And again, with that, I did ask him what that meant. And when he said, well, you know, just think about it. The O-rings that I first put on, the teal ones on you, wrap those around the brackets. They're a little bit of a thicker O-ring. And, you know, over time they lose their elasticity, like I was saying earlier. And with that being said, you know, you're brushing them, not necessarily moving them around with your brush. The purpose, of course, besides being, like I said, it's aesthetically pleasing. It's so hard to talk, and I can already feel a difference with these new O-rings that he put on. These look like they're not as thick as the teal ones were. I can't really tell unless it's just that it's because it's not of a deep as a shade of color that it's just not as recognizable, I guess. But nevertheless, though, the teal ones, those O-rings, I asked him, you know, I thought O-rings were just O-rings and they all just varied in different colors. And he's like, yeah, pretty much. But the teal ones were a little bit thicker. And of course, over time, when you brush your teeth and stuff, you might move around just a little bit, but they're wrapped so tight, and their main job is to be wrapped around each bracket. And that is what holds that wire in that they, you know, they put through each, run that wire through each bracket. You know, that's what they're using. Of course, they can tighten and loosen with however they want to along your journey of your braces. But the O-ring is just to really just be wrapped around that bracket. And then when I asked him what reactivating meant, because of the fact that he didn't do a wire change today, was because he said he wants my teeth to move slowly since I do have a kind of a difficult case, and with the crossbite that I have, see how my left side of my lower arch wants to go to the left, which I think probably in the camera here, it's probably showing you to the right, but my lower arch, when I bring my teeth forward and try to put them together, see, my lower arch goes to the left. He's going to eventually try to fix that with the elastics, and those are completely different than the O-rings. Those are what they hook, you know, on and do different shapes with, depending on how they want your teeth to move around.
So yeah, they just put new O-rings on today, and I didn't take any pictures or video there. I'm so sorry, but since it was the orthodontist himself, like I mentioned earlier, I don't like to get in his way. I want him to be able to move freely and not have a camera blocking him for what he needs to do. Um, but this isn't a cheap ordeal, and it is a long journey of at least a minimum of 2 years for me, anyways. So I want him to be able to uh, put things in perspective, get perspective, and put things in place where he needs to have it. And he was looking today, and he just had me keep biting down, closing my. He wanted to just see where my bite was at, and I appreciate that, because in the next appointment he will actually know where he wants to, what steps he wants to take next. So with that being said, he also did look at the bite blockers, because yes, those are things I had built up in my teeth right here and here. And what those do is, the reason I have those is to allow your teeth to sit exactly where he needs them. He could have just put the braces on the top initially and left the bottom alone, but he wanted to go ahead and do tops and bottoms. So that part would just be done and out of the way. And I appreciated that, because so that way I don't have to go through that process twice. And it wasn't extremely painful. Just would prefer not to have to go in there and have the braces put on twice, tops first, bottoms second. But anyways, he put the bite blockers on there to kind of hold my upper arch up a little bit. So when I do close my teeth like that, it doesn't allow for this upper teeth to come down and hit the brackets on the bottom of my lower teeth, which I feel like is kind of, as my teeth are moving, I do feel like my canines are actually just barely coming into contact with the brackets that are directly on the tooth below them. He did check today, and it is extremely close, but he does want to just leave things as they are. And he said with putting new O-rings on, since these are brand new, and they will may cause a little soreness, but nothing that I won't be able to handle. And so, yeah, that's all that happened today. Okay, and one thing I haven't done yet, because I just kept on talking and talking, was flip my camera around so it's a little bit more of a clear picture for you, so that you can see my braces. Again, I did change from teal to pink. Fingers crossed that these don't stain or lighten. I really love pink. It's one of my favorite colors, pink and teal. But again, I guess as I was mentioning earlier, when I asked him about reactivating the wire per se, it's not that any of the O-rings really are different. Of course, the color of them are different, but these, and I was curious earlier if these are a little bit thinner of an O-ring, but he's like, nope, all the O-rings are the same. It's just the teal ones, they were looking thicker because they were losing their elasticity and getting stretched out. So reactivating the wire with putting brand new O-rings on forces that wire harder against your teeth. And now that I've been back from my appointment for a little while, I will have to say that I do notice some more pressure on my teeth. So it's not that I can't handle this pain, but if it might end up becoming more intense, I might just take some ibuprofen. But other than that, I haven't really needed ibuprofen, to be honest with you, much. At least for the pain of my teeth. And I'm sure that as time goes on, he will be changing my wire. He did say next time to a heavier, thicker gauge. So yeah, that's probably not really something I'm looking forward to, but it's just still part of it. So again, I hope that you liked my video, and don't forget to, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. I would appreciate for you to be part of my YouTube family. And if you have any comments or suggestions, anything you'd like to know, please leave it in the comments below. I love to converse with my subscribers. And also, you can also follow me over on Instagram. I am on Facebook from time to time. I am, if you want to, I am more so on Instagram. So if you'd like to follow me over there, a link for that, those social medias will be down below as well. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. For those of you that are brand new to my channel, welcome, 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 and thank you for tuning in to this video. For whatever may have brought you here, I appreciate it. And for those subscribers that are returning to my channel to watch this video, thank you so much for coming back. I appreciate it. This is all new to me, so I'm finding YouTube to be a lot of work, but actually I find it to be rewarding in different ways. And as I go along with making more and more videos, I'm just super excited about it. I think it's neat and fun. But for those of you that are new, though, I do want to just quickly remind you that I do have a welcome to my channel video, because I've had my YouTube channel for quite a few years. And with that being said, I just kind of like took a bunch of videos and just kept uploading them, didn't really ever give much of a description to them, many captions, never really described what was going to be in the video, just uploaded them all. And so I didn't really feel the need to delete any of those, but they are still down there, and I have updated the captions and the descriptions to all the old videos that I've had. Anyways, if you want to know a little more about what is going to be on my channel, what it consists of, you can find that link for my welcome to my channel video down in the description box below. And it's just shy of 10 minutes, and unfortunately, it does consist of me just talking on and on. I was pretty nervous when I made that video. However, just felt it was just necessary. And again, it's just preference. A lot of people don't have them on their channels to welcome them, especially for people that got a lot of videos on their channel. I don't. But that's going to change because I'm just wanting to reestablish my channel. So today, as you can see, I am an adult with braces. So, and you know what? I had recorded all of my footage from the day that I actually got these braces put on. And as I was editing it, I kind of lost some of it. There's sections of it I still have. However, what stinks is the more informative parts of the video, the more detailed, as I'm trying to describe what's going on. Those parts of the video where it's me talking and kind of as I insert pictures and clips of what actually took place at the orthodontist. Thankfully, those are still there from what I took at the actual orthodontist. Excuse me, my cat's scratching the carpet. Excuse me. Anyways, so yeah, I'm having to re-record and pretty much kind of preface that video again from the actual braces day. I may be sounding sarcastic when I say braces day. Actually, I thought that was a pretty fun experience getting braces. I needed them as a child. My mother wasn't able to afford for me to have them put on. And that's okay. That's totally okay. But as an adult, I did save up money that I needed to have done in order to have the financial means to take care of it myself. So that's what's important. I always have my cleanings and stuff as a child, but the braces, they're just not cheap. And a lot of times that holds people back from being able to put them on, and I completely understand that. But this video is a video of me recording, re-recording some of the footage that I had lost during my editing process. I just got some new software and I'm learning to use it. I have only edited a few other videos. And of course, my welcome to my channel video, I did edit that one. Didn't take very long at all, even though it was just shy of 10 minutes. It's unfortunately, it's just me sitting there talking. I didn't have a lot of things to intermingle and intertwine inside that video. So it didn't take very long to edit, but the day that I actually had my braces put on, I did already have all that recorded of me telling you, talking to the camera and inserting clips and pictures of what went on. And anyways, it's lost. So called Donnell deleted it. So with that being said, I'm going to have to, that's what I'm here to do today is to, get some new footage recorded here and then get this edited and uploaded. Because as you can see, I have pink braces on. Pink braces. Really? Donnell, it's braces. I have pink O-rings around my brackets. That's what's pink, not my braces. Anyways, when I originally had them on, as you can see in this picture here, and then the next picture, it'll show you that I actually had, when my braces were originally put on, was teal O-rings. So yeah, that's where that lies at. So now I'm having to redo this footage. However, it's okay. It's practice makes perfect. So just redo. I remember when I recorded my welcome to my channel video. Heck, it was needing to be. I had to re-record it for a second time, and not because I screwed up editing it, but it was because I had Pandora streaming in the background. So there was music that I could have been flagged for in that video. So I had to can that one and re-record a whole brand new one. So they gave me more practice, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. Anyways, I am in my dining room recording this video today, and let's go ahead and get into it. I had a pretty chaotic week when I had my the braces day to have my braces put on. Life doesn't though stop just because personal parts of our lives are a little chaotic. I had a car in the shop getting some repairs done, and my full-time job that I have, work has just been really busy. And so, yeah, I haven't had the best of luck, but that's okay. You just do what you can to get through it. That's just how life goes. And so, yeah, with my car being in the shop, I had to take an Uber for the orthodontist. I don't know if any of you have ever taken an Uber to a doctor's appointment, but the driver, when he dropped me off, he's like, so you're just going to the orthodontist? Like, yeah, my car's in the shop, so, you gotta do what you gotta do. Let's see. So the first picture that I'm going to be inserting here is after I got myself to the orthodontist via the Uber. I waited in the waiting room, and it wasn't very long, and I just took my phone out of my purse, clenching onto that phone, hoping they would say that you can take pictures, you can take video, because I didn't ask them about that prior to getting my braces put on. I just wasn't sure how they felt about it, because there's other patients there sometimes, and sometimes you're in there by yourself. I understand the policy, but anyways, the orthodontist assistant, she was extremely very happy to let me know, that she's like, oh, so I see you're clenching onto your phone. Are you wanting to take some pictures or video? And I was like, yes, please. So she said, sure. Of course, I didn't get the camera in the way too much, though, when the orthodontist actually came in during various stages of the process of putting the braces on. I didn't want to get in his way, so I didn't take a whole lot of footage, or I shouldn't say, let me back up. Actually, I didn't take a lot of footage of a single steps, because I just didn't want the camera to get in the way. He knows what he's doing. He knows where he needs to place all the brackets. He knows where he wants things at, and he knows how he wants it to look. The assistant and him discuss as they're going along. So anyways, I did get some pictures. The first one That insert is just a picture of me trying to get the straightest smile that I could beforehand. Sheila already leaned me back in the chair. And so, yeah, you can see that I have an issue with a crossbite in this very first photo. I kind of cringe when I look at it, and I don't know if you will or not either, but it's not that terrible of a picture. It's just a matter of when I try to bring my lower arch forward, my teeth tend to shift to jaw line. It tends to shift to the left. That could probably be corrected with jaw surgery. However, the orthodontist is going to do the best he can with my crossbite, and I have an overbite, overjet. My teeth aren't put seating together. They don't come together like this. They're kind of like off, and mainly because of that crossbite. So I've had a lot of pain because of that throughout my life during eating, chewing gum, anything. A lot of throbbing pain in my jaw, upper and lower, because of my teeth never really aligning correctly. But anyways, the next step is that she uses her polishing tool, and she puts some material in there. This is just, I didn't get an actual video of it, but it was in a picture. And that's just to etch your actual teeth themselves, so that the glue and the brackets have something to adhere to. So it doesn't, break through the enamel when she's polishing that, using a polishing tool to put that on each individual tooth. And then, so then I move into getting in position where they're going to be putting the brackets on my front teeth. And with that being said, she had put me into, which you will see here shortly, I'll put a picture up. It's just a blue lip retractor, I believe as she called them. And that's just so they can keep their cheeks, your mouth spread open a little bit, like that, so that they dry your teeth after them, and they want to keep your lips and stuff away from those teeth. But anyways, you can see a picture of that. And then once the orthodontist came in, is when I quit recording and taking pictures. Like I said, I don't want to get in his way. So once the orthodontist came in and put the brackets, put the glue on each individual tooth, and then put the brackets exactly where he wanted them, he seated them himself. Then there is another tool. I'm not really sure what the name of it is. It just has an LED light on or I don't know if it's even LED, but it has a light on the end of it. It's just a curing light tool that each time that he was putting the glue on, and then each bracket, and then setting it with exactly how he wanted it, because you don't just, your teeth aren't straight of course across when you first get your brace on, if you can see, but my bottom row is, the wire's kind of wavy. But anyways, with that being said, they like to put the brackets right on the front of that tooth, whether it faces like to the side, or whether that tooth is facing right forward, or that tooth might be curved a little bit. But anyways, this next picture you'll see is just the tool they use to cure. So it took a little time to do that process. Every time he placed the adhesive and then the actual bracket, we would let her know when she needed to use that tool to cure that glue, to get it to set exactly where he wanted it to be. And as you can see in this next photo is, if you're curious as to, what am I trying to say? Oh, in the next photo, you'll see in the next picture that I insert here is, God, I can't even talk. And I really don't want to re-record this again, so I'm trying to do my best, so bear with me here. Anyways, the next one is a picture of the crossbar. In case you're wondering, like, where do you put your tongue at when they're doing all of this? Because you have to have that lip retractor in for a while. I think the whole process itself took a little over an hour, so they will give you a break if you need it. I actually was going on my lunch hour to have my braces put on, so I just needed to, I didn't want to take any breaks. I was just dealing with the process itself. And so, yeah, anyways, the lip retractor that they put in originally to get the brackets onto the front teeth, there is a bar that goes across in the middle of that. And that's what you press your tongue. Your tongue is behind that at this point. And I'll insert a picture here. And your tongue is behind that to keep your tongue out of the way. And then, so then the next process is move to another lip retractor. And in case you're curious, this one does not have a bar across, as you can see in the picture I'm going to enter here. And this one, again, does not have a bar that you can keep your tongue pressed against the back of it to keep your tongue out of the way. However, this one has a piece that come up, and it was separate from the actual lip retractor. And if you wonder what I'm looking at, I have my laptop over here to remind myself of these pictures and clips I'm inserting in, because I remember it as it happened to me. It's just I want to make sure that I'm giving you the right information at the right time. But anyways, the next lip retractor that you'll see is it's a white one, and what it does is it just opens your mouth up a little wider, allowing them to be able to dry the back teeth off. She has already applied that material to etch the actual tooth, and again, it doesn't go through the enamel. It just slightly puts an etch on there to give the adhesive and the bracket something to adhere to. And then, as per usual, as she did in the front, she goes behind the orthodontist, and curing light cures that glue after he places the bracket exactly where he wants it. That lip retractor, to keep my tongue out of the way instead of not having a bar, it actually had a separate piece that come up underneath your neck. And as you can see in that picture that I entered in, it had a spiral piece on it, and actually has suctioning, because you're wearing this second lip retractor for a longer period than I was the first one. So that's to keep your mouth dry, and so that you're not don't have a bunch of drainage of saliva, as gross as that sounds, going back down your throat. And let's see. Okay, so yeah, I just had some issues with my phone. For some reason, it wasn't showing that, or I could hear some sounds and then like a flashing from the back of my phone. I'm not sure what that was about, but I don't know. But it seems to be okay now. I'm not sure what was going on there. But anyways, the next thing is just to show you, I guess, how narrow that my mouth was. I always know that when I talk, people say I have a big mouth. But anyways, my upper and my lower arches are extremely narrow. And then this next clip that you can see, you should be able to tell another reason as to why braces were needed, let alone that my teeth were not lining up correctly, is I needed to have more room and to be able to possibly shift my teeth into positions better so they actually seat together correctly. You'll be able to see in this next clip, like I'm saying, I'm going to enter in that you can see just how narrow that my arches really are. You try to explain that to people, and it's not like you go around, opening your mouth up to show that to people. Because when I was in 5th or 6th grade, they had pulled a tooth, which I really feel that wasn't, I really feel was, what do I want to say? I really feel that they shouldn't have pulled that tooth. And I don't know if you can, when you watch this next clip that I'm about ready to enter in here, is if you could comment below and tell me what tooth that you think it is that they pulled. And I actually found that to be a huge mistake for them to pull that specific tooth itself, for someone to just being in that young. I really feel and the reason I feel that way is I really felt they could have moved another tooth, that just to give me room was the reason they actually removed that tooth when I was in 5th or 6th grade. I don't remember which one it was. But I just do wish they would have taken another tooth. But anyways, after watching this next clip, if you could comment below and tell me which tooth you think it is that they shouldn't have taken but did. And see if you can guess which one it is. If you can't figure out which tooth though, this next clip that I'm going to insert, you might be able to tell by looking at it as well. You know, and if you can't guess, it's whatever. I just thought I'd throw that in there. Let's see. So then, this next clip, let's see. She was, let's see, what happened next? Oh, the the curing light, again, she used that tool. I'm not going to call it the LED light because I don't know if that's correct to say. But anyways, that's the next few clips and images that I'm going to put in is her just going around to all of my mouth and using that curing light one more time to make sure that everything is up to par and in place where it needs to be. And then from there on, my brackets are all on and in where they need to be. So this next picture is a very first picture after being able to sit up out of that chair after she took the lip retractor out. And this is the first photo that I got to take. It was quick. The orthodontist was already on his way back to my chair, ready to move to the next step. And then this next picture that you'll see is me trying to do the best I could to line up my front teeth, uppers and lowers. But again, it just didn't turn out all that well to get a straight smile. But that's why I'm doing this journey. One of the reasons to have those straighter teeth and to get my teeth aligned correctly. So my bite isn't off, and with it being off, I have not yet mentioned that I've had issues with TMJ and had to for a long time now wear a night guard at night because I was clenching my teeth and grinding them, but because of them not being aligned correctly, where I was grinding them, you could tell where, or I could anyways, when I now look at my teeth even closer and pay attention now more to my teeth, since these braces have been put on, I can actually tell where my teeth have been ground down, and I just had no idea that it was that bad. It's pretty bad. So anyways, back on track. The next step is, yeah, they tell you, all right, so the next step is to rinse your mouth out, which I went and did, and then sit back down in the chair. And this next clip is just me looking through the colors of the choices they have for the O-rings. And again, those are not the elastics. The O-rings are just what goes around each individual bracket they put on. And because the wire is ran through each bracket, and that was taking place, honest was after she had cured all of those brackets for that last time to make sure they were all, the glue was set. He ran the wire through each bracket and then clipped it off at the end of the uppers and lowers and the very back, as far back as he wanted to put his wires to run again. And so anyways, here's a clip of me just looking at the colors. They didn't have any specific snazzy names to them, but this is what I was left to choose from. So again, I know that today I am wearing pink, but yes, I did get teal as I've already shown you, and that was I think from watching other videos of girls getting the lighter colors of especially the white or clear. You drink any dark beverages, if you smoke, or eat a lot of things that maybe like that are red, like Italian foods have a lot of red marinara sauce. Regardless, the lighter colors stain really easy, and they also are quicker to fade. So that's why I chose that teal color that I did. It's pretty deep in color. It looks like in some of the pictures though, as when it was stretched out and put around each bracket, it had more of a green tint to it, but it was what it was. I liked it, and I might go back to it. After all, I do have these braces for 10 years, but I have recently changed to the pink, and They seem a lot lighter. Doesn't seem like they're as noticeable as the green, teal, as they wanted to call it was. But yeah, so after I chose that, I got straight up out of the chair and walked as quickly as I could, because once you put those O-rings on, he's like, okay, you're good to go. And once you go over and lightly brush lightly on those teeth and kind of getting that metal taste out of your mouth, after they had put, after they went through the process of putting the brackets on. Sorry, I think I just spit. It's so hard to get used to these braces, and I've only been in them 6 weeks now. Hence the reason for the collar change, because I did just have a orthodontist appointment today. And oh my gosh, I just can't believe I'm so late on posting this first video. Having my braces put on. I've just been so busy with work and stuff. But now that I had that footage edited, and then somehow some of it I deleted, and I just don't even know how it happened. But I've practiced lots and lots now. Is that right? I have practiced with the software, editing software that I have. Anyway, so I shouldn't be deleting any more footage, because there's definitely a lot of work that go into these videos, finding the right footage, the right lighting. If you record in the daytime, you got the sunshine, which I have a window open here to my right, and the sound, it comes from my phone, in case you're curious, just the microphone on my smartphone, and the video itself being recorded with my smartphone, until I get further along and this works out. I think I might, experiment with more expensive equipment, but for now, this is what I've got. So anyways, I had back on track. So now after lightly brushing my teeth and rinsing them out, I quickly walk over to the out of the chair, and again, because it's like, okay, so if you want to go see your actual brackets, we have a few minutes before he needs to do any last adjustments that he sees needed, and then also get some notes made. So I did that, and here's some pictures that I quickly took. And he was coming back around the corner. I didn't want him watching me have my own little photo shoot, but because he was just like, the mirror's over there, close to where you were brushing your teeth, so if you want to go take a look at him, I did. So I got right on a chance to do that, that's for sure. And then here's some video, by the way, that I had taken after I got home that day. It was later in the evening, because like I said, I had my braces put on during my lunch hour, and Uber took me there, and I had to schedule an Uber to take me back to work. Oh, but you know what? Do what you got to do. Get where you got to get, no matter what it is that you got to do. But anyways, yeah, so here's 2 clips that we'll insert in now, which is, again, just some footage from later that evening. And gosh, I wish I would have recorded more, even like the day after, a week after.
Hey everybody. Okay, so today at 1 o'clock is when I got my braces on. For some reason the video is kind of blurry, but as you can see, I got them on. It looks green in the screen, but they are teal. It's a color that I got. It didn't have any snazzy color to it. She just called it teal. And so that was at 1 o'clock, and it is now after 7 p.m. So 6 hours later, and I am not hurting. I went back to work afterwards. I of course have video footage of some of what I had done at the orthodontist. I wasn't able to get video of all of the procedure. I shouldn't really call it procedure. Just getting your braces on. And as you can tell, when I talk here, it's like I have like I just can't, get my gum situated, but I guess it just goes with it.
I just feel like my teeth are like sticking out, like, like to like here, when they're really not sticking out that far. It's just a matter of I'm gonna have to get used to um, talking, eating now. I did eat a little bit of a breakfast this morning, took some Advil around 12 o'clock today, noon. And then, like I said, my appointment was at 1. I got out of there around 3:20, between 3:20 and 3:30, I think that's when I was walking out the front door. It's been one heck of a day. But when I got done, I went back to work and finished out my work day because I thought, well, I won't be in pain. I'll go back to work. There's no reason to go home. And even with that being said, it is now, like I said, well after 7 p.m. and I still don't have any pain. I'm gonna go ahead and flip my camera around a little bit for just a bit so that you can see my brackets and also the wire. I'm just going to show you the front of my teeth for now. It has been a long day and I'm going to record more tomorrow. But for now, I do want to show you my brackets and see if maybe when I turn my camera around, if you can see the collar a little bit more. It does seem like it's, yes, teal, but once the O-rings are stretched out and put around the brackets, it does have more of a green tint to it. So I go back in 6 weeks and to do a follow-up. Then I'm assuming my wire will get thicker. Yeah, that's all that I want to show you guys for now, beyond me flipping my camera around so you can at least see the brackets. And then tomorrow, I'm going to go ahead and video a little bit more. And then the next day, just so that, for those of you that are wanting to get braces and wanting to know, does it hurt? Does it hurt right after? Does it hurt 4 hours later? Does it hurt 8 hours later? Everyone is different. The orthodontist said it. He has patients that will come in and, call them the next day and they're just in excruciating pain. Some patients say, no, it's nothing that Advil couldn't take care of. So yeah, that's that. So that's all I know for now. And I'll flip this around so you guys can see my braces. Okay, so if you can see, I got the brackets on, and you see the bottom, the bottoms, yeah, the bottoms, they're crooked, but the brackets are going on the very front of your tooth. So I have, I'll get into another video that I'm going to have more time to sit down with. I just wanted to do a quick update from the day that I got braces. I got footage there, like I said, and then I wanted to, follow up this evening, and in case someone asks, how do you feel hours later? So I feel great. My teeth don't hurt. They didn't hurt to put the brackets on, and I would also say the only thing that actually hurt is when they were running the wire through after they, get your brackets put on. And then you can see my footage. I did try to take some of how they're putting the brackets on and how they, cure the glue once the orthodontist sets the actual bracket on each individual tooth where he wants it to be. Then, like I was saying, they run that wire through each tooth and then they tie it off at the end. And when he pulls it snug, he pulls it snug. I was just like, oh, you can literally feel, it feels like someone, just, you could think of just taking someone else's hand and just squeezing it. So just a matter of just like squeezing your teeth, like, oh, it just feels not even like a nails on chalkboard jolt, but just like a jolt of, wow, my teeth just got pinched all at one time and pushed together. So if you can see, so that's what I was getting at was the bottom row. It does look like the brackets are wavy or crooked, but it's not. It's until my teeth start shifting and get in a position where they need to be. That's when it'll start looking like it's straight across. But for now, it does not. But I do have another video set up that's going to be for products of people that wear braces, the pros and cons of, that's just my personal opinions. As everyone's braces journeys are different.
So yeah, I'm going to be putting inside that video, I'm actually going to have some updates as to what I endured through the initial time that I had my braces put on, which was last month in September, and now it is now October. So it's not been too long, 6 weeks, unfortunately. But inside that video that I talk about the braces products that I find that work for me and gives the pros and cons on those, so that if you are curious about that, I will have that video up. I hope you enjoy those clips that I had just entered in talking about my braces experience from that day. And I really wasn't in any pain at all. Just a little, pressure, I guess, per se. But the only thing that really I needed, I would say the first day, I didn't really need any ibuprofen. I had taken some that morning. And then not the second day, but the third day, I had taken some Advil, just 2 Advil in the morning, and then again when I got home before I went to bed. And then ever since then, I really haven't had any pain that I needed to take any painkillers or Advil to help, Tylenol or anything. So no, I just don't want to take any more than I really have to. Take them as needed. Everyone's threshold of pain is different, and everyone's braces journey is different. So I guess I need to wrap this up, but so I guess the last thing I always want to close with is, if you like this video, you guys know what to do. If you could tap, click, hit, and smash that like button, and the same with that subscribe button. Just don't, go hitting and smashing too hard. Don't want you to break the device that you watch this video on. And I hope that you guys have a good day or good night, whatever it may be for you. And I hope you enjoyed, again, this video. And please subscribe and like this video, all the fun stuff. And I look forward to seeing you in my next video. So for now, I have to go. And again, see you in my next video. Thanks. Bye. Hi, welcome to my channel. My name is Donnelle, and for whatever may have brought you here, whether it be word of mouth or something that you found online, I appreciate you stopping by, and I hope that you watch this video till the end. I would greatly appreciate it. And I have had a YouTube channel for a long time, and there are older videos that you're more than welcome to browse through my channel. If you would like to watch any of those, you're more than welcome to. And I just didn't feel the need to remove any of the older videos. I have updated some of the captions on some of them, so they're a little more clearly recognizable as to what is actually in the video. As those are just older uploads, I just love to take my camera and my phone everywhere I go and record, and I have for a long time. So those are just passive uploads of videos that you're more than welcome, like I said, to just go back and view if you'd like. And if you don't want to, it's completely understandable. But I just thought it would be best, since I want to reestablish my channel, to do a welcome video. And so I'm doing here just to reintroduce myself, and as well briefly go over some topics of what I want to start out putting on my channel. And as time goes on, things won't change, but I may be adding some things. And as you can see, I'm an adult with braces, and I recently had these put on. My mom was not able to afford for me to have them put on when I was younger, and I believe that it was necessary for me to have done so. But again, that's just how things went. So I will have a playlist created, and I will have braces videos within that playlist. And there will be one below soon, the day that I actually got my braces put on. And then there will be, in chronological order, there will be additional ones, as I am going to be wearing these braces for 2 years at least. So yeah, we'll see how that journey goes. And also I have a playlist that I want to create that will be dedicated to IBS, that is my irritable bowel syndrome.
and there are several people that deal with IBS. I have now for just a little over 5 years, and it is not a disease, it is a disorder that I will have to continue to learn how to control and deal with for the rest of my life. I now have a better handle on it, as where I didn't. I'd say it's about 5.5 years ago, and I will have a playlist that will have videos within that. And I recently got all of my records from my gastroenterologist for the rest of my life. Even though I have a handle on it, I do still need to go in for follow-ups for that. And with that being said, though, I did recently get 5 years of records from him since I've been seeing him. So I do need to go through all of those. And as I remember everything that has happened, I would like to make some videos that people that may be going through the same thing might be able to relate to, as it is a very hard disorder to understand. And I just recently, over the past year, have really gotten a better handle on it, and I don't always completely understand it. And each day I struggle with it. But anyways, I will have videos after I review those records, and just want to make some videos as I went through my journey. And I have, of course, watched several videos regarding my braces and the IBS journey that I've gone through. I will put their names of a couple of YouTube channels and their via Instagram handles as well, that I felt has been of a great help to me, and maybe they will be to you as well. And hopefully you're able to learn something from the videos that you watch on my channel regarding those two issues. And I also will be, because of the fact that I like to take my camera everywhere I go, and we take pictures and videos of a lot of things that I do in my life. I will be having some vlogs up on my channel. And I also will be doing some lifestyle videos as well. And I am also, and always have been, a runner. Since high school, I ran cross country, and that was, gosh, since seventh and eighth grade, I started that, and I am still, to this day, a runner. I love exercise, cardio, and more of an endurance training, and so I will possibly be taking my camera with me as well to the gym, and maybe doing some workout videos. I'm gonna have to check and see, though, if they allow. So know that when I'm at the gym, I do see people, that are taking photos or videos. Just I want to make sure that with them and the management that that's okay, that I do that, as I know how some people feel about that. And or if not, then I will be able to maybe put some workouts of my own that I do at home on this channel as well. And as you can see, I keep looking down because I do have a few notes. Am I nervous? A little bit, but I think that when people want to, make a channel and they really don't know what to, put on their channel, or want to maybe make it successful, you don't maybe know exactly what, again, to put on it. I think maybe what has held me back is maybe not having the right equipment, or as far as the camera, the lighting, the sound, and as time has gone on, and me wanting to reestablish this channel and really get some topics out there that I've learned by watching other YouTubers, and hopefully can maybe record my journeys through different things in life, other topics I've already mentioned, as well as some other things, that maybe someone will be able to take something from my videos as I have with others. And I'm not going to let that hold me back anymore, that I don't have the expensive camera. I just have a really good smartphone that I use, and I feel pretty comfortable in using that. And then as far as lighting, if you do your videos during the day, the sunlight is always free. And then if you, of course, have to do indoor videos, there's always lighting, that you already have. And as time goes on, I feel like that maybe I'll get some other equipment if I need it. But for now, I'm not going to let that hold me back anymore. And let's see what else. I have also, wanted to some product reviews, whether the items be big or small. It doesn't matter to me. And I think that maybe a lot of us do that when we go to purchase something for the first time. We want to read reviews or maybe look at pictures that someone else has already purchased this item, or watch a video and see how they have used it, or see if it's been a great product for them, or maybe it was an epic fail. I don't know. But I think that we're all curious in that way, and so I would love to do some product reviews on my channel as well. I do have a few items already that I'm going to be putting up as product reviews, so I'm going to be creating a playlist for that as well, and I will have those videos in there. And so I could talk, I think, for a long time, but I probably should go get this video wrapped up. So as I was saying, I should probably go ahead and get this video wrapped up, because I could go on and on, but this is just a welcome video back to my channel. And again, just to kind of reintroduce myself and just briefly go over the topics as I've just done, and hopefully it is something of interest to you. If you like this video, please hit that like button and give it a big thumbs up. And I would appreciate if you would subscribe as well. And if these topics that I have discussed are something of interest to you that you would like to follow along as well, please hit that subscribe button below, and don't forget to hit that notification bell next to that subscribe button, as that will notify you every time I do upload a new video. And I appreciate you stopping by, and hopefully you've watched until the end. Thank you so much, and I will see you in my next video. Thanks. Bye.
Not too bad to eat with the braces on. Hey there, friends, welcome to or back to my channel. And in today's video is going to be something brand new that I've never done for my channel before. It is a challenge, and I was nominated by Tony Hendricks Green, and I will put the YouTuber's name that I think that this challenge started originating from what I'm aware of, down here somewhere on the bottom of the screen. And then I think several people just got nominated after that one had started. I know several other YouTubers that I watch have done this before, and thank you so much, Tony, for nominating me. And kind of nice to be able to maybe branch out on something I've never done before, something a little bit fun. And what today's challenge is going to be is eating 5 of these pluots fruit. So if you can see, I have 4 here on the bottom, and then the 5th one here on the top. And I've never ate pluots before, and it looks as though I was told to get a specific type of brand. I couldn't find them at several different grocery stores I looked at, and I went to Super Walmart and happened to find this brand. So they are called this brand just happens to be called Farm to You pluots. And when I did just do a little bit of Googling about this, and this one I happened to buy, it comes in a 2-pound package and distributed by Trinity Fruit Sales, so trinityfruit.com. So that's where these are. But anyways, the brand is called Farm to You pluots. But anyways, what is a pluot? I was told, or what I read anyways, was in between the taste of like a peach, plum, and apricot. No, Tony, you had done plums on your channel, and definitely you guys, you and your husband did a tremendous job. I think you were a trooper in trying to complete that challenge. I think you did again. I think you did a great job. So thank you for nominating me. I'm gonna go ahead and get started, and I will show you guys. I have my timer set here for 2 minutes, and I have braces on. So this is the first time that I've actually eaten a fruit where I actually have to bite into it. Now, trying to eat an apple or anything like that that's more of a dense fruit, or even like a plum, I really have a hard time chewing into things. So I'm going to go ahead and give this a shot. I did read that pluots are very juicy fruit, and as well as watching some other YouTubers videos that have done this that I could find that they conveyed as well that it was a very juicy fruit. So give me a big thumbs up if you like this video and find it to be funny, find it that you like it, I guess, in general. I don't know, but anyways, let's see. Or maybe just give it a thumbs up and say, hey, congratulations on trying something new for your channel. How about that? All right, so anyways, I got my timer set here for 2 minutes. All right, and I have paper towels here next to me. I'm gonna go ahead and hit start. Okay, so here we go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mmm. Are very good. Not too bad to eat with the braces on. Mmm. Mmm. I got less than 1 minute. Mmm. 20 seconds. Mmm. Mmm. Look at that. Time up. Time up. All right, you guys. That was fun. As you can see here, I ate 3, like 98% of the way. Just didn't want to bite into that middle of that. I don't know if there's a big seed or small seeds in there. I just didn't want to let that stop me. So I pretty much got 3. And then we'll say a half of the 4th. And I still had the 5th left. So I'm just going to keep on eating these as I try to finish out this video here. If I can. I will have to say, wearing braces did kind of hold me back. Oh my gosh, I have so much of that fruit built up into my braces themselves. But you know what? This was a very fun challenge. And I have some people that I would like to nominate for doing this challenge. And I'm going to just go ahead and put the names of those channels down at the bottom of the screen. And as well, what I'm going to do is put the links of those YouTube channels in the description box below. These are very amazing content creators. And I think I'm just probably just going to do I'm just going to nominate like 5 people There's probably several that I could look up, but um, I don't know. I just know of 5 that I think that will probably, do this challenge if they've watched this video. And again, I'll put the links to their channels down in the description box below. And maybe, I don't know, maybe I might do like 10 people. I don't know. We'll see. But I'll list the names of those people down here on their YouTube channels at the bottom of the screen. Thank you so much, Tony, for nominating me to do this. It was kind of YouTube channel. And again, the name of the pluots I got was Farm, if you could set, Farm to You. And again, yeah, it's definitely not a dense fruit like an apple or like a plum would be. So very easy to eat. Considering that I have braces on, I think that was probably the only stopper is I kept getting that bunched up into my brackets of my braces. But you know what? I had fun, and that's all that matters. So, and when I said I'm going to put the links to those YouTubers box below, I'd highly suggest that you guys go check them out. We're all trying to build our channels and have people visit our channels and see what kind of content that we got. Everyone has, plenty of things to bring to this platform, and I think everyone is doing such a great job. Okay, yeah, I'm still trying to finish that 5th one. I went ahead and did of all the other 4, again, down to where, I didn't want to buy any seeds. But just as I told you, that I'm going to go ahead and finish these out, and that's what I'm going to do. No, I didn't make it all to get all 5 done in 2 minutes, but you know what? I'm still going to try to finish it on out. So with that said, I just wanted to let you know that. And these are actually very good. I would definitely be going to buy another package of these. Now, when I did go buy these at Walmart, there was literally only 3 bags. Heck, I don't know if you can buy these kinds of things, these fruit on Amazon. I don't know. Good. I hate talking with my mouth full, but I had to put my hair up in a ponytail today. I didn't want it to get down into this mess. But wow, these are so juicy that they're literally falling apart as you eat them. Okay, so you know what? Okay, done. 5 was a good snack. I didn't, sorry, I didn't even eat breakfast today, and I did have a very small lunch, and this was a nice dessert. So anyways, even if you guys are watching this video and you're not nominated and you want to try this challenge, hey, go for it. And I guess I'll go ahead and end this video here. Thank you guys for watching until the end. I greatly appreciate it. Have a great day or a great night, whatever it may be for you. Thanks again for watching, guys. Bye. Let's see. Hello.
Miss Lucky? Oh, thank you so much. Can you hear and see me okay? Oh, good. For some reason, the comments, I'm going live via my phone, and the comments like will show, whoops, they'll show up here. I didn't want to use StreamYard. I just wanted to go directly live via my phone and check it out and see what was going on this way. Hey, Tiffany. Oh, shows that it's buffering a little bit. Can you guys see and hear me okay? I might need to take the okay. Okay, now I just took it off of the Wi-Fi. So can you tell me if you can hear and see me okay? For some reason, hey. Oh no. Let's see. Is it the audio and video that's buffering, or is it one or the other? I'm gonna go live via my phone to test it out, and I hate that it's buffering. Is it like every, like it's like every few minutes or every second? Oh gosh, dang it. This is not enjoyable when you have a live and you are buffering with video and audio. It makes it to where people can't. Oh. Of course, on my phone, I can see it pretty clear. But then when I look over at my laptop to see what it looks like on the my YouTube channel, it does show a little bit of a delay. I hate this. Maybe I should have just went ahead and used StreamYard. I have more success with that than Ms. Lackey. I appreciate you coming in. You mentioned that you may not be able to because you're not feeling well. You were tired. I'm not sure who else is going to be able to come in. Tiffany and am so glad that you guys are here, and it looks like I might be, my audio and video might be stopped again. Is that correct to say? Tiffany, why do you say that today is your last day for a good while? Hey, our daily Jews, I appreciate you coming in. Am I lagging for my audio and visual? Audio and video? I hate that if I am. I know it doesn't make it pleasant for the viewers to see something that's constantly lagging over and over. Tiffany, are you doing okay? Is everything okay? Oh no, Tiffany, I'm so sorry. I hope everything is okay. I know that you recently, had some success for your channel. And I don't know, I'm just really shocked to hear that. Yes, Camille, that's fine. I can't answer your text right now. Okay, good, Tiffany. I'm so glad to hear that it's not that you're like leaving the platform for good. I have to keep scrolling up on my screen to see the comments straight via YouTube, via my phone. Okay, Camille, that's fine. I understand, Tiffany, because of what's going on in the world. I definitely know that, because of what's going on with work and with school, that's affecting a lot of people's lives. And I definitely understand the reason for a break. I'm from Indiana, and it was good. I'm glad to hear that it's not for good and that you will be back. Let's see. I don't. Yeah, I'm from the state of Indiana, and within the county that I live in, they did have the mask requirements that anywhere that was public, and then and now as of Monday, the whole state of Indiana requires people to be wearing a mask, which I really think this should have been a requirement, several weeks ago, several months ago, whatever the case may be. The school here is starting to, and then now there's delays. A lot first, and then I think they'll slowly let kids back into school. So, I don't know when that's going to start, but you're very welcome, Tiffany. And our daily juice, I'm going to, I'm going to need to make some moderators here the night by. I do have it set up to, randomly just put in, certain messages every so often. Um, let's see. Anyways, I do have the Nightbot set up to just put in certain messages every so many minutes. And I really wasn't sure how that was going to work out. Looks like it's doing okay so far. But anyone that's ever been a moderator for my channel is not here tonight. Oh, dang. So our daily juice, I know that you're in Canada, so August 31st for your kids. Goodness. Yeah, they had it towards the end of July for here in Indiana. And then that's now been forced to move to e-learning. And then now it's going to be pushed into August for some of the kids, depending on what school district that you're in. So Foodie Squad, I forget what state that you are in. East Coast, I believe, or Virginia. Is that correct? So schools will not be reopening for good. Everything will be online, it looks like. Tiffany, if I remember correctly, you are, let's see, you are Texas? And what I was saying about the people that have been set as moderators for my channel are not here tonight. So I'm going to set a few of you as moderators if you don't mind. Definitely doesn't mean that you are obligated to stay for my whole live. I guess just in case while you're here, if you see something, that you need to, in the comment section, I would greatly appreciate it if you would help me out with that. I had some job interviews today, and I wasn't able to get this live scheduled quick enough and then get the word out there. As quick enough as I wanted to anyways. Hi there, G-Free, how are you? Hi, V. I don't know if you guys see, there is a light, different lines of light sunshine that's shining on my face. I'm now mentioned to a few of you so far that's been in the chat that I am for the first time going live on using my phone, but I have my laptop here with YouTube open so that I can, access YouTube as far as the comments go on the phone. I've never done this before. Going live anyways, that is with my phone. So can everyone still hear and see me okay? I keep getting notifications on my actual phone. So I don't know if that's affecting my live stream here since I'm using my phone. or Nikki, I know that you mentioned that I was kind of in and out with both of audio and video, so I don't know if it's still the same. I see where it's kind of glitching off and on. Okay, thank you. I know you guys, again, like I was talking about, you might be able to see some rays of sunshine on my face. I'm setting in my phone to go live. And so you said you spoke too fast. So now it's hung up again. Oh, I hate this. I really wish, I guess I should have just used StreamYard to go live. So irritating. How about now? Is it show that I'm still good as far as audio and video? Since I'm using my phone to go straight live to YouTube. Hey, Kimara, how are you? Sorry. I'm using my phone to go live tonight. I usually use StreamYard when I'm sitting at my desk doing this. Dining room. My friend's daughter is going to come down. We're going to play Bean Boozle. She is on her way over now. I'm going to be taking her home after the live is over, but she is, again, a friend of mine's daughter. She's 12, and I bought a couple of games of Bean Boozled, so we're going to try that tonight live. I also noticed, of course, when you go live via the description box, of course, is you're not able to fill that in unless sorry, Camille. Oh, that's okay, Kamira. I understand. Yes, if you could catch the replay, I would greatly appreciate it. I do have a replay of yours I want to watch. I understand that the live I saw was 6 hours long. I'm halfway through it, about a quarter of the way through it, Kamira. It's the one where you were talking about sponsorships. I'm going to be replaying that, I think, sometime later tonight or this weekend. I wanted to see what you had to say on that. I know that we talked about that on Tony's live. And I did start watching that and didn't get all the way through it. But so yes, please catch the replay. And yes, I see that the Nightbot is dropping. I set the Nightbot to, release certain messages throughout my live streams. And since I went straight live through, sorry, it looks like I was frozen again. I do have Nightbot set to release certain messages every so often. And I see that it's asking for you to look at the description box, but obviously now that I'm going live via my phone through the YouTube app, obviously I wasn't able to put in just anything in the description box. I should have just went ahead and used StreamYard. I want to try going live via my phone and see how this would work out. So anyways, I appreciate you guys being here. Kamir, I know that you have played Being Boozled. Okay, hold on a second. I need to hit the door. Hold on. Jessica's here. Yeah. See Jessica. Hi. Come on in. Yeah. I know. Want to just get your fist up, I guess, first. Make sure you can. Because I know he sees your mom, and I actually had to say Jessica's here because I don't know that he's actually seen you. And he's not. Yeah, be careful. When you were little, and it's had nothing to do with you, Casper. Good. There you go. You smell spice? Good. Yeah, you good? Okay, he's good then. Yeah, I'm already live, obviously.
Yeah,
so you're more than welcome to pull a chair over there if you want to.
Okay. I need to put my phone in.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Yeah, so there's an outlet over there. You can put that over there. There you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Sorry, I actually said the wrong age for your.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, I saw you type 14. I was like, oh shoot. I meant to say 14, not 12. Okay. Let's see. So I'm on here. And it keeps kind of cutting in and out.
Yeah,
so.
I know.
How bad was it when you were watching it?
It wasn't too bad.
And then I have YouTube playing over there. So I can see people's comments because on here you can see them, but they disappear.
Yeah.
And you can't interact with the comments. I don't think on the screen. Let's see.
Probably not.
Oh, I guess you can.
Probably easier to do on the computer though.
It is, yeah. But that's good to know that you can tap on them on there.
Yeah. Jasper. Do you like me? Yeah.
Okay, good. I'm glad he's good with you because I was worried about that. There you go. Maybe you smell like Jessica.
Probably.
And when I said Jessica's here, he's very happy about your mom's name. So
Yeah.
if she still got her headache.
It's not too bad.
Yeah. Let's see. Hey everyone, we're gonna play Being Boozled. There is only 7 people watching. And Casper's in here. See, it's a little bit of a delay. You can see it over there.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not new to YouTube. It's hot outside.
Yeah, I wish I would have messaged you to like.
I was outside anyway. I was walking Spike back to the garden.
Oh, you was. So, what else is still here? Yeah, I saw where you typed 14 in there. I was like, oh crap.
Because I was watching it when I was coming over here.
Oh, you was.
Just because
Yeah.
I thought that was a good idea.
And did it like freeze up a lot, or was there a lot of?
It wasn't too bad. I was also going out of internet, so
Oh.
my phone was also like, "What are you doing?"
Yeah. Hey, Soul Rebel. Hey, V. Thank you for hanging out. The people that have the blue wrenches are able to
block others' comments and stuff if they say stuff they shouldn't be saying.
Yeah, you were talking about that.
Yeah, because I didn't know that any of the moderators were going to be able to show up or not. All right, so we got both Bean Boozleds here.
Oh God.
I know. Do you want to get a bottle of water because it's gonna suck?
I mean, yes.
She's like, I mean, okay, it's good. This
I'm already hot, so
yeah, you probably do need a drink.
it was very hot to walk over here.
This spinner is not working as well, so I'm
Well,
glad
you
I
have
got.
to hold it more like this
Yeah,
for it to make it work. Because if you're holding it from the back, that's where it spins on pretty much.
all right, so
But if you hold it more like this or something,
yeah, like on the corner where it doesn't tap your.
not even that. That really doesn't work. No, you have to do it like this. Crap, I broke it.
That's all right. You can push it back
Yeah.
down.
Yeah,
There you go.
You're just gonna have to do it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad it's Friday also.
You know, the one day I didn't have marching band. Yeah, I did not like waking up at like 8 a.m.
Yeah.
That's not me.
Yeah, because you have to go from 9 to noon, right?
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And now they're just gonna move it to Tuesday, 5 to 8. Yeah.
Oh, and that's it? Just the one day?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
For now. Unless we need more time. The music's easier than it was gonna be, so
I was going to ask if it's because of what's going on right now.
yeah.
They probably don't want all the kids around each other as much as.
The percussion was always separated before this COVID hit.
Yeah.
But the other, like the normal instruments that you blow into, those were together most of the time.
Right, and that's not safe right now.
No, but they're still together. They just make them wear masks when they're not playing. Yeah, we had a water balloon fight. That was fun.
Yeah, that's what you had said. Yeah, because your shirt was soaking wet, you said, when you come out of there.
Yes, it was.
Let's see. Now we have 8 people watching.
10, no 8, sorry.
Yeah, it goes up and down, I guess. We're going to play Bean Boozled. It looks like. Yeah, a little bit of a delay, but at least it's not frozen. We're going to play Bean Boozled. I don't know if you guys want to watch or not. I don't know if you guys can see this. I'll show you. We have different, which I don't think it's going to pick it up. Different flavors. Let's see.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
Better off just to read them.
Yeah. Anyways, let me get a bottle of water.
Okay.
And then the trash can is behind you. Spit anything out.
Okay.
If you get barf or
I've ate most of the bad ones. I haven't ate barf, but I've ate some bad ones.
And I don't know if you need to get up or anything, but just be very careful. There's cords there. I don't know if you want to switch seats. I don't want you to trip over that and fall down.
I've had rotten egg, toothpaste, canned dog food.
Oh gosh.
I forgot to text my mom, so she's gonna be like, "Are you good?"
Right. Yeah. Did you make it down the street? Hey, B-Hop Nation. Thank you so much for coming in. We're getting ready to play Bean Boozled. Oh, cool. So, Donna, did you have to eat any of the really nasty ones? Or did you get any of the good ones?
She knows I'm not good.
Right. Oh, we both have water here.
I'm just put it on the floor.
Oh, it's okay, Camille. I can scoot the top over.
Okay.
No big deal. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's the best spinner of the two. Good thing I got both because, yeah, It's not.
No, probably. Is. These are small. I wonder if they were bigger.
I know. I don't know what that guy's saying. Uh-oh. I'm gonna.
That's odd. I have no clue.
Yeah, and I'm gonna delete that because. Remove it.
Very, very odd. Hmm.
Yeah. I understand that his English is not good, but
I don't even know.
so I'm just gonna hide it because I'm not messing with someone like that.
Yeah, not dealing with it. My poof full hair.
Oh, you're fine. Your hair is just like it's like mine. Mine was
It's very pretty.
mine was curly yesterday. Well, people are talking to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, she. Okay. Oh gosh. After feeling this and what? I thought I already hit
No, you removed the comment. They just typed it again.
hard user on this channel. Report.
Don't even. It's just weird.
I hate doing that, but
Yeah, I don't even know.
right.
No, we're not mom and daughter.
Oh, I just saw that.
Um,
No, we're not mom and daughter. That's one of my best friend's daughter. We're gonna be playing Bean Boozled. G Free, sorry, but the Nightbot timed you out for like 5 seconds because it says that you were typing in all caps. Since I'm going live via my smartphone. You see your mom?
what? Oh God.
Mom, right?
Oh
said.
God. Oh God.
G Free, for some reason, it's the Nightbot was timing you out for like 5 seconds because you said you were typing in all caps, but I think it was just because you were talking to B-Hop Nation, which his name is in all capital letters. So sorry about that. I thought your hair color was okay. Yeah, our hair color is not even the same. I'm on lives. I gotta be careful what I say. You might not be related. Damn, there's that other one again. How do you just print it up?
What are you trying to do?
Like get rid of the guy because his messages aren't like legit. And I just put him in timeout and also deleted it.
Don't know.
Yeah, someone's thought that we were mom and daughter. I'm
I'm glad you're watching though. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and get started on Being Boozled. We'll see if who gets the nasty ones and who gets the good ones. We have, let's see, I'll go ahead and list them out. We have stink bug, toasted marshmallow, dirty dishwater, birthday cake, rotten egg, buttered popcorn, toothpaste, berry blue, barf, peach, canned dog food. I know.
That one's bad.
Is it?
Yes.
Like literally, it
That
tastes-
one's pretty bad.
chocolate pudding, booger. Oh my god, I don't know that.
That one.
Juicy pear, spoiled milk, coconut, stinky socks, tutti frutti, dead fish, and strawberry banana smoothie. It says the new ones are stink bug and dirty dishwater, but with this being a 5th edition, it may have been already out for a while.
I don't know. I think it's been out for a while because I had the same pack like 4 Christmases ago and I didn't want it.
Oh, so yeah, 4 years ago, then yeah. So
I don't know.
the only,
I really didn't want it. I did it a few times and I was like, no.
the only ones that confuse me about what they might be, well, no, the dead fish and the strawberry banana, I think, are these.
Yeah, those are lighter.
And then the ones that are, let's see, oh, barf and peach, I guess would
Probably
be,
are the darker ones. Yeah, those.
yeah.
Actually, I think the dead fish would be these spotty ones. Maybe that's what those are. I can tell. With
Yeah.
the spots.
And then there's, okay, so, and then there's some that are no spots, and they're just,
There's still probably the strawberry banana. Or
Oh.
the darker one. We just have to decipher which one's darker shaded.
yeah, so.
It's probably just food coloring anyway.
Right. Okay. Well, there's 7 watching. It doesn't matter. We're still gonna play. I don't care. This is fun. So,
Oh God, what is it?
right. Who did you play this with before? Just
My cousin.
oh, did you?
She got some, and then I threw mine away because I really didn't want it.
Oh, yeah.
And then I got refills the next year's, and I threw those away.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're like, screw that. I don't want to do that again.
Ew.
Well, thank you for doing this with me because I appreciate it.
Mhm.
Jeanette. Okay. All right. So, do you want me to go first, or do you want to go first?
You're supposed to spin, and we both grab one. I don't know. You can spin if you want.
Okay. Hi, Serena. How are you? Okay, so she just got here. We're getting ready to play. We're getting ready to play Bean Boozled. I don't know if you've ever played that game. Yeah, dirty dishwater. I'm hoping that I don't get that one, but we're both gonna spin.
That sounds bad.
Yeah, it sounds bad. So we are both gonna spin and see what we get here. I noticed that other guy's not messaged again, so that's good.
Well, it probably hasn't been the 300 seconds or whatever.
Yeah, I don't know how many
Who
minutes
knows?
that is, but all right. And then we have a little spinner here that is going to tell us one that we get to pick out of the box. Because inside there you have all the little jelly beans to choose from. And on the inside of the box, it has the colors that you get to pick from.
Oh, what'd I do? I accidentally clicked it. Hang on, I can actually fix that.
Oh. Yeah, just make it
There we go.
bigger. And then I think the,
Chip should come back on. Yeah, there it is.
yeah, there we go. Yeah, who knows?
we'll just set it up there. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Did you already spin or do you want?
No, you can go. I was just messing
Okay.
around with it.
Hey, Tina, how are you? These are people that I talk to a lot on YouTube. We're getting ready to play Bean Boozled. This is one of my best friend's daughters. Her name is Camille. We're getting ready to play a game. I don't know if you've ever heard of Bean Boozled. We're both getting ready to spin, and then we're going to pick whatever it says from this key here. There is like a little container. There's like a little container here that has the jelly beans in it. So here we go. I guess I'll go ahead and spin.
Something's going on.
Right. Oh, if you flip it. Oh boy. So,
Oh God, this is spoiled milk one.
I know. I got coconut or spoiled milk. Oh boy. So that is the.
We have to decipher which one's birthday cake and which one's coconut.
No. So is it the white and then.
Wait, these ones are coconut because those are more white than the other ones.
Yeah, and the dirty dishwater birthday cake has. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah, because these they're more.
They're more dark. Yeah.
Off white and have specks on them. Like.
Well, some of them do.
Yeah, some of them do and some of them don't.
I am scared.
No.
I normally don't like coconut, so it's not really a good choice either way for me.
I don't either. I actually am not a huge fan of coconut. Oh, so.
Well, whatever.
Anyways.
I'm gonna open this so I don't try to open it and fail.
Right. Especially if you get like. What'd you say?
Nasty one.
Yeah. What did you say was like the worst?
Barf is supposed to be the worst, but I haven't had that one, and I don't want
Yeah.
to. I don't want to experience that, but whatever.
Okay, you guys. I got coconut and spoiled milk. So. I'm scared, but. So then you just pick one of them, right?
Yes, you pick whatever one.
And then you just hope that the one you got is
Coconut?
coconut. Okay, so we got coconut or spoiled milk. All right, you ready?
No.
Okay, go.
I got coconut.
Oh, cool.
She got it.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. Oh.
The coconut's not too bad.
Oh. I can't swallow it. Okay. Oh
It's
my
not
God.
gonna leave. You're just gonna have to eat more. I'm thirsty.
Yeah. Ooh. I can still taste that it's still in my teeth.
Oh, well, you have braces. You're even. I just got mine off.
Yeah, so you're lucky for that. Oh God. Yeah, it's all stuck in there. Okay, so oh my God, to get canned dog food. That's the one you said earlier that was like the worst.
That one's nasty.
Right. So Camille got that one. She got coconut and I got spoiled milk. And when you would chew it and take a breath in, you could definitely smell it.
Yes.
Like you would smell a container of milk to see if it was still good.
Oh, I ate canned dog food and my breath smelled like canned dog food, by the way. So it's gonna smell.
It did.
It's not just taste; it's smell.
Oh boy. Yeah, because you can breathe in. You guys.
No, everybody was like, "Why'd your breath stink?"
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna spin again. Or you spin this time. I spun it last time.
My finger.
Yeah. Oh, dang it.
I'm doing that. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Already.
Well, we got.
Already.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh God.
Already.
Okay, so we got.
The barf or peach.
Yeah, we got peach or barf.
I'm
And
guessing it is that one. Yes.
I think it's the orange with the red specks. Because yeah,
I'm not ready for this.
I think the other one are them more. Are you still watching, Jessica? if your mom's still watching or not. She might be.
Maybe, maybe not.
She might be taking a nap. Since you headed out.
No, she's probably watching that and fell asleep.
Oh, yeah.
That's her. Or she couldn't figure out how to put on TV and she's madly arranging through the house. Yeah, that happens often.
Okay, so we have peach or barf. So we have our jelly beans.
Oh, she's here.
Yeah, she said, yes, I said no vomit. No vomit. I know we haven't got that until now, which is called barf. It's the same thing as, so anyways, barf or peach. So here we go. Since you spun, do you want to pick yours?
Not really, but
okay.
I'm gonna go with this one.
Okay, and I'll go with this one.
I'm terrified right now.
I know I am too. I don't want to eat barf.
Go.
Okay.
That's nasty.
You get it?
Yeah.
Oh wait.
I can't even chew it.
I got it too.
I can't chew it.
Ah.
I can't chew it.
Oh my god, that's
I can't chew it.
You can spit
It's
it
just
out.
sitting there.
You can spit it out.
No.
Just don't.
No.
Just swallow with your water.
No. That's not gonna help. Oh, it's so bad.
We both got barf.
It's got. I'm joking. I swallowed it.
That sticks to the roof of your mouth. Like
I didn't chew it. I kept it on one side of my mouth the whole time.
Camille said she didn't chew it.
Well, I bit into it.
I did too. I had to bite. I actually had to bite like 3 times, and I was like, okay, that.
I didn't.
And I was like, oh god, there's.
I bit once, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as it's been up to be, though. I thought it was gonna be worse than that.
Oh, yeah.
It's still nasty.
Yeah, that was so nasty. Like after you get sick and you got that bitter taste.
I need toothpaste now.
Yeah.
I need the toothpaste.
Yeah, we need a blue one. Toothpaste or berry blue, either one is not going to be terrible.
Toothpaste is actually pretty tasty.
Is it? Let's go for the blue. Jessica, did you see that? We both got barf. Eat your vomit. She said, yep, eat your vomit. Oh my goodness. Hey there, Oak Song. We are playing Bean Boozled. I think when you use your phone, it might be backwards. I'm not sure.
It's nasty.
Yeah, we're playing Bean Boozled. So we just started. We're only a couple of spins in. Why is it not? I don't know why she was.
It was the one that you ghosted or whatever it's called.
I don't know why it's deleting hers because. Hey there, Oak Song. Yeah, I've been live. It's just been a while since I have done it. I'm the music for the group. Yeah, you're right. You are the music. For some reason, the Nightbot was deleting your messages. Oak Song.
The taste is fading because I kept it on one side of my mouth. That's good.
Yeah, well, I chewed it 3 times. I was like, okay, I might have the peach. Nope, it stuck to the roof of my mouth. I was like, oh, there's that bile taste.
I bit into it once and I was like, no.
Yeah, you immediately noticed. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix the Nightbot. I set it up to just kind of pay attention to my lives in case any moderators were never in my lives. And I was going to allow the emojis in my lives as long as people don't overuse them, but
that could have been why. I understand you're taking a break, so thank you for popping in here. I greatly appreciate it. And we're playing Bean Boozled, and the last one we just got was Peach and Barf. And we both got Barf instead of Peach. Okay, so then again and see what we can. Come on, blue. Come on, blue. Right?
Yes.
Or I want to go butter popcorn, but I don't want to eat rotten egg either.
Neither of those are that good. Oh, thank God.
Blue. Yes.
I want this one.
Right. It's just.
I don't know why. This one's mine.
Our next one we got is.
I'm not scared of this. I've had it.
Yeah, not
It's
yet.
actually really good.
Berry blue or toothpaste. So. There we go.
I got the berry.
I do too. We both got berry blue. Mmm. It's actually very good. They don't have a lot of blues in here. They only have.
Two more. 3.
That's crazy. I wonder. So I guess you just got to respin. They literally only have 3 more in here.
Weird. That's good. I like that one.
Yeah. Even you said, like you said, toothpaste would have been okay too.
It's still good. I
Yeah.
like toothpaste.
Okay, so your turn. You want to spin?
I hate spinning this. It's too tiny.
I know. If you go. Look at it. There we go. Oh, crap.
The dirty dishwater birthday cake.
Okay, so now we got dirty dishwater or birthday cake. And which one is? Oh, it's the white with the speck. Oh, you already got one out, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
Scared.
Okay, so all right, now we got dirty dishwater or birthday cake. So here we go. Ready? Go. Oh God! I got. Yeah, it is a. Oh,
I got the dishwater.
it's not.
I'm not doing anymore. I don't like it hot and nasty. I don't want to swallow it.
You can always spit it out. If you want to spit it out, go for it.
I'm not a baby.
Oh, Camila, you said you don't want to swallow
I
it. So.
hate it. I don't want to. Oh, I hate it. I swallowed it. I swallowed it. Oh,
Oh God. I know.
the water didn't help much.
It just does nothing but wash it around your mouth.
It's nasty.
Hey, Sean. I know, that or the berry. We're playing Bean Boozled. And the last one we both just got was either dirty dishwater or birthday cake. And we both had to get dirty dishwater. Oh my God. And right before that, the nasty one we got was barf.
That was nasty.
Oh, V, thank you so much for watching. I see that you're keeping up. Lewis, we're playing a game called Bean Boozled. And you have a spinner that has different flavors on it, and you spin. And either a really good jelly bean or you get one that's really nasty. So far, we have done the spoiled milk and coconut. Let's see. Barf and peach, dirty dishwater, birthday cake, toothpaste, berry blue.
Oh, I hate that. It's so nasty.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Yeah, V. We both got the dirty dishwater. Ew, you're
I really hasn't had worse things in my mouth.
right. Yeah.
I really haven't.
Right. Me neither.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's not that bad once you bite into it. The thing is, it lingers there until you brush your teeth.
Yeah. Like every time I breathe in, I could still actually taste all of them. Actually, like.
Again, I kept it on the side of my mouth, so only half my mouth tastes nasty.
So you bit into it at least once, right?
And then yes, I bit into it once.
And then moved it over.
I bit into it on the side of my mouth and I kept it there until I tasted it.
So far, I've just been chomping on them all, and then that makes it worse because it lingers all over.
Yes.
Okay, so we're gonna.
It's so bad.
I know.
It's in the side of my mouth.
We're gonna spin again. Oops. All right, we got. Oh, it's right on the line, or do you want me? I think it's on the blue.
No, it's not.
Okay.
We should do different flavor.
Okay.
We should do a different flavor.
Oh boy, so
I don't want to. My mouth is still nasty.
Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks?
I'm already grossed out.
Oh, it's okay, V. We're good. We're the one that chose to play this game, or Camille's being a good sport and playing this game with me, I should say. She's played this before, and I have not.
Not really. I quit like after the first 3 rounds.
Oh, did you?
Well, I got the toothpaste one, and I thought, oh, this isn't gonna be too bad. And then I got skunk.
Oh God.
Which was nasty.
Yes.
But it was mostly my breath stunk.
Yes.
And then I got canned dog food and it was all over.
Yeah, like
that one was nasty.
You're like, screw it, I'm done.
Pretty much.
Okay, so now we both have, again, like I said, the Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. So it's the one that is. Oh, it is that one. So it's the pink with the. Yeah, so. Okay, I'll go.
And they nailed the tastes.
Yeah, and
both good side and bad side.
I don't know how.
They nailed the taste.
I don't know how to tell the difference by looking at them either.
I don't want to. I don't want
to. No, Camille's not in college. Okay, so.
I'm in middle school.
Right. So, Jessica, are you still watching? Or are you taking a nap? Oh, she is. She just said you're all too funny. I see it where she's commented.
Wow.
All right. We have.
I really feel it right now. I'm scared.
Camille says she's scared. Either Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Do you want to do it, or do you want to?
I don't want to,
skip
but
it?
I mean, I don't want to. What kind of question is that? I don't want to.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
I got the fruit. I think. Yes.
You got what?
I got the fruit.
I can't tell you.
Tastes like gum.
Yeah, it actually just tastes like bubble gum.
So that's what it tastes like.
Yes, high five. No,
not nasty.
Yeah, no stinky socks. We got Tutti Frutti.
Okay.
Tutti Frutti.
I want them.
Yeah, it's a little bit of it. It's stuck underneath one of my brackets, but it's fine. It'll
tastes fine.
It'll dissolve. Yeah, think of that being canned dog food in your braces. Oh, God.
No.
Okay. Well, now there's only 4 washing, but it doesn't matter. We're having fun.
We should not do doubles because I don't want to do that again. Let's see. We need to do the pear, buttered popcorn, and toasted marshmallow, and the dog food.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've seen people either do it like we're doing it, or a person will take their turn and spin, and they have to choose it and then put the other one. Well, no, that doesn't make sense though, because then you would know what's being put back into the box.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm just gonna do this. I still taste the dishwater. It's dishwater.
Yeah,
I still
me
taste
too.
it. After the gum taste letter came back.
Did it?
Yes.
Yeah, V, I'm so glad we didn't get stinky socks either. I smell obviously stinky socks, but I don't know how that would be to eat it. She said that if she would have got it, she would have quit.
No, that's a lie. I never said I was gonna.
No, that girl there,
Oh.
V, she's saying that
Sorry.
happy you didn't get stinky socks. I probably would have quit if I would have got that. I'm in it for the long haul, so we're just gonna keep at it. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I spun last time, right? So
Yeah.
your turn. Camille's like, yeah.
Yeah, let's not do doubles because that's no fun.
What's that?
Let's not do doubles because that's not fun.
Okay.
I got doubles. Toasted marshmallow. Or steamed bug.
Oh god.
That's not my fault. We're gonna do it anyway.
Right. So then, so then you want to pick it. You want to put them up there, and then just pick which one you want to go with,
You
right?
can pick which one you want to go with. I don't want to pick.
Oh, I thought you said you didn't want to do doubles.
What do you mean? No, this is fine.
Oh,
We'll
okay.
just do it the way we're doing.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you just said I don't want to do doubles. I wish you could visually tell.
You're not supposed to. That's the point.
I know. Okay, so now we got
Hi, Spike.
oh, hi Spike. So he hears our voices. V, we also have to do the other challenge for the pluots. I haven't bought them yet. There's a girl that's talking about you go ahead, keep at it.
I thought the other challenge. What?
Oh, there is like there are pluots. They're like fruit. Instead of they're kind of in a family, same family I think as plums, and they're called pluots. And there's a challenge going around, and I got nominated to do the challenge. And there's 5 pluots, and there's small pieces of fruit, and you have to eat all 5 of them in 2 minutes. So I have to make a video on that at some point. Some girl challenged me to do it.
Well, you know it's hard. Eat 7 saltine crackers in a minute.
Yeah, I see that challenge going around a lot.
That's hard.
Yeah, because you're not supposed to be able to drink water either. I think.
No. I know somebody did that and lost $5.
They did.
Yes, it was funny.
Yeah, because imagine how mouth are dry.
Yes, he was like, "Bet." It was really funny.
V, I eat very slow, so I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat 5 of those in 2 minutes, but I'm gonna try. Okay, so anyways, we got toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Oh boy. So do you want to pick or let me pick?
You can pick.
Okay. All right. So toasted marshmallow or stink bug. It's the brown ones. All right. So I've never ate a stink bug. I don't even know how nasty that will be. That's probably the worst on here, I would imagine.
No, the worst is supposed to be butter.
Okay.
But dirty dishwater was pretty bad.
Yeah, and we hadn't even got to the canned dog food yet. So
I don't want to do it. So it sounds nasty. Yes, it does sound nasty.
So
agreed.
Yeah, it sounds nasty. Okay, so let's do it. Toasted marshmallow or stink bug. Ready?
I want the marshmallow. Like, that actually sounds really good right now.
Right. 1, 2, 3. Oh, God. We both That was good. Oh. We both. I know. I can't. I can't either.
Oh no. Oh my god. I was actually confused for a second.
Oh, that was the worst. Oh my god.
I'm gonna actually puke. Oh my god, it's nasty.
Oh. If you need to go to the bathroom, you're more than welcome to. We got stink.
No.
I don't know what that.
No.
Yeah, I got Mountain Dew in there. If you want something that's
No.
okay.
Hey, Casper.
Oh my god, that
Would you
was
like to protect me?
that was like the worst stink bug.
Protect me.
Oh.
Casper's here to protect me.
Yeah. Jessica, do you see where Casper is? Oh, thank you. That's my little Yorkie.
No to the moms.
You can smell them, but you can't touch them. No. No.
That was real nasty.
Yeah. That was probably.
That one was bad. I really want a toasted marshmallow, but I'm not risking eating another one.
No, I'm not either.
That was
I'd rather
really
just.
bad.
I'd rather just. Oh boy. I'd rather try to get some toasted marshmallows.
I like buy them from the store.
I can still taste that on the roof of my mouth. But
They didn't go to the roof of my mouth. I made sure of that.
Well, I did like you did because I was like, she says she chomps it once and then moves it to the side.
Well, I chop it on the side, then I leave it there until I know it's good, and then I'll eat the rest of it.
Right. And that one was the first time I did it with that one, but it immediately went all over my mouth. Okay.
Because didn't you move it all over your mouth?
No, this time I didn't, but all the rest of them before I did. I would chew it like 3 times and then move it.
No, chew it once, then move it.
And then the stink bug, I only chewed it once and didn't move it.
It's currently on one side of my mouth, and it's terrible.
Yeah. Oh, I literally thought I was gonna. Oh my god.
No, I literally gagged. I literally thought I was gonna puke.
Yeah. I can't believe you guys just ate that. Yuck. Yeah, Jessica, that was disgusting. Stink bug so far was the worst. The other ones I could handle and it did make me. We both had to spit it out. Did you guys see us?
That wasn't happening. That was not going down my throat. I was gonna try, but nah, I was gonna puke.
Yeah, I thought about chugging that down, but
I was gonna be like, nope, nope,
yeah, nope.
no. If it lands on the blue, we're eating it again. I don't care.
Yeah, I'll handle toothpaste. Oh yeah, it's your
Toothpaste is good.
it's your go. So
Oh. No, it's your go.
is it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, because you got the nasty. Okay, here we go. We're gonna spin again. All right. Oh shit. Is it? There we go. Oh god. Oh, okay, we're good with that. And unfortunately, there's literally only 3.
Well, there was 5 originally, but we ate them.
Oh. Okay, so now we got toothpaste or berry blue. So either one is not bad.
I want toothpaste. Like, I generally want toothpaste.
Oh yeah, to clean all the
Yeah, it's
stuff out.
actually good. I like it.
Okay. I got toothpaste.
I got berry again.
Did ya? Wow.
I like the other one if you want.
Yeah.
Because it's in.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's literally only one left. Are we sure? How did we only do an odd number of 5?
That happens sometimes.
Oh.
5th. That's why.
Yeah, that could be 5th edition. Okay, I got toothpaste.
I got toothpaste. There it is.
Camille got the berry
That
blue
tastes so good.
and toothpaste. That's all the blues that are in the game. So either way, though, toothpaste or berry blue, that's the win-win. Yeah, we weren't sure if you'd go to sleep yet or not.
No, she just likes to fall asleep. She doesn't even go to sleep.
Yeah, I'll do that if I watch TV for long enough on the couch.
She'll do that constantly. I'll go wake her up. 10 minutes later, she's asleep again.
Yeah, I'll just drift off. Hey, Tony. So on when you do live via here too. What if you can
Like toothpaste. What do we have left to do? Dog food.
So do we just keep playing until we're literally like out, or you only wanted to play until we do at least all of them?
All. I don't even want to do them all. I want to be done, but we should do them all.
Yeah, we should at least try to attempt them all.
Okay, well, only 3 more to do. Do at least. Which one do you want to try? And the buttered popcorn isn't that good, honestly.
It's not,
Nah.
but it's up against rotten eggs, so.
Hey, Mom, can you make me popcorn?
Right.
I want popcorn, like actual popcorn.
Well, Tony, I appreciate you coming in. We are doing Bean Boozled. We've been at it for a little over an hour now.
Almost puked.
Yeah, the worst one so far that we've got was stink bug or was toasted marshmallow, but we both got stink bug. And we literally had to spit it out. We couldn't even chew it more than once to swallow that. All the other ones, though, we were able to just chug it down, but
That one was a no-go.
yeah, stink bug was literally like so.
I gagged.
Yeah, Camille gagged. And then after that, we did a berry blue or toothpaste, and then we both happened to get a toothpaste at the end of the result of that.
No,
So.
I got berry blue and ate the other one.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
It's
fair
just
enough.
toothpaste. It was yummy.
Yeah. And she's like, there it is. There's. I could still taste the toothpaste
Oh, I
now,
can taste it. Yes.
so that's a good thing.
I made sure to go on the pads. I tried to wash it out.
You know, I bet that's why they don't put that many in there because they're.
I meant when
Because that's the
I get
best.
home, can you make me popcorn? Please.
Not here.
It sounds good. I'd watch a movie.
Stink bug had them in there. Yeah, the stink bug was disgusting. We've had dirty dishwater. We've had barf. I got spoiled milk.
I got coconut, which was okay. I'm not a coconut person.
Yeah, I'm not either. And we both got Tutti Frutti earlier, didn't we?
Yeah, it was good. It's like bubblegum.
Yeah, the Tutti Frutti we got, and it was just like bubblegum. So we're at least going to keep playing this until we at least get to the other flavors. There's one that's coming up. It's either canned dog food or chocolate pudding. We have yet to get to that. Oh, you're such a trooper for hanging in here with us, I swear.
Yeah. I mean, I want to quit, but I'm not going to because I'm tough.
Right. We're tough. We're going to hang it out. Because we still have 1, 2, 3,
I counted a minute ago.
4.
4.
Yeah, either a dead fish,
Oh God, that sounds bad.
booger, or I even hate that word. Booger.
Oh, I hate that.
Can't
That's
4 or so we have 4 yet to. We have to keep playing till we at least reach those.
I don't like.
Come on, Camille. Be a trooper.
I really don't want to. Let's just pick them out. No one likes spinner anymore.
No, we got
Ah,
Jessica. Camille's wanting to cheat.
that's not cheating. It's still playing the game.
And she wants popcorn, buttered popcorn for when she gets home.
Yes, I do. That sounds yummy.
If you're still awake, Jessica. All right. So, did you two last time or did I? We both got. What did we get?
You did it because we got the nasty one before that.
Oh,
Me.
yeah. So, all right. Just spin like 2 more times, and then for the other ones that we. There you go. Good job. Oh God. Oh,
Got that.
yeah. So we've done that. So.
That's not good. My fingers are too bad.
Oh, dry dishwater birthday cake. Right in there.
Well.
I know, Tony. Oh dear God, that's what she said. Oh, so dead fish or
No, it's the burger.
oh God. Okay, so
A burger also sounds good.
what?
A burger also sounds good. Not a booger. A burger. A burger. A cheeseburger.
Right, a
I want
cheeseburger.
a cheeseburger.
Jessica, we're gonna need either cheeseburgers made or butter popcorn if you're still awake.
You need one.
Gotta keep checking in on her. She's maybe nodding off.
Maybe.
That's right, V. No more dirty dishwater.
No, I'm not doing that again.
So, so what Camille just spun for was juicy pear or a burger.
That sounds nasty, and I don't want to eat it.
So green and it even looks gross. Like
It's so bad. It's so bad.
see, there it is. We got
Now we're rolling another rounds around the ones that I have had that are still nasty. Please, I really want some popcorn.
kitchen is closed.
A popcorn. We have paper bags. Put it in a bag.
Quit while you're ahead. The kitchen is closed. She is cut off.
Just put it in a bag with some butter. Please. I'm not asking you to make it the Vincent way. Vincent's good at it.
The whole pot and the
Yes.
really.
Makes good popcorn.
I end up burning it or I don't cook it enough when I do it. It's round bag. There was an avocado named. Huh?
I like avocados.
I know, but I don't know who.
They're tasty.
That has nothing to do with what we're doing. There was an avocado named Clive.
People will do that. It's funny.
I have athletes. Sometimes though, you wonder if these people are like
Odd.
spinning.
Very odd. I don't know.
I might have to watch that one, Tony or V. Those seem like very odd messages. I've never seen those before. Thank you, Tony. I don't. Yeah, see.
I still taste it.
To the office today, long day at work. I know you said you may not be able to hang out for an extremely long time. For as long as you're able to be here, I greatly appreciate it. And if you need to head out at any time at all, I definitely understand. Camille here is wanting to dip out and wanting to.
No.
Said,
I will stay here as long as it takes. I don't care.
Okay. Oh.
I don't have anything to do. I'll probably just go home and watch Netflix or YouTube or something like that anyway.
Yeah, so we're just gonna keep at it.
Casper.
See? We are not mother and daughter. There's little Casper.
So happy.
So prepare for the storm. Is there
what? Storm.
Hey there, Health and Beauty Davids. How are you? I remember your channel. Oh,
Tony, she's part of a team that I'm on. She is saying, yeah, she had to go to work today and also getting prepared for the storm. She had to go get groceries. I know what state you live in. Is there like a hurricane, or do you guys just some thunderstorms headed your way?
Tropical storm, that sort of thing.
Right. And Healthy and Peter Davis is a channel. We got a bad storm coming in. We didn't have enough food. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're going to have to deal with that.
Hey, they're spamming. Oh, well, they're gone.
See, it's so hard.
Thank you, Tony.
Yes, thank you, Tony. Jeez, oh, Pete. That's the problem with going live is that you get people that are just
spammers.
Yeah, and sometimes they'll end up taking over your
Chat.
Yeah. So you have to have people that kind of help you out. I could very well go over it and fix it myself, but he's in the UK last time.
That's good.
What is going on? I don't know, V. That I'm glad Tony was deleting them.
Probably a pop-up ad or something.
No, it's legit person just typing in retarded. I shouldn't use the word retarded.
I didn't expect that from you, but
How do you?
they're fine. Unless they keep spamming me again, then I say do something.
Tony, when you literally have to, besides deleting or putting someone in timeout, when you literally have to block them from the chat.
If someone wants a shout out, I don't know if that's a thing you do or not, honestly.
No.
Okay.
Oh, so we can't. She's already. Oh, there it is. Good. They've already got it. Thank you, V.
They got it down.
Good. Damn, they're taking care of the business. Okay, so when I do click on those three dots, there. Thank you, V. That's correct. You don't ask for shout outs. Some people, they're permanently blocked until you unblock them. So when I click on the three dots, though, I have the options to either report, remove, put in timeout, hide user, or add moderator. So to literally,
You could just hide the user. Probably be easiest. Oh, no, do that because they also said they were a fan.
yes,
So that'd be rude.
they say that they are, but sometimes they're not.
But sometimes they are. Is the thing.
Yeah, but a fan in the wrong way, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to see what. Hide user. Okay. Okay, thank you. I didn't know what select that literally will block them. So I appreciate that, Tony. Okay, so I guess oh, Tony, I see. Did you say earlier for
Go back down. I don't think she ever said it.
a really bad storm coming? Well, I hope you're able to stay safe during the storm that's coming through there.
What?
She was saying. Is there a really bad storm coming? It might be a hurricane by now. Okay, I was going to ask you if it was like
even Camille mentioned that earlier, that it might be like a tropical storm, like a hurricane. Considering where you, I was wondering if that was the case.
Well,
Okay, so
if it does turn into a hurricane, be safe.
yeah, that's why she said she had to go to the get food. What we have to worry about a lot here in the Midwest is tornadoes
Yeah.
instead of hurricanes.
Last one that rolled through here, I wasn't even in where we are right now, which I shouldn't say because that'd be good of me. I was down like an hour away, so it just knocked our power